loser side here, it's going to be Kawano going up against Nephew, and then, of course, Knuckledew going up against NL. Fudo going up against the reigning champion.
Hello.
RD, and then Safe going up against Dual Kevin in a North American battle here. But again, you know, on the winner side, as I mentioned, we had like Norway and Hong Kong and China and Korea and just every region possible, and it's so cool to see. But look,
All right, mix it up should be on.
right now.
Are you with us?
Yeah, let's get into it. The first match we're bringing up to you right away is going to be Phenom versus Chris Wong.
Okay, but hi Athena here. I'm just watching Capcom Cup. I figured why not watch it with anyone else who wants to watch it with me. Hopefully Capcom doesn't fucking just slash my ankles. But yeah. I really want Mena to win, but I'll take Mena. I'll take Knuckledew. I'll take Nephew. I just don't want Gachakun to win. I don't know if I can take another Gachakun Rashid win.
Chris Wong, however, for the two only non-Evo offline majors, he got second place in Singapore and then first place in France to qualify here. That's two of the hardest events, getting first and second place.
That's insane.
This is going to be a really, really tough match. And Chris Wong with the start on the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel.
Or we wake up with violence, finds a crouching medium punch, counter hit, in hands Tauti for the Oki, double dashes up, ODDP immediately. You know you want to take his turn. And Chris Wong responds with a rebuttal.
I hope after the balance patch we see a lot less of Luke and Ken. There were so many Lukes in this tournament.
So he's gotten a crouching medium kick and a medium punch into drive rush cancel in the first round.
Nobody got me, crouching medium punch got me. Luke players know. And honestly, being a pro, not that bad for this character. He's got the level 1. He's ready with the DP.
Crazy DP.
The Dragon Lash. Careful now.
He was pumped out the whole time. He couldn't drive impact it. He couldn't drive parry it because he was burned out, but he had the DP. But this is bad. A back throw, but do you see?
Perfect parry. This is what I see. Caught him ducking against skill damage. Positional advantage is what you're looking for. Frame kill for the throw right after. BD stand fierce. No, the drive impact. Oh, it's about to be a wrap.
No,
the
he
drop.
missed it. He missed it, but
Oh no! I'm covering the super bar, so I'm just gonna move myself over a little bit more.
But you have to make up for them. It's how you correct yourself after a mistake is what makes you a top player.
I like where Phenom's standing. He's looking for perfect parry to drive rush up. They were close. Oh, he's a burnout. Gotta be careful. We'll have to go for level 3 real soon above that bar. Probably about half when the drive gauge is almost recovered to help out. But Chris Wong will take advantage of that chip from the state. Just hold the charge up. You get a punish.
No whip punish right there, but here we go. Delay on that standing heavy kick. Trying to bait Phenom into pressing a button. Phenom staying steady, just blocking the whole entire time. Means Chris Wong might have to start trying to throw in some throws to get Phenom to press more buttons.
Can he get in? Phenom, a massive check, drive rush.
There it is.
Oh, here we go, though, on block. Hard, reversal, jab, again, another wake-up decision that's a little bit more active. Back, though, stand heavy kick trade. Has him caught up in the corner. He's got that bar at the bottom. Perfect parry, Chris Wong's ready.
Oh, so he's gonna side switch? No, he's going for the damage right here.
Oh, he dropped it!
Combo, unfortunately,
That doesn't matter.
He's gonna be able to kill off of. Does he need a super? He doesn't even need any meter. So that drop actually helped him, and then he saves meter for this round.
Just as you mentioned a little bit earlier, being able to have that mistake and capitalize leads to this.
Yeah.
Hit him with the super. This is bad. Ground and pound. Your health is going down, and you're caught up.
To Memphis.
Good chilling buttons. Medium punch, stand medium punch. You know the good deal.
And shout out to the audience. I was waiting to hear that Memphis cheer.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Here's the super.
Oh, here's another one.
Level 3. CA, so you can't say the usual stuff.
True.
Yeah.
All right. So there you go. Both of them have spent their level 3s right now. As you can see, as a result, their lives are pretty even. But Phenom, of course, with a little bit more drive gauge, which is why Chris Wong playing a little more defensively right now. He wants to see if he can build it up. And now he has the advantage.
Punish counter. Get the pickup here. Light knuckle. Chaser for the Yoki. Oh, that's what he's looking for. When you grab it, you demons. Beautiful punish for the
Chris Wong is crazy. Did he drop any games leading up to this? I don't remember. I didn't get to watch any of like day 3 for the group stages.
As much amazing Street Fighter as we Wong taking the first game with Luke. Phenom. You see right now, he's just thinking about things, trying to figure out what went wrong at the end of that match. He obviously took round number 1, but Chris was able to come back.
Yeah, this is the perfect pair, I think, routing back the momentum continuously, being able to have a cause. They played each other when Phenom went to Japan for the Fame Cup stuff, so I know that he has a real tendencies on both sides, but Chris Wong interrupting with the stand medium punch, target combo on the mark, perfect parry in the gap, and just like that, you probably see a side switch here. Yes, sir. Dragon Lash, enhancement, stand fierce, face to face from that corner space.
Yeah, didn't go for the DP. Gonna leave that damage on the table so he can get better OP, which worked. And now
Sandblast!
Corner, trying to find a way to get some damage in. But as you can see right now, he's trying to stay spaced out because he doesn't want to let Chris Wong just jump out of the corner. But Chris gonna use that ODDP, and he has Phenom burned out.
He almost trying to back off, but he isn't burned out. Chris Wong taking advantage of that. Dashing up, being aggressive, saying heavy kick. Oh no, the counter conversion. Don't be all the damage back heavy kick. But you see that? It's gonna be a ton. It's almost done. Level 1. Chris Wong. That bar at the bottom for the finish.
Again, just one of those really beautiful benefits for a character like Luke and Ken.
Are we able to hear people in the crowd? What is that? I'm guessing there's people in the crowd.
Oh, Luke on a day. Corner play, enhanced Tatsu right there. Backdash away from the throw. Chris Wong with the right reads on defense continuously. Let me see if we're having the offense. It's a punish. Yes, with recovery.
Yeah, just waiting. And Phenom not going to go for the side switch because of Ken's excellent corner carry right there. Going to basically take him to the corner no matter which direction he went.
Isn't that great? Anywhere on the screen, pick where you want to go.
Definitely a nice thing to have. But look at this. Here we go. Goes for the frame kill right there into the throw setup. That is intended to whiff right there. And look at this. Both of them are so scared to try to make the first move. But Chris is just trying to walk Phenom back towards the corner. And Phenom is giving him that. Phenom is trying to bait Chris into pressing a button.
Throwing that fireball and like perfect parry to drive rushing up, right? He's in the right range to do so. You see the perfect parry right there, but not close enough to drive rush. Chris Wong, put on the gas. Perfect parry again. The 4 fierce.
How's Capcom Cup been? I didn't get to watch day 3 of the group stages, but I've been able to watch pretty much everything else, not including Street Fighter League because I don't really care about that. But it's been good. I've been having a good time.
2 games to 0 over Phenom.
Something changed in Chris when he wasn't able to get victories in qualification in his region. When he wasn't able to do it in Singapore. When he hit the frame,
Hope all is well, by the way.
a different beast, bro. Most people would have given up, but look at him here. Game point against Phenom, who is the strongest in EU right now, clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, I mean, Chris, he is just, like I said, first and second place at Singapore and France, or France and Singapore in that order, I should say.
Ooh, nice DI.
Against the fireball pressure that Phenom is trying to poke out with, and again.
Ah,
I just catch you having fun.
Walking forward a little bit to build a little bit of that extra.
that just catch you trying to be shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's not punishable right there. That is going to be a -2 situation. And I think Phenom's just going to go for the side switch. No, he wants the damage and the corner carry here. The double dash. Did he block?
Parry?
He did.
Oh, I like
I'm
that.
doing great.
No drive gauge solution right there. Holds the parry. Jinrai loops. Is it with a DP?
Right. And now the pressure right there. No ODDP from Chris Wong. I almost feel like Phenom was like, go ahead and spend it, but Chris Wong did not try to challenge the Jinrai and then got the driver's cancel and the round. He's at match point.
The quickness. Chris Wong. You know, Phenom and losers, you don't want to be here, not this kind of tournament. The walk-up throw, calling out the parry. Getting a punish counter on top of some extra damage. Another throw. Overhead blocked out. There's a throw right after, though.
Chris has just gone throw crazy here.
Cross cut.
Autocorrect, but Phenom is out of the corner.
Oh, what?
No, that
That had to be the
cannot be.
fireball,
That
brother.
cannot be what he wanted to do.
Phenom, no. That did no damage.
Stand fierce. Yeah, chipping
Just wait it out. Just wait it out.
The anti right there. The DP can't leave for free. Crouching medium punch, but nothing off of it. You didn't want to give it to any of that drive gauge. Hits him with the Jinrai heavy ender. Get a poke.
There you go.
So many shimmies, and now he finally snuck
Getting
it.
through a weekend of drinking with the boys? Hell yeah.
He should be able to build to a level 2. No, he doesn't.
Parry again.
No, he pressed. Is he dead? He's dead.
It will, James. Chris Wong, 3-0 over Phenom. 3-0 over Phenom. That's how we're going to start the day. Chris Wong is...
So you were already drinking, or you're currently drinking, or you're past drinking? What part are you at?
Waking with ODDP. Chris Wong is ready instead.
That's the scary thing. So he got his wake up super blocked earlier. You remember that. And so tricky part, right? Do you feel like now, you know, with the storyline
Ooh.
that he's not gonna do it again because it got blocked and he got punished for it? And so
I'm like, what the fuck happened?
probably felt that in his heart. He was like, "You're not gonna wake up with a super."
There'd be no way. There's $1 million in front of you. What do you mean you're gonna wake up super again?
And so he did it. He did
Past
it.
drinking right now, but been sipping on stuff. Okay.
Super. And so Chris Wong, I mean, but to be fair,
Well, I hope you had fun.
getting leads, so even if it had gone the other way,
I was gonna do a drinking game for Capcom Cup, but then I just never ended up planning for it. And then now I have to work tomorrow, so I probably shouldn't do that anyway. I wasn't originally supposed to work tomorrow.
unstoppable during the group phases, only losing one game, but Chris Wong was one of the only 5-0.
I mean, I still could, realistically, but I probably shouldn't.
You know, actually, can walk you back continuously when you want to be in his drive gauge back, or when Phenom wanted to be in a range where he can like whip punish something. It didn't.
Oh. But that's a pretty strong start for Chris Wong. I could honestly see him taking the whole thing.
It's like, cool, you go for that perfect parry fireball. Let me switch up the suppressor and applying a lot of plus frames, and all that comes through from having drive gauge to back yourself up too. And with the defensive decisions that we mentioned before, perfect parry on the wake up, blocking it out, and wake up super as well. Put Phenom on the back foot continuously. Chris Wong, again, is a different piece. You wouldn't expect to go up and talk to him. Nicest cat in the business. But when it comes to sticks, he's a demon dog.
Dude, that's how it always works. The nicest guys are always the most cruel in game, I feel like. But again, I mean, a benefit that Luke and Ken both.
Hi, Grog.
They
I'm doing pretty good. I hope you are doing well. The cup is going great. Top 16 just started. We just finished the first match. I didn't get to watch group stages for day 3, but everything else that I got to watch was good.
As Luke, that also makes Phenom rethink his approach. Even if that bar isn't utilized, it's like, I can't throw the fire.
Lots of upsets, surprised people in the top 16. A lot of people that I wanted to win or at least make it out of the group stages unfortunately did not, but the person I want to win the tournament is still in. So
like one frame startup on the throw or something, but that eraser just connected. Like I said, Chris Wong is going to be moving on to the winner's side of the bracket. So he was now officially in the top 8 of the winner's side now, so he's not going to be playing until the second half of the day. So he's going to be chilling, he's going to be practicing, and making sure he's ready. Obviously,
I want Meta RD to win.
the next matchup.
I want it to be the first. Well, he's the first person to win twice, but I would love for him to be the first person to also win 3 times. But he's in losers, so it's gonna be rough. Yeah, I wanted Ending Walker. I wanted Ending Walker to make it out, but Lashar made it out instead of him. I wanted Problem X to make it out. He didn't make it out. There was someone else I wanted to make it out that didn't.
Well, keep in mind here too as well, when I talked about Chris Wong and how he got first at France and second at Singapore. Actually wins this over DCQ. It's gonna be a rematch from Singapore Grand Finals, but of course DCQ from China again. I mean, I gotta reveal how old I am. You know, part of the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club band here. Shout outs to the China outfits over here. But honestly, like DCQ, the China team.
Yeah, for some reason they keep just playing JP's theme in between matches. I don't know why.
We saw that from Zen.
I don't see anyone I know for now. I guess the level is too high. So, a big reason for that, I mean, I'm not sure the number of players that you know, but a lot of players didn't qualify during the season, like a lot of like popular Japanese players especially, just due to how the regional tournaments work now. So they all had to go into the last chance qualifier, and only one person can make it out of there. So a lot of people that are like maybe not as well known made it, and then a bunch of the popular players had to scrap in that tournament and then didn't make it. Like Daigo was in the last chance qualifier, Takedo was in the last chance qualifier, Punk, who else is a really popular player? Problem X, he won it.
On DCQ's side of the stage, we've only seen the left side of the stage so far. DCQ even been able to get any of the zoning going, and he's not gonna go for the drive reversal in that situation. Just takes the post and hand spinning mix-up.
The defense.
Now observe. Low. Yes. DCQ, I'm gonna need you to send Gachikun to losers, please. Please. I can't have this man win again.
He gets the side switch. He actually doesn't go for the double drive impact. Just goes for the one. And
He's not dead.
Gachikun challenge.
Live, bestie, live, please. All right, you got a chance. Yep, portals.
Very close to taking this. He's got a level 1.
He just got jabbed.
That's it. Gachikun with the check and catching DCQ. DCQ maybe trying to go for some sort of frame trap or maybe even a throw, but a little slow on that timing.
I mainly know Pseudo from the Legend ranking from the FGC place, but I guess the pro scene play in way higher level. Yeah.
You die. So whatever chance that you get to get the knockdown, you go to town. Fireballs, meaty, put him in the corner. I did like that Gachikun was looking after the Pierce. We saw the drive rush forward, heavy kick to go over it and get a pressure. It's plus on blocking, even more on hits. Oh yeah. Good stuff for Gachikun. He obviously knows his matchup. I mean, he had to have studied it during Street Fighter with Japan.
Well, I mean, the other thing too is that, I mean, a lot of people talk about JP as being the best character in the game, but you know, in the Asia region especially, there are so many JPs. At the Singapore offline, there were like.
What a great addition that shit is. I think, was Soul Calibur the game that did that first? I don't remember. But wherever they got that idea from is amazing.
That's an everywhere thing, but I definitely think the land of Asia definitely has a lot of JPs overall. As it was with the Ring, you see
Low. Yes.
everyone has understood how to fight this character, and Gachikun has played a lot of them out there. That's the great netcode, so he understands how definitely difficult this character can be.
I really wish they would put the music on random so we could hear like different character themes. Like I just want to hear Manon's theme once. No, it's not her theme. I think it's her stage's theme.
Frame kill, same button 3 times in a row. Let's go. Oh, got him low, but he could miss the juggle afterwards.
Able to follow up. Shimika gets a punish counter. Nice whip punish. Pierce right
Pierce.
now. Set up.
Yes.
Careful now. Drop short heavy kick. Go grounded. He wasn't able to have the extension.
Yeah. Again, that's one of the. Oh yeah, and he activated right when he threw the wind shot. So yes, that is actually a fireball punish. That level 2, JP's Labushka does everything. I said on social media like last month it changed my cat.
Tornado time.
In bed.
Oh god, I would have got shimmied.
It does everything.
It really does. And honestly, there's a lot of recovery in that fireball. So you have to be careful. Walk up throw against Grip the parry. DCQ running out of drive gauge. Reversal jab, but nothing much after that. DCQ has to find a way to stop the corner.
Ooh,
Enough to find a conversion right after. He's outside this corner.
Is there some Zangief for Blanca main? I'm very curious to see them played at this level. Thank you for reminding me. That was another player I wanted to make it out. There was a player named Snake Eyes who plays Zangief, but he didn't make it out of group stages. Problem X, he played Blanca, but he didn't make it out. And Mena, I think mains Luke, but he also plays Blanca. So we may see some Blanca.
Side switch. I like this. Pierce. Attack on drive gauge. Meaty Pierce. The rumbling is coming. The overhead. Oh yeah, you're almost dead. Meaty
Woo!
Pierce again.
Come on, DCQ! Come on, DCQ!
Reversal jab timings more on point, and now we see the best reversal in Street Fighter history. Amnesia. You like Amnesia? I ain't hear any cheers.
Yeah, unfortunately he didn't make it.
Again, remember that ground spike, the Triglav that JP uses over there. -2 on block, but in burnout it becomes +2. So then now all of a sudden you can use it as a pressure tool right in the corner over there. And if you get it mean, it's even more plus that.
Great start, come on. Send his ass to losers, DCQ.
Can DCQ keep Gachikun out?
It's so hard because we've already seen what
Now, granted, even if Gachikun goes to losers, he can make the craziest fucking losers run. But I don't believe.
For Rashid, one of his normals that maintains the most forward momentum, so that's why it's so good at sneaking into JP's range.
Forward medium punch is really good too as well.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Uses it quite a bit, but Gachikun, long distance relationship right now with DCQ. Interaction with the stand medium punch that as a poke tool to trade. DCQ with the lead.
That's such a good lead. Come on. You got this.
He doesn't have to overextend to get the win. Like, Nordy's
Don't overextend.
now,
Oh no!
Yeah, okay. One more round.
And, you know, one of the things that a lot of people, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people,
One more round.
the nerves at this level when $1 million.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
A lot more mistakes over here.
Yeah. Yo!
DCQ all prepared for that drive rush forward heavy kick, but again, Gachikun can't let DCQ discourage him from using that as a tool.
Okay.
Gachikun busted out again sooner. Okay, right now.
but that was a little closer though, so harder to react to.
Ain't the game playing faster than the regular one? I feel like the animations are way faster than I used to see.
Does not connect.
I don't think so.
Hey, Gachikun can't really throw out that level 2 just yet. He's a
He's gonna. Oh, he didn't level 2.
For the medium punch.
Great kill, but that wasn't a counter hit or anything like that. But this perfect pair is going to get him to the corner. Oh,
Amnesia.
oh, but it was just a jab. It was just a jab.
Oh.
There we go.
Ah!
I would get the second one. Impact. That's flat. Charge
He's dead. He's dead.
Get that level 3 for that victory. He doesn't even need it. This corner damage is ridiculous. Rashid don't do damage.
Come on, DCQ, please. Please, DCQ.
That you see from a lot of the characters that have air throws.
Chun-Li.
Yes. Okay. Just do level 3. Oh wait, no. Okay, he can get the.
Oh, that was an execution error. That was a problem. There we go.
Level 3. Come on, DCQ.
In a bad sort of way. Could be a lot of things here. OD departure to lock him down from the corner. Could see dash up, frame kill, throw.
Bad situation for Gachikun right now. Text the throw. Just
Yes. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Send his ass to losers. Let's go.
Continuously has been a problem.
Woo.
Heavy kick we mentioned has gotten hit with the drive impact.
interesting. It was DC.
Oh wait.
Actually went to the character.
I'm sorry. Is it first to 3? I thought it was first to 2 until
He is
like top 4 or whatever.
sometime
Is this top first to 3?
to
Oh, it is. Never mind. I got excited. Too soon.
DCQ not quite jumping in there yet.
I guess the first game just went by so fast. I thought it was first to 2.
5 seconds. Come on, man. $1 million right in front of you. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. But honestly, DCQ recently said he's having fun. It's all about having fun first. I bet it's fun when you do things like this to people putting in full screen and making them go through a miasma, plasma, all around the screen, bro. But, you know, he is the type to add things as he needs. We see more of the orientation. We see more of the shimmy coming through. Back to medium punch. We didn't see that the first game that much. We're seeing a lot right now. And there's Gambizia off the rip.
Yeah, but again, you know, in the middle of the screen, there's very little guarantee. Especially
Now observe.
just goes for the overhead. I like that because you know when you get hit, the departures disappear. So that overhead was more just for erasing the departure than to get any sort of damage. All right, back to this neutral now, using that wing shot.
Coming in. I'm gonna be a soundboard repeating all of their lines all night. I don't have much to say. I was gonna watch this anyway, so I might as well watch it on stream.
It's a nice tool to have.
Sam Pierce the fireball. Back to full screen. Perfect parry. Wasn't able to get close enough to enact any sort of pressure. OD departure. Oh, the back medium punch overhead.
Counter hit, but that's not going to lead to anything else.
The walk up throw.
He's dead, right? Yep. One more round.
He's going to be at match point. I talked about Gachikun trying to get a run back against Chris Wong, but DCQ might be the one playing spoiler to this with a start with the drive rush cancel here.
Here's departure. Let's go for departure more often than not in these sequences. No drive rush up to the forward heavy kick. None of that. Just sets up a thing that rules the screen. Again, departure again. Look at that. Gachikun forced to interact with that.
Oh, the whip punish.
Punish counter too as well.
Gachikun has not been able to get any.
Nice. That was a nice jab.
Neutral, and he only got that damage because DCQ
Level 2.
a surprise attack that he hasn't gone from. Otherwise, DCQ's been playing so solid here in the neutral.
Oh, it didn't reach.
Follow up. Level 2 is off the board. Good to see level 2 for that victory. Hold on now.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad.
Right after it. Mixer. Oh, now for the mix up. Blocks it out, but has to hold the throw. You'll definitely take that over what could have been way worse.
He doesn't have meter. It's fine. It's fine.
The Fierce. Oh,
In the corner right now, DCQ's got to try to fight his way out, but again, solid.
That's fine. Take the throw. Take the throw.
Adding the throw in there, you've got to do that to get people pressing.
Take the throw. We'll take the throw every time, except for that one. We don't want to take that one. That one will kill you.
Right there from DCQ, that he was playing so solid defense, and he was just gonna take the throws.
we haven't really seen reversal jab in a while, so DCQ holding those throws. still, one set point.
It looks like a nightmare. He had hit with the overhead. Oh, in the corner, back throw incident. Yes! Punish counter! Burn him out! Okay, he burned himself out. It's fine. Okay, level 3. He's not dead, though.
Get a little bit of that drive gauge back. Plus, he just wants to give himself a distinct life lead right here. Having a life lead against JP is important.
Level 3?
The problem is, actually, he's going to go for the interdiction. I thought he was going to
This isn't going to kill, right?
for the Lavushka, because when you're burned out, that super is almost unblockable. But this is CA, and look how much damage, and he's still burned out.
Wait, he's still... Can he kill him? Can he kill him? No, hey, let's go! Let's go! Because he could have just... I think he could have continued to block. Because by the time he jumped, his meter came back. So I think he could have just blocked. I might be wrong. I might be wrong about that. But he was afraid of Chip.
Not allowing level 2 to come through. We didn't really see level 2 rule the neutral like it usually does. And honestly, JP prevents that from happening. You have Pierce in point in the screen, departures up there, you can't leave. And just the way that he's playing, adding more.
Yeah, it was like at the risk of getting chipped out.
Like wake up jab, or even just blocking it out, holding the throws.
Yeah.
Okay, even though he lost in that last second,
I would have jumped there.
that's like data for later on. He's like, okay, don't take those throws, but then you can wake up with more buttons.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes losing is a benefit that way.
Yeah, and you know, obviously, Gachikun in that last game there, really, the thing that caused his demise was the burnout there, because that gave DCQ the chance to, you know, get him a screen away, to chip at him, and just basically kill him via chip damage. And I know everybody wanted to see this go to a game 5, because
I did not want to see it go to a game 5, James Chen.
and I'm sure everybody wants to hear some more of that JP theme today.
Well, they will. Later on.
Well, they will.
Using that super as a punch as you point out against a fireball on a recovery. It's hard because you want to use a fireball as a poke in general, but all it takes is one jump in to get you murdered for that. And look at that, the landing breaks.
Hello, hi loser.
Yeah, 4 frame, quick with it, DCQ, perfectly spacing.
Hope all is well.
The drive gauge you see right here, doubling down with that drive impact.
Yeah, see,
bringing
like I
in
said,
burnout.
+2 on that spike. And even more because it's meaty. So like I said, every time you get an opponent burned out, it's so tough to deal with JP at that point in time. And so now JP and DCQ are going to be moving forward on the winner side of the bracket. And like I said, I really just felt like it was DCQ. He played so patient. He played the neutral really well. Gachikun had so much trouble trying to get in and get any of Rashid's mix-up start. I mean, I think we only saw like 2 or 3 times that he actually got, you know, the Arabian Wind into the flying follow-up to try to go for the high-low mix-up.
You only get like a throw right after, like nothing substantial. Opening up the lows, things like that. Throw is nice, like a lot more, and these mistakes cost so much, especially with what's on the line. But that's going to happen with $1 million in a Capcom Cup trophy sitting right in front of you. That's going to happen in training mode. Yeah, I'd never do that. But out here on this stage with those lights on you and that crowd in front of you, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, you think that these players can play without that $1 million in the back of their head?
Nobody can. Anyone tells you that, they're a liar. Okay?
Exactly.
Yeah, the air grab was crazy.
Here, you can see doing really well here, trying to get this corner pressure, but DCQ's defense was ridiculous, which is why I liked Gachikun going for the repeated throws here.
Yeah.
He immediately went for the shimmy at the start of the 3rd round, but again, I think that's what made DCQ win this, is his defense was so steadfast. He never let Gachikun shake him. He was like, you've got to throw me 8 times in a row, buddy.
And I'll
take,
like,
I'm
take
okay
that
with
round,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
go ahead, take
exactly.
that round. I'll take you down the next one. And look at this, putting him in, you know, basically chip like this. This is about to be it right here. Piers. He tried to leave. I'm not done talking. DCQ putting Gachikun into a Capcom Cup champion down below where you don't want to be.
Yeah, obviously the losers bracket is already full of sharks, and you're just
Like it's scary because the people I want to win are in losers.
we have 2 more matches on the winner
So that means that they have to play Gachikun, which is scary.
bracket.
But it means his chances of winning are a lot less likely. So I think I'll literally take anybody but Gachikun. If there's gonna be another 2-time winner, I want it to be Knuckle Dew.
Yeah, of course,
Oh, yeah, I also, I'll take Jian winning. Jian's cool. I like him.
That group over there. Except for Ultra David, I'm staring at him right now, but he hasn't. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Yeah, see?
You were right. You were right. You were spin. But you know also what's spin? Min RD also said that he could do it.
Okay.
Min RD
okay,
was like, this dude can make it out of the group stage, and he did it. Like, and then Min RD say something like that.
Oh yeah,
It's bound to happen. And honestly, it's because of the fact that he is such a clean player. He is such a clean player with his DPs, his hit confirms, everything's ready. It's not about the grind. It's about him being absolutely grimeless. However, Shein on the DJ is grimy. He'll do whatever it takes to open you up. Shein versus Lashar is our next match. Let's get it, people. Let's go.
Here we go. Cien, of course, former Evo champion. As you called it, mad scientist. He was really one of the players that ushered in the transition between the heart players and the science players. Because, you know, in Evo for Street Fighter 4, you know, started with Daigo and pretty much.
I think it would be cool if a DJ player won the whole tournament, because, like, DJ wasn't in 5, and then in 4, he was one of the worst characters in the game. So him being, like, really good in this one is cool to me. Cause I think the last time he was good was probably Super Turbo, I think. They're both absolutely strong players, but Lashar's kind of crazy.
There it is. Show kicks ready. Croucher is trying to find a meaty, but nobody home.
Back to this. Okay, that was
cancel overhead.
Gets him the overhead.
He's dead.
He's got the level 2. He's not even gonna need it. Level 1 is gonna do it. Kikosho to finish this round, and Lashar, who was looking a little down, but again, this is what Chun-Li can do. She has such good momentum. She has good walk speed. That standing light punch might be the best standing light punch in the game.
It might be, and she has swift thrust as well. She doesn't really have like the throw pressure up in the corner like other characters, but she does have that swift thrust to enact that, to make you fear hit. Oh no, you about to get hit. OEDP did not hit a damn thing.
So much.
Does he got the rhythm?
Hold on now, does he get Oxtail? Does he get Oxtail? Survey says yes. The man from Montego.
Burn him out.
Put this man in burnout. Lashar up on the corner drive.
There we go.
You can do, and in fact, if Lashar even was ready to bust out a Kikosho, I don't think he was gonna do it. I think he would have just rather have just sacrificed this round.
Yeah, just take it. I have 3 bars and my name at the bottom. It's been, you know, a level 2 sequence.
Nice DP.
Corner, another bar. We'll see if that happens. Overhead.
No, he got hit with the overhead again.
It's after this that she builds up that drive gauge. Watch the drive gauge. Already back in the green. You're caught up in the corner.
Not gonna go for the.
Oh, this is rough.
Afterwards, instead goes for the empty jump into the throw, suspecting that Cien was gonna try to perfect parry that safe jump.
Nice. Okay. Jian's got a chance.
Overhead stands up with the parry.
He's got no fucking drive meter though.
With the reactions, people from other games said that he has like some of the best reactions in the business, and we've seen it throughout the group stage. We've seen it right now.
Tried to shimmy right there, but Cien being very
Okay.
patient.
Lashar burned himself out. Okay, now they're both burnt out.
Cien as well. So here we go. Straight mind games. Super
Nice DP.
Straight mind games.
It's one hit. Just super. At this point, get that chip. There it is. Lashar just gets the hit.
Speaking of, a couple of days ago, 30th anniversary of the release of Super Turbo, Super Street Fighter 2 X. Shout outs to that. One of the first Street Fighter games out there to really start blowing it up in the global market out there. Still played to this day. What a wonderful game.
Just gave me gray hairs.
I'm gonna bet on it. Lashar's probably gonna win.
Afterwards, though, take that damage for sure.
It's good defense from Lashar. We've been seeing this from both Lashar and DCQ. Just playing so patient, playing great defense, not getting opened up. Cien's got to find a way to open
Oh,
up.
that's unfortunate.
He meant to do that neutral jump to land on the fireball.
That's unfortunate. He's dead.
Special cancelable. Look at what it leads to. Back heavy kick. Have more than tank just in case. Lashar up a game and a round.
Yeah, Lashar's really good.
Have a true throw loop, but you see that actually pressures the opponent to try to challenge a little bit more, and that's why Lashar was able just to go for that meaty crouching heavy punch and then get the hit on Cien, waking up with buttons.
Like, for context, the group he was in was like the crazy group. It had Mena, who is 2-time Capcom Cup champion,
Just have to hold all this
Angry Bird,
the OD air
or was it Big Bird? I think Angry Bird's the one who was Evo champion. And then Ending Walker, who is a very strong Ryu DJ player.
Got it immediately. Lashar using that back it up, but
I was
unfortunately,
Also, the youngest like
thought he was gonna try to keep
person to make it into Capcom Cup twice.
yeah, I've seen him use like a lot of level 3s so often than not to try to close.
Yeah, you can't jump on him, Jian. You gotta stop doing that.
Does have bar build up at the bottom now. It's almost that level 3 sort of situation. Oh no, Shingo about to use his.
Okay, he's gonna spend it.
Massage parlor, yes, sir.
And again, using that level 1 and that burnout though might even be sending a message because if he gets in that situation again, now maybe Cien might try to bait out a super, and so he can actually kind of sneak his way out with a crouching medium kick or something like that. So, all right.
Especially off the Sobots. Hard for Chun-Li to punish. One Chun-Li players have told me, but still, gotta be careful.
Oh!
The tricky stuff.
But you know that just cool funky slicer was not a
Okay.
counter. Couldn't combo off of it, but Lashar is
That's not terrible.
level 3 here for Chun-Li. Do a ton of damage, and now suddenly he has a life lead, although just very, very minute.
Back to that control, back to that cleanness that you like to have. Always trying to get him against like a throw with a forward heavy kick. Wasn't able to get that couple still skill.
Thought he was actually going to be. Oh, burnout, here we go. Oh
Did
yes,
convert?
love the jump.
Oh, no!
Also the fireball. That is the problem, but Chun-Li's light fireball is so slow.
Just EX. Just EX.
Fireball game is actually comparable to.
Oh, he got it.
Oh.
Oh, it's almost 20.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Put him in burnout, put him on notice. It's why it's so hard to be a burnout against the likes of DJ. No matter where you're on the screen, obviously worse in the corner.
Of course.
But the mad scientist dissecting this man's drive gauge.
Oh man, and again, that last round right there in game number 2 coming down to just pixels.
Yeah. Breathe, Jian. You got this.
0-2 and being tied 1-1 here. So Cien obviously has got to feel good about that, but again,
Is it Cien or is it Jian?
these players right now.
James said Cien, so I'm gonna say Cien.
Not even close. They talking to each
The
other.
faces, I love the faces so much.
Game
Still
to game
makes
right
me
now.
laugh. I've seen him a million times. It still makes me laugh.
Can we get more Capcom? I'd love to have more.
Yeah,
I don't know how you do
right?
that, but still.
Hold the shift button, you know.
Nice.
Nice. Sway play against swing stance cancel. Machine gun up. We're dumping out a lot of damage. And that sort of ender.
Yep.
Meet with the crouch fierce. Reset the pressure with the overhead.
Back throw incident.
Gets the back throw. Another throw again. Worried about swift thrust.
That's fine. You take that DP.
Throw back to the
Woo!
I love the drive rush canceled into the Serenity stream
The
right
fake
there to
out for the
stop the
DP?
move.
Yeah,
Stop
like,
the
do
forward
it.
movement. And it would crouch low enough that I think
Yeah,
it
he's dead.
would avoid
Wait.
The jackknife maximum.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
gonna go for the air combo.
I didn't even know she could do that.
Aerial rave. Go.
Memories. Lashar. Up around. Finds the anti perfectly against the knee drop. Drive rush up with a medium punch. Spinning bird kick.
This is looking rough.
Ten show kick ender. What's the corner play? Resistance cancel.
Oh!
He does decide to spend the level 2. Now that was just right after launch, so he should be able to get the 4-hit air combo right there. That's he actually threw him. Lashard didn't believe. He didn't believe.
Oh, okay. We got a chance. Wow.
Lashar's reactions are insane. Even if that close, even when you get blown up with drive rush light punch and the follows that come right after from DJ, no fear.
Again, that standing light punch from Chun-Li. I know, Ringe likes to call a lot of these crouching strongs and stuff sword normals. That standing light punch is a dagger normal. That thing hits so far, and it's so
That's so much drive meter loss. That's crazy.
Shun counter hit. Lashar on game point against Chien. Double fireball. The heavy
Slash.
Lashar might be seeing the OD fireball from the side of Lashar to fight back against it. You'd like to not spin the bar like that, but you might have to do that if he gets into that.
Also, is this loud enough? Should I turn it up?
The forward heavy kick, calling out the throw.
Because it's like a good volume for me, but
Now back to this neutral over here. You see Lashard just backing off. He says, I have a life lead. I don't need to press. I can stay back here and find my way safely in. So yeah, he just goes for the light kick Koken, chases after it. Nothing came out of it, so he just backed off immediately. He knows with this life lead, you're not taking any chip damage, so I'm chilling back here.
He's not even willing to go for like the OD fireball as a preface as the OD from Chien,
Oh,
but
there's
gets
the
checked and
daggers.
challenged. On point, Lashar.
Level 1, no, he's gonna save it.
okay, he's burnt out.
Done. Says the pressure, but
That's bad. Yeah.
But Lashard is at match point now.
so clean. He's so clean. Walking underneath, easily using that walk speed that she has. Three stands cancel, interruption of 4Ps, ends it with the.
Come on, you can't go out like a Buster, Zian.
On now. They're gonna gain back that bar.
Yeah.
Has to get aggressive.
Yeah, he's about to burn out, so you can see him backing off a little bit, playing a little bit of a defensive game. That punish counter is not going to help. You're definitely going to lose a good chunk of your drive gauge thanks to that.
Like the Sheehan smells blood. He's like,
Oh,
Nice.
You might be dead.
Just
Oh no, he's not going to go for anything crazy here. I thought he was going to try to max it out all the way into the level 3, but instead just goes for the level 2 here. Almost has the burnout. Baits out the super.
I thought he got hit jumping.
Okay, Cien trying to stay in.
I prefer hearing you better than them. Without respect to the presenters, I'm here to listen to you. Well, that's fair. And I appreciate it.
Trying to find something over the soap bot. He gets a crushing medium punch, drops the O's. Now drops the sharp in the corner. Perfect.
Nice parry. No punish. Oh!
No guaranteed punish. Here we go.
Nice.
Gets the hit.
Level 2.
Another level 2 here.
My man has not dropped a single one. It's almost done. Sheehan, can you tie this up?
Yes. Let's go. Perfect KO.
This dissecting. This disciple. This new disciple of Street Fighter.
Putting Lashar into that versus vortex in the corner over there.
Ah, I see what you did there, James.
See if Cien can finish this job or if Lashar can
Do it for Mike Ross.
run here at Capcom Cup 10.
This guy's an Evo champion, bro. He's been on the stage just as big. Whip punch of Lashar.
And he knew it was a whip punish, so he could go into the heavy lightning kick too.
Correct.
To get the knockdown.
Lashar really used the normal fireballs. Hasn't released Oak just yet. More fireballs on the side. He wants to just drive rush up.
That's fine.
Fireball, perfect parry.
That's not fine.
Here's the follow-up. Look at the level 1. No, just save the bar.
Yeah, that perfect parry on the air slasher was key right there. Cien wasn't expecting that.
There it is. The
Yeah.
fireball to come through. He saved it for this round.
Priority system with projectiles in this game. The OD projectile.
Oh, God.
Straight through the regular.
That's a terrible start. I think it's a wrap.
Lashar, once again, this is match point number 2 for him, and he's gonna get a third one. Dagger normal again, and on counter hit, it leads into crouching.
Okay.
So EDP though, reversal of fortune. Throw.
Air slasher.
Up though, Lashar trying to take the momentum back in his hands, but if he lands a decent sequence in the level 3, it'll be his victory. He's looking for that option. Crouching medium kick.
Yeah, you know, Cien says, you know what, he's gonna take the throw, so he gives that throw.
Ah, he's dead. He's dead. Dead.
Lashar takes it over. Sheehan, the dark horse, riding further.
That was good though. That was a good match.
Lashar making it out of Pool F, one of the scariest pools in Capcom Cup history. And when most people looked at it, it wasn't Lashar. That was one of the players that everybody was scared of. But here he is from Korea right now, and he is showing everybody. And you know what the funniest thing is?
What does it keep going to black?
Was polled after it was decided. He tweeted right away. He was like, well, I had a good Capcom Cup, you know? But, you know, that modesty right there maybe was trying so he could catch everybody off guard. Because here he is.
I think it would be cool if Lashar won. Like, I'm not, like, pulling for him, but I'm also not rooting against him. But I think it would be neat. Because, like, him, Nero the Boxer, I don't remember if there's someone else in the group that people were like, they're probably not going to make it out. But, like, people were like, yeah, I don't know who this is. You know, GG's, come try again next year. And then he made it out in winners. He, like, fucked on everybody. So, you know, if he wins, that'd be crazy.
Clean as hell. It's not about the grind. You don't see any, like, nasty mix-ups from him.
And, like, well, yeah, I would prefer, you know, the players that I like and know to, you know, be in top 16 and, you know, win the tournament. Like, a lot of my favorite players started out as people that a lot of people didn't know. That's how everyone starts out at some point, so.
You're going to have trouble in this game, this other game over here, whether it's even just from...
Not to say that Lashar isn't a top player in other games, because I'm pretty sure he's a top KOF player. He's a top, he may be a top fighters player. I'm not sure. It's in his bio that he's a fighters player, but I had never heard of him prior to this tournament.
Otherwise, you'd be seeing it abused on the tournament.
Right.
But the fact that you don't see anything consistently being abused, everything is a counter. And so if you keep that in mind, as a top player, you will find out how to stop this mix-up. And then you just keep building that repertoire as you go until
more and more.
Nothing can catch you off guard. That's the key.
I mean, we even see it in this match. Sway play definitely caught him a few times, saw the punish counter, but less and less and less. And we saw Lashar backing up where if he did go for a sway, and Lashard would commit to a fireball, Shane would get hit. And so that he was like, I can't use that as much. Spacing game with Sway stance, we saw that as a cancel, kind of fake out Sheehan, and even if he's not getting what he wants at that moment, it's still putting more mental stack on Sheehan to where he has to think about, like these moments that happen, of course. Sway is going to hit you at some point, but Lashard staying solid when these moments do happen is what makes him such a top-level competitor. Like, how do you have that kind of mindset to be like that? 24 years old is incredible.
24 years young, man. I tell you, these players, and again, look, it's such a good sign. I love seeing it. I love seeing the young players coming up and really starting to show their stuff over here. It means that the future of our scene, of our competitive genre, is in good hands here. You know, even from the LCQ, we saw players like Enzo, who was like 13 years old, you know?
Yeah.
Ending Walker is like 17 years old.
You gotta say
right
no other
now.
prodigy, even though he's
No
21,
other prodigy,
he's still young.
exactly.
He's still young, right?
And that's the thing that's so important, having the young players here still grinding it out. And again, that just means we're gonna keep playing. And I love it because on contrast, we still have guys like Sako. He, you know, I mean, he's still a baby at 44 years old,
Yes,
right? He's still just a child, right? But you know, we have these players that are in their 40s playing against players who are...
Jim made serious mistakes in this match, but still managed to stay even until the last fight. Without the overhead and the jump into the bubble at the end, he could have made... Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes it's just like the littlest of mistakes that turn the tide of the matches.
This is the winner side, winner side here, yeah.
So Sheehan, as we've already seen, losing to Lashard, moving on to fight the winner of Uma versus Kusanagi.
That is a match right there that I don't think a lot of people were expecting to show up over here.
At all.
But again, Kusanagi, such a strong player from Mexico. And Uma, again, I've been watching him a lot during the ICFC Asias. He's very, very strong. But just as a refresher, who do we got in the loser side bracket this time?
Kawano, nephew. Then Knuckledo, and now the winner of that will be fighting Sheehan. Fudo.
God, Mena has to fight Fudo, and then if he wins, he has to fight Gachikun. Oh, that's rough. That's if he even beats Fudo.
Those names in loser side. But if you look at what's in the top spot, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
And again,
Like, Mena has done crazy things. He beat Tokido to originally win Capcom Cup, and then he won Capcom Cup again.
round differential.
And then his team just won Street Fighter League. I believe. I'm gonna have faith. I'm not gonna doom about it. I'm gonna have faith. His path to victory is hard, but I have faith.
Because it's in the loser side. Nobody want to be down there with $1 million on the line, only having one chance for that last dance right here at the Cup. People, I know you're hungry for some more matches, but I'm hungry for some Patagoa. Yo, can we put the egg rolls in? Let's begin. Give some love to Patagoa.
Egg roll time.
If you haven't, Pagoda, please. I got my mouth full of egg rolls right now. Pagoda honestly is doing a lot for the FGC. Appreciate them coming out. I've had so many that I am full and burping right now on the mic.
Absolutely. They bust out. And they gave all the egg rolls to everybody here. The buffalo chicken as well as the pork flavor. Delicious stuff here. Again, find these in your freezer aisle at your grocery store. Make sure you pick up your Pagoda egg rolls.
Hey, make sure you pick up some of the Storm collectibles that are out right now. They're classic characters. As you see up on the screen, I definitely want that Akuma one. That one is hot. But I also want the Relento that I've seen elsewhere. You can see them on their website. Scan that QR code over their official website.
I wish I had more places for figures, because those figures do look pretty nice. Give me a Mika one. Give me a Mika one and I'll buy it instantly.
Stop looking at that Luke over there.
Actually, I'm gonna check. Do they have one? Storm Collectibles?
He knows he's top tier.
I feel like he's gonna go and like give trouble to Batman or something like that. Like, I mean, honestly, he has that menacing look on his face over there.
He knows that he's top tier, that's why. He knows that he is one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah,
we have some of the best action coming up for Street Fighter 6 after this break. People, when we return, more Capcom Cup action coming right at you.
Okay, they have a Jury, they have a Balrog.
Yeah, let's go! When we come back, more Capcom Cup action!
They do not have a Mika. That's unfortunate. Well, they have a Terry. They have a fucking Suzuki figure? That's crazy. Okay.
File 100% free with TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. Form 1040 and limited credits only. See how.
Okay, it's on break, so I am going to go pee real quick. I will be right back.
Why are you here? To find a place to rent. I know renters when I see them. Apartments.com. We can help you get into a lovely one-bedroom, two-bedroom, I don't want to presume anything. Apartments.com. The place to find a place. Why are you here? State your purpose. To find a place to rent. I know renters when I see them. Who is this guy? It's the top priority when you move to a new city or galaxy. Apartments.com. We can help you get into a lovely one-bedroom, two-bedroom, I don't want to presume anything. I like these guys. Apartments.com. The place to find a place.
One Red Baron, fully loaded, hands-on style. Hold on, partner.
That there pizza's big enough for the both of us.
Sure is. But this town ain't.
The temperature in the room has changed a little bit. I'm not sure if it's because there's a Capcom Cup champion to my left, or if it's because this is fire. Gachi-kun, it's good to see you, bro.
Yes, good.
Before we get into these hard-hitting questions I have for you, we're gonna go ahead and put a dab of our sauce on these pagoda egg rolls.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Indeed. You're acting hungry.
Spicy, spicy.
Yeah, yeah. Oishi.
Oishi.
Ah, okay. Actually, okay, I ain't gonna let you outdo me. Okay. I ain't gonna outdo me. I don't know.
Oh, that's nice. Good taste.
Okay. Now, Gachi-kun, to qualify for Capcom Cup this year, you went to Singapore. You go up against Chris Wong in grand finals. How did you feel after qualifying finally after that grand finals?
っていうキャラクターだったんですけど、クリス・ウォンが。普段から日本でルーク戦はかなり練習はしとったんで、特に緊張することなく戦いました。
Gachi-kun, you are a Capcom Cup champion 2018. How could I forget this year? you have the opportunity to become a two-time Capcom Cup champion and win $1 million. I'm sure your wife wouldn't be mad at that. How do you feel going into this Capcom Cup knowing what's on the line?
まあ、2回目のチャンピオン、まあ、去年メナが2回優勝したんで、2タイム、まあ、それに僕もしたいなというふうに思うんですが、まあ、カプコンカップ僕出るのが2019年ぶり、約5年ぶりなんで、特に緊張っていう感じじゃなくて、久々にこの大舞台で試合ができるっていうのをすごい楽しみにしてます。
So Gachi-kun, of course, you are from Japan, the strongest region in the world when it comes to Street Fighter. Do you think that it's a gift or a curse being from Japan when it comes to trying to qualify for Capcom Cup? You get stronger training, but it's a lot harder for you to get here.
まあでも普段その強い人と対戦できるんで、最初は、日本より海外の方が強いんかなって思ってたんですけど、今はやっぱり日本の練習がすごいレベルも高いし、なんていうかな、プレイヤーがすごい増えて、でたくさんいい練習ができるんで、まあ、そういうところで自信がすごいついてカプコンカップも頑張れるかなって思います。
Gachi-kun, with good reason, you are a fan favorite, and you can consider me a fan as well. Good luck this year in Capcom Cup, and hopefully for you and your wife, you can get that $1 million. Big Hollywood Rob TV with Gachi-kun, and this is
And we are back at Capcom Cup 10 with more Street Fighter 6 action. And we again will be seeing today who will get that 1 million. My name is Seiko. I'm joined with James Shin. Yo, let's put the egg rolls in.
All right, dude. I honestly
I had a few. During the break. Get a little something. Sorry, that's why we took a break.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, though, every time we say that, to get that $1 million, like, I don't believe it. Like, it's just like my brain can't process that amount of money going to one player to win by winning Street Fighter. It blows my mind.
History is being made here, as we point out. History is being made by these players. But we're going to start eliminating people in a second. But first, we have one more winner's match to go. Before that happens, Uma versus Kusanagi, the winner of that.
Hello. I don't know why I'm angry.
Yeah, again, look, Mexico has had such a strong...
Alright, I'm not really familiar with either of these players, Uma or Kusanagi.
I talked about Super Turbo a little bit earlier, but like the best player in North America right now in Super Turbo is from Mexico. Hopto. Amazing player, right?
Player in this game too. Yeah.
So again, Mexico has had so many great players for so long. They just really haven't had a chance to show their stuff. But thanks to the great netcode and Capcom really trying to branch out to all the different regions over here. Right. And Kusanagi, I mean, a lot of people did not pick him to come out of the pool at all. This was the last chance qualifier pool that had Problem X in there, and Kusanagi is the one that made it out of there.
Kusanagi even told me that he wasn't really expecting that to happen. He was just playing at his best, and here he is. But that's a kind of fearful person you want to fight. That person, no weight on their shoulders, just wanting to play whatever's in front of them to get the win. Kusanagi, dangerous proposition. But Uma, one of the best players I've ever seen. We've seen him grow at his scene too as well. Now he's out on the stage doing work. And I think that's a person who could kind of pick to be front runner in his pool.
Just going for it.
Yeah, Kusanagi's that wild style, bro.
These two are both spending all their meters right away. Again, Uma, same kind of thing. Look at that. He burned himself out.
Finds the jump
to
and
get
gets a
in this
fireball.
corner, but yeah, he has the corner position right now.
No cross-cut.
Right there.
It wasn't ready. With the burnout.
Oh yeah, the challenge with the stand light kick afterwards. Again, when you're burned out, your offense doesn't change at all. It's only your defense, the block stun on your defense, but all of your frame data on your offense is exactly the same. So even if you're burned out, you can still do just about everything that you could before.
Interruption with the OD fireball. Dashin gets a stand medium punch. Oh yeah, Renko kicks to the level 2.
Yeah, going for the feng shui engine here. Let's see what he does with it. He does get the hit, just goes for the raw overhead, but good block from Kusanagi and great challenge.
That's interruption, but no big follow-up to reverse speed conversion. There's one good one with the stand pierce. Ends it, jab, breaks.
I like Jury. I like her playstyle. If I started the game, I would start with her. I think Jury was the first character I played, like when the beta happened. Jury was the first character that I tried. She's cool.
Uma definitely is one to just be willing to test your...
I would say she probably appeals to me a bit less at this point, consider that's why I don't play her. But she's definitely cool, and just personality-wise, like character-wise, I love her.
Also is never scared to put himself in burnout.
I'll probably go back to her at some point.
The same sort of style that Kusanagi wants to play in. You know, he's in the same sort of field of aggressive sort of style with his jury. Kusanagi taking off guard. He's like, damn, you play like this? Well, I play like this too.
You're not going to see a lot of walking backwards in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of forward momentum from both players and trying to keep as much ground. But it makes sense. You won't be caught up in the corner either way. She's got good corner play. She's got fireballs.
Nice punish.
Nice right impact.
And burned him out.
In between crouch medium kick and the medium
Nice DP.
Jinrai, because it's not a true block string. There's basically nothing Ken can do without a level 3.
Like that over the fireball. Dragon Lash. Big call out. Kusanagi.
That's crazy.
As well, yeah. That's the anti-throw tech right there. If you predict the throw, you can get decent punish off of that. And here we go. Uma now, again, burning himself out. How many burnouts have we seen in this match already?
My man looks like Noah. The anti-air is right there with the Shoryuken.
Yep, level 1.
Did he break? No, he didn't.
A button to Uma. No fear in this man's heart. None.
Uma says, I'm winning this tournament. He ain't stopping me. Or at the very least, I'm taking you out. I will, well, he didn't wake up super, but I will reaction super for $1 million.
You can get a meaty overhead in that situation, but Uma perfect pairing it.
Fireball. More than fireball pressure. I do like this from Kusanagi. She does have issues with that. She has to go for like a dive kick preemptively. Call out those fists. Fireball is out. Pushing Kusanagi back.
Uma, he does have the 2 charges on the Fuha.
Oh, that was cool, Tatsu.
Oh, nice. Okay, OD Fireball just to trap you over there. And again, using the OD Fireball doesn't use up any of those Fuha charges. Oh, I thought that was
How? How did that happen?
Wait, where's the combo go? Oh my god, it's getting sloppy. It's
Oh god.
I can feel the nerves from
DP.
DP is there. Uma has one more drop gauge. Did he block? Oh, he did. He's about to drop. Uma breaks and puts Kusanagi
with his back against the wall at this
bad.
Man, I wonder what that must feel like. Like you're like my chance at $1 million is just slowly slipping away.
Not being able to go toe-to-toe with somebody that's just as aggressive, willing to go into burnout, willing to go toe-to-toe, band-to-band with the buttons and things like that. Willing to put themselves
Like that's such a life-changing amount of money, and most people don't get anywhere close to that, like or earning that. And to be so close and to just fucking lose has to be heartbreaking.
Has gone very, very quickly here. Let's see now what.
Like whoever loses this is the first person gone from top 16.
Great run for him in that group H, but Uma right now is showing, just basically trying to.
Nice crosscut.
Kusanagi's winning streaks here.
Oh, he's burnt out.
burnout coming through.
Wasn't a punish, but Uma just wasn't blocking. And yeah, Kusanagi loves to use that step kick. That is one of his favorite things. And yeah, if you try to challenge it, you get frame trapped like that. And on counter hit, Ken does get the combo.
That's crazy.
It's a Jinrai.
Oh, just one side swap.
Yeah, this is fine. Dre has some great corner pressure. Stand fierce fireballs when she has the stocks up.
And I love that Kusanagi knew that if he tried to throw the fireball, that he could wake up with the OD fireball and actually
Just jump, brother.
Yeah, that's
You can't afford it with all that chip damage.
Yeah, I was hoping. That's a Kusanagi special, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, that time the OD fireball for Uma coming through.
That's not safe.
Right there, -6 on the medium one, and that standing light kick is startup.
Jump ears.
Oh, it's side.
Not like this, Uma. Not like this.
Went for the side switch right there to re-switch it back.
Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good.
Gonna be able to combo into the feng shui engine.
Drive impact.
Yeah, trying to burn him out. Oh, he
dive.
just took a hit.
Stand fierce. Oh, with the follow-up, the jump in, the throw.
Fake the double overhead, just went for the throw.
And there's the anti-air.
That's insane that their whole sequence he did not burn out.
Kusanagi's jailing pressure is so good.
He was like, I will just take the hits.
Finds the jump in against the OD fireball, wastes the bar. Your health is getting wasted, bleeding and depleted right now. And he's standing medium punch.
Nice.
Oh man.
He's gonna wake up something.
Kusanagi's getting a press. Cross up DP.
No burnout too, because that was a punish counter. You have to hold so much of this pressure now.
What's that drive impact finish? And a follow-up right after.
Yeah, you see right there now.
He's dead.
You can actually challenge a lot more. Uma
He's out.
Take it with the level 1 and a perfect.
Hi, busy.
Uma, 3, was that 3-0?
Street Fighter. I barely know her.
Wow. Wow.
Uma definitely came
Hope that's one person's hopes and dreams of winning $1 million. Dash. We'll give him a crying face because that sucks. Yeah, the Uma played really well.
All these victims in his way right now, they all fit the bill. And Uma is definitely trying to kill Bill right now.
Honestly, for any, like, for no other reason, I'm happy he won because that means there's one less Ken and more variety in the tournament. Like, I can't say anything because the person I want to win plays Luke, but he also plays Blanca, so it counts. It's fine. I don't regret I have pushed away the time to go to bed to see this. I mean, we're gonna be here for a while, so if you gotta go to bed, I understand.
Move that can hop over Jury's fireball is one of the important things to be able to fight against her. But again, just Uma, like I said, he's just never discouraged. And the way that I've seen him play, this guy is just so aggressive. And he caught the that was the drive rush, if I remember correctly, that he caught. And I don't even know what happened there, but again, DPs can't hit behind him, so.
I also don't know why, you know.
Would you play Blanca for $1 million? I mean, if I was good or if I was decent at Blanca, if I feel like I could out gimmick everybody, absolutely. And I'm gonna go to 1 a.m. here. Absolutely. Thank you for sticking around as long as you did. Have a good rest of your night.
And then he went for the OD Dragon Lash afterwards, but he had Uma in the corner, and that combo actually took him out of the corner. So I feel like that was just like he forgot what combo to do in that situation, and it just kind of was just bad for position right there.
This is unfortunately bad for Kusanagi. He's going down the loser's side. Azuma goes up 3-0 and moves on in the bracket. The Dark Horse facing off against one of the best straight players in the business. I've seen them practice and play in the practice room, but today it's serious business. It comes down to this. Winner's side is all solidified. Now it's time to get sad, James. It's time to send people home.
Oh, this is the worst part of the tournament here right now. But
thank you, Greg. I appreciate it.
I mean, again, if you
hope to see you here again soon. But until then, it's been nice having you.
We're going to predict the top 8. How many people out there would have predicted winner's side top 8 was going to be Chris Wong and DCQ and Lashar versus Uma?
Unless you were from those scenes, probably not.
Yeah, most people would have gone, who the fuck are these players? And granted, I'm also going, who the fuck are these players? Like, I know who Chris Wong was before the tournament, but the other three, no idea. Oh god, Nephew versus Kawano. Oh. Come on, Nephew. Do it for the US. Do it for the US.
Over here. And again, Nephew, at one point in time, you know, he just basically became the king of the West Coast at one point during Street Fighter V. He was winning all the tournaments with his Colleen, and for a good point in time, he was considered the strongest in the West Coast. He at one point in time, Punk very briefly moved to the West Coast into Northern California. Him and Nephew were roommates, and you could see how that little partnership, that training, helped Nephew a lot as well. He grew so much during that time, but again, Kawano.
Have a good night.
Man that was able to stop IDOM at EVO at the last year of Street Fighter V. Kawano is ridiculous. The best of the new blood coming from Japan.
And emboldened after not having the best performance at Street Fighter League Japan, when his team wasn't able to qualify in that second season, having Tachikawa by his side and being able to find the
he definitely grabbed. Yep, okay. Wake up level 1. We waking up super for $1 million. We were doing it. Oh, that's bad.
Again, that's how you stop the shimmies right there. And so Kawano's like,
he's dead. He's dead.
You better watch those ankles.
He's dead. You played much of this game? I played a fair bit of it around launch, but I kind of burnt myself out because when the game came out, I was kind of in full content creation mode. I was making content for the game. I was streaming it, but like I wanted to try every character, and I got through like maybe 6 or 7 of them before I was like, this is ruining my enjoyment of the game itself. Because I was like playing, I was streaming, I was editing. It was a lot. So I play it every now and again, but I haven't like been committed to it, especially since Grand Blue and Tekken came out. But once Ed comes out, I'll probably play it a lot more.
I get the pick up here with the light. Heavy. Has him caught up in the corner. Waits for a little bit. Gets the throw right after. Calls out the parry. Wake up super. Carry it out. Yeah, let's wait. Decimate. Check that bar at the bottom.
That's pretty bad, nephew.
That might be it right there. I think that's game
will it
over.
kill?
It's gonna kill.
That's gonna kill.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna ask. I don't even need my signature line. Because as soon as I looked up and I was like, oh, you're at like 60%, you're dead.
You're dead. With all that bar that he has.
Oh.
And usually a back heavy Kickstarter, that's like the Chris Wong special that we've seen continuously.
Yeah.
Kawano utilizing the
High key, I've been sitting in the sidelines praying that they add Remy from Third Strike to this game. You know, I like Remy, and I love Third Strike. Third Strike's my favorite fighting game ever, but I don't know if they're ever gonna put Remy back in the game. Because it's like, you could make the argument that like in Street Fighter V, they had Guile, they had Nash, and then they eventually had Sagat. And I feel like Remy kind of serves all of those functions. I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't see, because if you're gonna have Sagat, you're not gonna have Remy. But I would love that. I would gladly take Sagat sitting out a game if it means we got Remy. I'll take any Street Fighter 3 characters. Like, I would love for Necro to get another chance. Obviously, I want to see Makoto, Dudley, Alex eventually. I would say Q, but I'd much rather it be G. No, he's not gonna kill.
He only had the level 2 here, so this is gonna have to be a reset here. He goes for the save.
Oh, he's dead. He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Overhead, he should be able to kill after that. The fuzzy right there catches him with the fuzzy. You may be starting your crouch animation, but you're still tall in those first few frames, which is why you get hit by those fuzzy setups.
So let's get the DP right after. Has him caught up in the corner. What's your move, Quano? How are you gonna leave this area?
I respect it.
That is brutal right there for Nephew.
This is rough though. This is rough.
For a little bit of a shimmy. There's that standing medium.
Nah, just give us another tall dude with a command grab with a single letter name like H or something. That would be pretty funny.
Keeping Nephew in the corner right now.
Stand fierce again, drive reversal, burning himself out on his own terms.
Yeah, and to get the
is that gonna work? That actually hit. What?
Projectile invincible, but I guess it either just faded out or he actually slid.
He's dead? No.
One more hit.
Tried to go for the fuzzy overhead.
Yeah, trying to go for it again. He's able to get it. Careful on all that bar at the bottom.
Chip him out. Chip him out. Chip him out.
Because he got all of his life back, and yes, and this time he chips.
Let's go.
Nephew ties it up 1-1.
Come on, nephew. You got this. You got this.
Nephew routing it back pretty dominantly that round, having the lead as much as possible. You should see that from Luke.
Right? Luke is usually one not scared of getting himself burned out.
Oh, okay. He dropped the combo though. It's fine.
Flash Knuckle missed the perfect timing on that charge up Flash Knuckle.
Yeah. Drop rush.
Oh, yeah.
Kick sneaks in.
That's still fine. That's still okay. Okay. You're scaring me, nephew. Like, it worked, but what if it doesn't? You just die. Oh God.
Third one and spent it right away. He spent them all right away. No Fuha stocks, and he's gonna go right back in instead of building it up. He's gonna build.
Okay, that's good.
Instead. Attack. He has a couple of does having stock to utilize.
He spends it. He spends it, and what a DP.
That's so crazy.
Now he's gonna find a way to build.
Neff, please don't get hit by crouching medium punch. Oh, he's dead. 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 Okay. Okay.
Nephew, see a little nod right there. He's starting to get into it. Dark Nephew starting to appear. I see the clouds in the skies. Dark Nephew, talk about that. That's dude when he has the confidence. He is hard to defeat.
Turn to the dark side.
Those DPs are insane.
Crouching mini kick opens up. Nephew caught him. That's why it's landing. Now we get the heavy knuckle ender. Meaty fireball too as well to lock Nephew down.
Now stuck a little bit in the corner. Can Nephew get himself out of this corner situation over here? Just does it with the OD fireball.
Perfect.
Nice parry.
Beautiful stuff.
He's probably gonna level 3, right? He didn't.
Does not just yet. I like that.
Oh, I thought. I don't know why I thought Kawano won. last round.
Super meter. I'm gonna save it for the next round here. And that's such a good position now. But they're both sitting on 3 full bars, so the person who doesn't manage to land their super right now is gonna be at a huge disadvantage.
Kawano is the type to use that bar at the bottom of the
Okay, Kawano using that drive reversal is pretty good for Nephew. He's not gonna burn. I don't think he's gonna burn out.
I got my money on Friday. I'm spending it on Sunday.
Yeah, but look at this.
It's gonna be close though.
He's doing this because Kawano was at 2 blocks, so now he's at basically only just a tiny block right now.
Ooh, that's good.
He just got hit.
He had to. Burnout's worse.
Oh yeah, here we go. But
He put himself in the corner. No, Nephew, no.
such a big turnaround.
ODDP against the throw. What a bet.
Kawano still has his level.
If he gets hit, he's dead. If he gets hit, he's dead.
He's taking chip.
Luke likes this. Here's a mind.
He did it again.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Nephew's goaded. He's so goaded.
Second time. That's on purpose. He's at the right range, so it's not strange to see that super the second time to hit the
I can't believe that hit.
Nephew with the punish. He's on game point against Kawano.
That is some save that stuff for
Please, Nephew, get revenge for Item. Please.
To start up, the first frame is not projectile interval, but she moves forward enough that she gets right.
I didn't know she could do that.
Unless it was gonna miss, I'm not sure. I don't know what would happen if Nephew didn't press a button, but I'm pretty sure that was in range.
Nephew might be sending Kawano to the stands like
It's okay, Nephew. You have a game you can lose. But like, don't lose. Just win. Just win. Just win.
The better buttons for this character. Level 1 for that corner push and kill some of the gauge.
Yeah, again, that wake up jump medium punch is a counter throw. You're baiting,
Okay, that's good. He's burnt out.
Throw to get that to hit. And now burnout.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
He's just burning out. He's just burning him out so he can just chip him to death.
Yeah. It's just a win. I'm not the one playing. I can just say that. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh. Oh. I almost screamed. I'm like, if you don't fucking counter DI.
Cross up, deleting that DP off the table.
Yeah, Nephew didn't wait long enough to get the autocorrect. But
I get sneaky, but here's the back throw.
Yeah, that was drive rush light into the drive impact, and on block there's enough of a gap there to throw it.
Interrupts the overhead again. You went burnout. One with all the bar to utilize.
So now you gotta watch out for the drive impact. You've got a level 1, but that's what's making him susceptible to these throws because he's thinking about that drive impact.
Oh God, Nephew. He's not dead, is he? He's not dead.
You can't sway back far enough. What was just armored through that?
Ah, he got sniped. He got sniped. Nephew.
OD sandblast into the follow-up for the chip. And so he was just like, I'm just getting out of here now. I can't block this. And so here we go, Kawano.
It's a real match.
2-2. It's gonna be the final game here. It's a best of 1.
Ah, he just DP'd there.
And again, ODDP to stop the drive rush cancel is a plus for the person doing the ODDP. The other person.
Yeah, this is looking rough.
So that's why it's such a good idea to do.
But in Granblue you can spot dodge those for free. You're right. Granblue's the better game. Oh God. Not like this, Nephew. Not like this.
This is why he's an Evo champion. This is why I basically say he is the best of the new.
I can't look. I can't look. He's gonna pair. Yep.
Hands are up. Parrying it out. Finds a punch back. Heavy kick. Started back. Heavy kick again. Heavy run of damage.
Is he gonna go for the eraser? No. He just goes for the empty. And Nephew is out of the corner.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
He's gonna be able to finish it off. Just built the level 3, but the eraser would have did it anyway.
Where we going, people?
To Memphis. Nephew, no.
So again, I talk about storylines in fighting games a lot of the time. Whenever
you know, I'll take it. I was able to see Gachikun get sent to losers. I guess I'll take one of my picks to win getting sent out.
In that second to last round, that penultimate round, with so many throw.
He played well. It was a good match.
He beat out a lot of things that Nephew were trying to do. Nephew tried to backdash and all these other things, and that's basically what set up basically the end kill over here, because he was like, the only thing Nephew hasn't tried is the OD wake up. And so when he got that knockdown in the corner in that last round, he's like, you know what? I'm thinking about what happened last round, that whole storyline, and this is the next part of the story. So the next chapter is ODDP, and he called it out, and he just took off so much damage from Nephew, he couldn't recover afterwards.
I did like the reads we saw from Nephew in the tech. The level 1 against the fireballs at a certain distance was done twice. Beautiful tech in terms of how do I do it with the fireball approach. But then you see the switch up from Kawano. He's like, okay, no more fireballs. I'll drive rush up, I'll dash up, I'll switch it up. That has been a problem for me. No big deal, I'll switch it up and go in a different sort of way. Kawano dumping the damage whenever he could, and more of those ODDPs against like the fireball pressure to lock him down. Dissuading the drive rush too as well with the crouching medium punch. Drive rush stopping is a very imperative thing up in this game. Crouching medium punch from Luke, one of the best in the business. The reward is insane, so you'll utilize that button more often than not.
Yeah, I gotta wonder if people would consider Luke or JP's crouching medium punch like the best in the game. Like, I feel like that's the two right there.
Oh no, don't start that topic. Y'all can do that on Twitter. I don't want to engage in that conversation.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair
But
enough.
it's good. It's really good.
Yeah.
We've seen it being utilized +1 on block, and beyond that, it's a lot more plus on hit, and so it's going to be utilized quite a bit for this character. But
I want to see if we get a chance to see any of those level 1 supers that Nephew does to go through the sandblast, you know, because I want to see what the ranges were on that. Because those are, like I said, I haven't seen a jury do that before. Maybe it's something that jury players are more familiar with, but definitely new to me. I think this is one of them right here.
there we go. Yeah.
See how
level 1
she
at that
slides
distance.
forward? Just tiny
Just
bit.
a little bit. Yeah.
And I think that's just enough to get right through the sandblast right there.
We've seen some of that on like Street Fighter EU against like JP. Like we've seen some of the jury players utilize it out there, some of the ranges against his fireball. So I guess not the strangest thing to see, but it wasn't enough to take like the Kawano down. He was just too solid in his game plan. And when he wasn't burnt out and things like that, as per usual, was up in the corner and you die. Look at that. Level 1 aims for the drive gauge, puts him in burnout, makes him look real ashy. The DP is there. Anti-air choice is fantastic for Sada Kawano. Just gets more and more aggressive. He rides that momentum. It's going to be hard to stop the likes of Kawano like this, bro.
But
Evo champion.
But Nephew came so close. He was just right there. I mean, again, up 2-1 at this point in the match. But like I said, Kawano is an Evo champion, right? He is, I mean, I call him the best of the new blood in Japan, but at this point in time, some people may even argue that he is just the best in Japan right now. We've seen in some of the pandemic years when we had the exhibitions. Remember, Kawano beat up Daigo in one of the exhibitions.
That's
over
true.
there.
That I think was his moment.
Yeah,
You know, even more so. But winning a CPT online premiere like Japan definitely puts you in contention for some of the best out in Japan, and maybe out here, depending on what happens. Some love for Nephew, the first person to leave us, unfortunately, but did a great amount of work up to this point in the group stages.
Wait, he's not the first person to leave. Isn't Kusanagi the first person who got eliminated?
Everybody in the audience, round of applause
Or was
for Nephew.
Uma Kusanagi winners? That may have been winners. Damn, rip Nephew.
Like I said, he's considered at one point in time the strongest in the West Coast. Still is.
Still is at this
Clearly
point.
one
Top
of the strongest.
16,
Yeah.
Capcom Cup.
Exactly.
Can't say anything different. Thought that was sad.
No, I'm sorry. That's my 7:30 alarm because it's 7:30.
Man, and again, you know, Knuckledew, they interviewed him yesterday, and he says that, you know, he kind of has that classic John Choi mentality, and as you can see,
Knuckledew, please,
bracket here on your
please. I can't lose you too.
Greatest of all time to ever do this. One of his things is that he never seemed to take it as seriously.
Man, this sucks. Because if Knuckledew loses here,
Y'all are real.
then that's two people I wanted to win out. And then even if he wins, he has to face Jian, who I also want to win. So one of them's getting out regardless.
This might be good for me because, you know,
And then if Mena loses, I don't remember who he's playing. Fudo? Yeah, if he loses, then I think that's about everybody who I wanted to win out.
Friends, whenever it comes to the tournament, Knuckledew and Pumpkin friends. to the
Man.
Grand Finals. So Knuckledew's been grinding it out.
Oh, my heart can't take this.
Along with his chair as well. But
I feel like his chair is
His chair
doing a
may-
little bit more.
a little bit
to be
more.
honest with you.
be more consistent with the game. But NkleDu has been at near every single online tournament. We've seen him win Casa. We've seen
Guile.
the most stacked tournaments, ICFC, right?
Yes.
And then when he is done winning a tournament, he pops up the stream and says, "Yo, come in the lobby, people." Doesn't matter how salty he is or happy he is, he's still playing the game. He is a grinder at heart, but this is NL. And an NL that is on form is an NL damn near impossible to beat. This dude's, it's not actually what it means, but it does mean this to me. NL means never lose, bro. If he's in that form, it'd be hard for even NkleDu to stop him. Let's begin. More loser side action.
Come on, NkleDu.
Let's go.
I'm giving you all my energy. It's not a great start.
But one of the things that I love about NL is he is a player that wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yes.
I remember last year when he lost in a match in his pool, I saw him downstairs. He was but then he came back and won his next match, and you know it's that kind of passion that I really appreciate out of players like NL.
That's a passion for punches right now. Put NkleDu on notice. First round to him. Oh, nice walk.
Yeah, wake up, dude. Come on.
I saw him practicing on the stream how to deal with this character. Besides all the stress, he has figured out how to walk back and avoid some of the better buttons.
We need to start eliminating some of these Lukes. Aside from meta, we can leave meta in there.
Oh, what was that? I think he was trying to go for a flash kick, but somehow came out as a throw. I don't know what happened there. Might have accidentally tapped one of the trigger buttons up there by accident.
Get that one off.
Somersault.
Three-piece sets out the blade.
Yeah, I'm like you're getting the fuck DP'd out of you there.
Counter throw too.
Oh God, no!
This is your life gone, and you are burned out.
Level 3?
Level 3 on the reaction. It is not gonna kill, but it is gonna come so close.
Oh, it did kill! It did!
I lied.
James was fucking wrong.
Is it gonna kill?
It's too late. It's too late.
It's too late. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, my roommate's dog is going crazy.
I'm still flabbergasted by that. Okay, NkleDu clutching that round out using the upside down kick over there. Great range on there, but gotta be careful. Very drive impactable button.
That's true.
He did. He was super excited about it.
Got to get the Sonic Boom pressure. He has some of the best Sonic Boom team. I think he's one of the best Sonic Boom. And I'm not talking about, God, I'm talking about how he has so much variance. Heavy boom, light boom, might put in a medium boom, but you don't expect.
Oh no!
The jump is going to get the throw though.
Oh, he wasn't expecting. Yeah, he wasn't expecting the punish counter. Obviously, extends the hit stun, so he tried to throw a little too early, and now NL unfortunately burned out. But what a jump timing right there! NkleDu had to block that, and good anti-airs. NL being so consistent with his DP.
Charges up, looking for an option, looking for open.
Okay, good.
For drive impact, he goes for the perfect parry. What a better option! He went for the drive impact, but that level 3. Trying to go NkleDu, but he's been hit several times.
Oh, that's the punish.
Is that gonna combo? What? I've never seen that. He's dead. He's dead.
He's gonna be able to combo into it here. Doesn't even need it. NkleDu. Game.
He's awake. He's awake, Chad. He's awake.
This crowd is going to be a lot more.
He's awake. He's awake.
We've heard his story. We've heard what he needs to fight for. It's his children and the IRS, all right?
I mean, honestly, shout-outs. I mean, he talked about it when he won US East, about how much his family supports him. Shout-outs to his family. I know they're watching right now. And here we go, NkleDu. First Capcom. Can you imagine if he's the first Capcom Cup champion for 5 and 6? That would be insane.
Could happen with Mena, but we'll see. We'll see.
But I mean, he was literally the first champion of 5.
The first champion.
Yes. Not the first to win both. I mean, literally the first to win both of these games. But NL right now is like, nah, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
My name is Never Lose.
Oh God.
You see him backing away from that crouching muta kick play that's been so continuous from through as an initiation point. Oh, from the crouching medium punch to Link. Charges up again.
Throw, yep, this time taking advantage of the plus frames.
I respect it. Sometimes you have to try.
Tying it up 1-1 here. And that game 2 definitely looking much more in favor of NL.
As he walks back and avoids that crouching muta kick, drive rush, or even as a counter poke, we've seen stand fears, we've seen a rear back, and even when he has that threat of level 3 behind him, there's not much you can do as NkleDu. You're looking for like perfect parry against that charge up. You're going to interrupt it. You don't want to drive impact it because we've seen it.
The level 3 cancel, yes, exactly.
All these trades.
Like the fear of it makes you not even want to throw out booms.
perfect parry basically one of the only good options at that point if he has a level 3 ready to go. Because if you're a Luke player, every time you throw out that heavy flash knuckle, you had better be buffering that level 3 super.
You should. Boss walks back looking for an option right there from Knuckle Dude. Nothing came. There right there, actually.
What?
The jump back.
Oh God, he's dead.
Yeah, right there, I think Knuckle Dude kind of did an auto shimmy right there, and a lot of times when you just jump forward in those situations, you can land across them because they're working their heavy buttons because they want the most damage out of that. Oh, and it was just pumping the super. Did you see it? Oh man, he was just, you could see the wiggling on the joystick.
Man.
Tick throw.
Okay.
Flash kick.
Man.
Punch. You're deader than dead. Level 2.
Yeah, here we go. Level 2 eraser.
Mode, baby.
Man.
Oh, doesn't even need that last punch.
Ooh.
Erasing. Taking away all of Knuckle Dude's health. NL dominantly on game point right now. There's been a big switch up in terms of corner pressure. And Knuckle Dude.
Whoa, Knuckle Dude back at all.
Are you gonna switch to Cammy?
He wants to switch stages too. He actually manually picked the stage, it looked like.
Oh,
Is he? Oh, I thought he was about to switch to fucking Luke.
This is the question right now. He's fought so many Lukes, and I know Noah has given him trouble in some tournaments in the past, but he's managed to overcome a lot of those matchups as well. Oh, it
comes out of this.
He's gonna stick with the.
He's gonna stick with Guile?
Stick with the Guile, but he's going classic style over here.
You know when they change the costume to the power up, right? It's not really real, but it feels like it is for the players.
Oh,
He's sticking with Guile.
But it's blue still, I think, this is my true form.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on.
Gives you power. 100%.
Knuckle Dude.
If you pick the wrong color, I mean, it's over. You can't win. That's just how it
It's
works.
not you, you know? You gotta have your stand.
And pressing buttons, though. He says no costume's giving you any power-ups.
He's got a chance. Okay.
Responds in kind, finds a punish counter flash kick follow-up. I like that awareness here from Knuckle Dude. Blade and the variants of Boom Sue as well, putting. Oh, I thought on notice, but now ready to go with that ODDP. Gets the overhead.
Yeah, you see Knuckle Dude throwing out that drive impact, showing that he cannot counter drive impact it. He's just going for it again.
It's hit the back off. You'll just block this out to get your ball. Get it done. One more touch.
Okay, now you gotta watch the OD. There it was.
Okay.
Close enough for the crowd.
It's not over yet, but I'm not hopeful.
Facial awareness.
Gotta watch out for that OD Sandblaster. It's so scary. No counter hits, nothing there. There it is. Checks.
Crouching medium punch goes so far, man.
On set point,
That's not a sword, bro. That's a javelin normal.
Oh, what the fuck?
Right.
On set point, doing fantastic in terms of jailing in.
He got hit. Well, I think that's it, chat. Yeah.
The back dash. He just waits it out. The buffer, there it is.
Oh, he got hit.
Yeah, OD.
That's one of the quickest supers, but it doesn't matter.
The dive kick from Luke.
Yeah, you just gotta spend. You got to even give yourself a chance. You just got to level 3.
CA about to see a ton of damage done from the son of Knuckle Dude. NL
still needs to do so much damage, but NL still in burnout, so this is a good situation. You can see, look at this. He is about to catch up in life. That thing is not stopping. That solid cross is still coming.
He blocks it out, though.
Tried a perfect parry there.
Try reversal.
But he burned himself out. He burned himself out.
Oh, wait.
NL can chip him out.
Oh, what?
He's dead.
NL with the super to seal.
Not nephew. Knuckle Dude, no.
So smart. Not extending his hurt box in the air. So it'll just miss the stand. The stand immediate kick would just miss. He lands, throws out that level 1. Listen, everybody out here in the crowd and everyone at home, I know you want to give a round of applause, obviously, to Knuckle Dude for an amazing performance over here. Shout outs to Knuckle Dude, but it will be NL who is going to.
And to think, the only reason he was in losers is because he didn't do math properly.
Well played to NL.
And the last stretch of the group stages, instead of going Guile, he went Cammy in his last match because he thought he was in winners regardless. And he lost as Cammy and then won as Guile. I mean, granted, he still could have lost as Guile, But Guile's clearly his strongest character, so.
You see a lot of punish counters coming up on Wake Up, and it just adding into the strategy in the corner. This was sick, though. This was actually.
Well, that's two of the people I wanted to win out. I've got two left, I think.
So it kind of makes sense.
Oh, man.
Like, visually, it makes sense.
Yeah, but I mean, again, you saw some of the timings that NL had for the jumps, that there wasn't really much Knuckle Doo could do.
But at least I don't have to root against anybody in the next losers round in this bracket, because now NL has to face GN, and I'm rooting for GN. So.
The dive kick, as you mentioned, well, both the dive kicks basically, as they do so far, are actually really good ideas. Goes for stand heavy or stand medium kick. He's going to get hit more often than not. You trade with crouch fierce at best, and flash kick is great, but doesn't always work in some ranges.
There was one match that I saw between Knuckle Doo, was it Knuckle Doo? It was a Guile player going up against Noah the Prodigy, and Noah the Prodigy just held up forward and just hitting jump fierce, and he was just like, I don't care, like you can flash kick me, but if you're not charged up, you're not charged up, I might just beat you with a jumping heavy punch, and that's exactly what happened later on. And yeah, that loop jump heavy punch just deleted Guile's crouching heavy punch, and that turned that round completely around.
I love the fact that NL had that lead, kept it, didn't overextend to get the win. He took the trade right there. Again, having the help for that transaction, I don't know how that reached. I'll look back at that a little bit later.
So here we go, yeah.
Hi-Fi, help us.
Beautiful. Just, if he had touched a button there, I mean, to be fair, if he had touched a button there, it might have traded, but, and he would have still won, but there's still a chance that I might have just straight up lost. So that empty jump, such a smart idea. He does send Knuckle Doo home again. Shout outs to Knuckle Doo, shout outs to his family, shout outs to everybody who supports him out there. Wonderful, wonderful player. We love seeing him.
Love.
Again, first champion of Street Fighter V for Capcom Cup and top 16 here at Capcom Cup 10. What a player.
This is how you can tell that the pedigree that is available as top 16 is insane. You see how dominant Doo is, but he is unable to move on. That's a good sign in terms of the level of competition that we have overall in this bracket totality. NL does move on, continues his model of never losing.
And now let's take a look at this bracket over here. So yeah, we have
all right, so
two players. Fortunately for you and I,
GN, I want to win. Mena, I want to win.
Nephew and Knuckle Doo go
I'll take dual Kevin or Phenom,
at the very bottom over there.
but
I mean, this next
I'll take dual Kevin if it means US winning.
Who would have imagined at the beginning of top 16 it's going to be Fudo versus Mena RD to be eliminated right away? That is going to be a nuts match.
I want to believe in Mena, but Fudo's so good. Fudo is so good. Everyone is so good. I'm not gonna count him out. I'm gonna stay true to my pick. I want Mena to win, so I'm gonna believe in him to win.
Mena RD, dog, that dude emboldened by DR, already just had his win from Street Fighter League EU. We'll have to see that a little bit later. Well, let's pull it back just a little bit though, James. I know we're hungry to see that. We gotta get some love to the sponsors above Steel Series. Shout out.
I'm gonna play a meme to calm down. Hold on. Let's get a meme roulette.
Yo, pro players have won more prize money using the Steel Series gear than any other brand.
Hold on. Okay, it didn't do anything. Let's refresh. Let's try that one more time. Why?
We asked 100 married men, what game would you hate for your wife to walk in on you playing?
Meet and fuck Kingdom, Steve.
That all the things that we want to do over here. So again, shout outs to also
Me and fuck Kingdom, Steve.
And we are announcing the second figure to join the 1/6 scale figure project lineup based on illustrations by Street Fighter II co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. This figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specially for this project and will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory. This figure is set to stand at an impressive 300 millimeters in height, showcasing highly detailed modeling throughout. Directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process for the second installment as well, Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this high-quality scale figure adaptation. So stay tuned for more info about the project coming soon.
What's coming soon is more action. Budo versus Minna are the people. I'm not going to hold you. Let's run to a break. We will return. More Capcom Cup action coming right
Oh, we're on
now.
a break? Okay. Oh, they have the cosplayers. That's cute. All right, we got 5 minutes. What do we do for 5 minutes? I don't know. I could practice combos in Tekken or something. I don't know.
Cats mealtime with the Meow Mix playlist. Meow Mix has epic soundtracks for cats to jam out to. Great eats and tasty beats. The perfect mix of delicious
Fuck it, I'll boot up
flavors
Tekken.
to help you connect with your cat. Plus, take the remix quiz and discover your cat's zodiac sign and matching recipe. Meow Mix original choice cat food. The only one cats ask for by name. To learn more, visit meowmix.com/remix.
You want to duke it out with me? Oh wait, my stick isn't plugged in. Ugh. Can I do this? Or is it gonna freak the fuck out? Okay. No, it's freaking the fuck out while I'm... Whatever, it's fine. Okay. I'll leave it up, but... I'm gonna practice combos while I wait. Kazuya Mishima. My electrics are so bad right now. Ugh. Of course, I get the double electric and then I drop the combo. God damn it. There we go. There's the 101. Yeah, I wish I got this stage more often because I practice this combo all the time. Oh wait, they're back. Hold on, hold on.
Joined with James Chin, my boy, my brother. It's about to be a heartbreaker.
So, I mean, it's already been a heartbreaker
really
so
is.
far, but like I said, this is a match. I mean, obviously, look, you saw Rob TV talk about this on social media.
Excuse me.
If RD wins this Capcom Cup, it becomes the first back-to-back and only 3-time Capcom Cup winner. Is he in the conversation for being the GOAT, as he would call it most of the time? So, is Mena RD going to be able to do that? But he's starting here on the loser side of the bracket. Again, Lashar was the one who made it out on the winner's side of that brutal Group F. But he has to go up against Fudo, who of course has been playing.
This is like the only time I'm typing in chat. I need to give Meta my energy. Come on, Meta, let's go.
Light gun games in the arcade that he was the national champion of. Fudo is ridiculous, and Mena RD is gonna go with the
He's going Blanca, let's go.
against DJ.
Oh my God, Fudo versus Minardi. This video about to get real loud.
I don't even want to watch at all. This match might kill me. Blanca-chan.
How can I see what face you're making?
So here we go. Blanca-chan going up.
Blanca-chan's gonna carry him to victory.
In Japan, you know, Fudo has players like Nishiken and such that do play Blanca, but how often does Fudo play against him is the question.
Yeah, and at this level too as well. It's a different sort of neutral.
That's an unfortunate trade if I've ever seen one.
So we'll see how Fudo can acclimate. This is one matchup also Mena didn't want to really
overhead.
In terms of, you know, Blanca doesn't look like it's too comfortable, but he'll make anything comfortable the way that he is playing. Bulldogging Fudo right now. Crouching medium punch, about to get a drive rush confirmed right after.
All right, there we go, standing right outside that range. Got the counter hit. Wasn't a punish counter, though, so wasn't going to be able to link into that. Good anti-airs from Fudo. And I will tell you right now, if there's any player out there that has their anti-airs
yeah, for real,
at almost 99% of the time, it is Fudo. It is so hard to jump in on this guy.
Yes, he needs a charge.
And he can even charge.
Oh, he got hit!
Dash, but it still caught him out of the backdash.
Fake outs every so often, looking for a bait. And there's a bait.
In the level 2. Drive rush into Obi Soba into the level 2.
Fudo, you will not be seeing the gates of God for that one.
That's insane.
First round of Fudo. What an incredible read right there. Baiting out his reactions. Crouching medium punch. Medium soap bot right after. Sweep off the feet. Meaty fireball. He holds the parry though. The anti right there with the back heavy kick. Look at this aggression. And he does it to keep up the bars.
Meta, you might have to go Luke.
Has the sauce for the drive gauge.
Oh, a little too far for that whiff punish, but here we go. Lightning Beast. Everyone's favorite.
That's crazy.
Drive reversal. These sequences off that Lightning Beast. Has the spot to
burn
call it out.
Here we go.
Drive
and he's going to get the free drive impact here. DJ level 1.
Put him in the mix. Put him in the mix.
He had to take that. And so what's the setup here? Get another Blanca.
Okay, punish counter.
Throw the Blanca
set it up.
There, but he just jumps out. He makes it out. So you see Mena RD back up just to activate the Blanca Chan.
Just the two of us.
He's dead. Okay. Mena's awake.
1-1 here. Of course, still 3 out of 5, but 2 out of 3 for rounds. And wow, double counter hit right there from Fudo. Wasn't a combo. Oh, he went for the coward crouch punch follow up there. The lift.
Sway back. Fudo's trying to get some of this bar back. OD for the chase down. The Blanca ball. Walks up with no
Oh, he didn't combo. Okay.
No hit confirm.
Like one hit and Mena's fucking dead.
Mena already trying to find a way in. And again,
careful. The bar at the bar.
Okay, that's good. Level 2.
Got him in the legs. I thought he was parrying, but he must have just let go right at that moment. Here comes the Blanca-chan mix-up. Again, the throw. Fudo's willing to take the throw. So that's why he's going to go for another one. That was a punish counter, and here we go. Activated. 2 mix-ups.
Start reversal.
He burned out. He burned himself out, and Mena has...
He's gonna level 3 as Blanca ball. Well, yeah.
Timing, he read it perfectly. Gets the level 3 right over here. And then Fudo on the back of that level 3 is going to advance forward.
That is a rough start. But if there's anyone who can bring it back, it's Mena.
Will we see a switch up though? Will Mena RD running the Luke? We know that Fudo's had a million Lukes in Japan that he's had to practice with. Bon-Chan being one of them and many more. But Mena sticks it out with the Blanca.
Right.
Blanca nail, the knockdown, trying to get the Blanca nail again, but Fudo outside of
This is really bad. I don't know, bro. Oh, God.
Actually, he only just goes for the medium. He had a lot of meter, too. I'm surprised he didn't go for the OD machine gun upper combo. Does so much damage.
Oh, Mena. Not like this.
Caught him out of the backdash. That's important for Mena.
Slasher preparing and holds it right after. Needs to keep that drive gauge nice and healthy. That shove throw will definitely help out in building that bar with that aggression. You build the bar as you aggress, as you jump in.
Dude, build level 2 and then... Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he got the punish counter there, so that was able to let him link into the jackknife maximum afterwards. Oh yeah, doesn't even spend a drive rush right there. Just again,
Yeah.
My man avoid the OD ball.
Here we go.
Take the massage ball.
The weekend pleasure not gonna kill. It's gonna do a lot of damage though. Put him near burnout as well.
He actually dashed up. Back heavy kick.
Oh, that's it. That's the burnout right there. But he's got a level 1, so he goes for it.
But it's a bait. And the Stand Fierce perfect KO from Fudo against Mena RD. 2 up already is Fudo. And now, more than ever, the decision that you make on that character select screen.
He didn't even think about it. He just said, fuck it, Luke.
There we go.
Save us, Luke. Save us, Luke. I can't watch.
Needs every game now, or he is out of the tournament.
Oh, man, again.
You can hear the crowd. As we see this though, he has rode that energy at Capcom Cup 2017 against Tokido. When the chips were down, he rode it to victory. Will it be something similar? Beautiful start that crouching noodle kick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now here we go. Get a sequence started over here. Gets him into the corner. Yeah, and lands the median. It wasn't a true.
He should have done this game too, but
maybe touch a button or try to jump or something.
wow, that's crazy.
The medium so far, fantastic option outside the distance.
Oh, there's that anti-air, but
save us, white boy. I know it's Black History Month, but save us. Save us, Luke.
Back heavy kick, not this time for Fudo. Fudo's anti-airs are so consistent. Tries to go for a shimmy, but Mena RD staying steadfast in the corner here.
Stand Fierce cancel, drive rush, trying to find an opening with that crouching light kick.
Oh god, this is so scary. This is so scary.
He'd love to get that back throw.
This is so scary. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Okay.
It's 1,800 damage. Mena RD, staving off set point. He's still alive. I see a heartbeat.
Oh, the crouching medium kick. He finds the hit. It's such a powerful weapon to have.
That's crazy. It happened again.
DP. Frame kill. Text though. Fudo getting active on defense.
All right, there's that standing medium. Oh, punish counter. Side switch now from Fudo. So this is a dangerous position here. Can Mena RD fight his way out of there?
That's insane.
With that crouching medium punch.
He's not dead, right?
Into heavy flash knuckle.
Memphis! He's dead! He's dead! He stays alive!
One game on the board. I know you're in that audience, Dominican Republic. Let me hear you guys.
Come on! Oh, this is a great start. Great start. Great start.
Feel the power, feel the energy. Mena riding that momentum. But here's Fudo striking right back. Crouching medium punch. DP, enter double dash. Just takes the throw.
Yep.
You're not going to get blown up with crouch fierce.
No,
that
boy.
is dangerous.
Corner position. Look at this. The throw loops from Fudo finally goes for the
Well, he's dead.
The punish counter. Should be able to kill off of this. I know a lot of people from Japan are watching this as well. I know they're cheering for Fudo. He's at match point.
Can he seal the deal? Anti-airs are getting better and better. Not leaving Mena RD. Let Lane leave the corner. The OD fireball. Bar spin from the side of Mena. Fake outs though.
Oh, he got
Mena though. The jump fierce.
And he's gonna spend the drive gauge right here to get as much damage. Charge the whole entire thing. Not sure if he meant to do that or not. Oh,
he did it again?
He's been dropping us with buttons. He's been trying to check the challenge that. This time he goes for the OD so far. Once again, level 2 situation.
Fudo is actually taking advantage of Mena's good reactions. He knows that Mena is trying. He knows Mena is trying to check those buttons, so he just drive rushes into level 2. What? I mean, it's such a risk. If he does nothing, you block it, you get punished. But he's been right about it.
The risk and reward here from Fudo has been next level in this match. And now Mena cannot get clipped or hit by anything significant. A punish counter throw might actually kill any sort of entry point into anything significant, even without bar. And there's so much to use here for Fudo. You see the OD fireball trying to lock Mena down.
Where's that Guile theme? Dun, 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 dun. No,
over the back throw.
Not enough to quite kill yet. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Can this happen? Mena RD, pixels left.
30 seconds on the clock.
He's in.
Drive reversal.
Drive reversal pushes him back, and now Mena has to be careful. He can't get himself burned out.
Interruption.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
This is gonna kill. Mena RD stays alive with just a few pixels.
This guy.
Oh, Mena, come on.
He's still in. He's still in. Mena RD.
This is rough. He doesn't have any meter, but he's alive.
He's at level 3 for the victory.
Oh, there's that drive rush in. And good patience from Mena now.
He has to have it. We've seen OD Sobot clip 2 continuously.
You heard it from
Oh, that's rough.
a long time ago. Never underestimate the heart of a champion.
But so's Fudo. He's been in this position before.
He's the second Street Fighter 4 Evo champion after 2 years in a row of Daigo.
Exactly.
And like I said, he's a champion of so many other games out there, not just fighting games.
Man's on a mission. Got that level 3.
Oh, no
Looking to take minutes to massage part of the anti-airs right there. He goes for the lowest of the throw.
Mena needs to find a way out, but he's not going to have any meter for the comeback this time.
He's dead, I think.
Weekend pleasure is not going to be scaled enough. This is it. Fudo is going to eliminate Mena RD, and Mena RD will go out tied here in 13th place.
Well,
Now we said that VR was showing out, so did Japan. I met people from Japan flying out to see their favorite players.
I knew it was going to happen, but I didn't want to doom about it.
You see him throwing the flag to Fudo as he moves on the bracket. Fudo!
That is the most timid and bashful display of country flag there. Shout outs to Fudo again. He is just one of the greatest of all time for a reason out here. He has now ended the run of Mena RD here on the loser side of the bracket. But guys, everybody in the audience right now, everybody at home, let me hear it one time for Mena RD!
Shout out to Mena.
That man put his whole scene on his back. Passionate, never changing, always humble. And you know the Bulls gonna come
Well,
back
it's been a great stream, everybody. I'm going to go get some sleep. Nah, I'm just kidding.
With such dominance, I love the way that you pointed out. He had those great answers with the back heavy kick. The fake outs with the fireball, making it hard to reach with the blocker balls. Like normally, yeah, I'd be okay with like a sweep underneath against the fireball.
I think if he went Luke, at first things would have been different, but I respect it.
Putting Mena on the back foot, playing against his own reactions, putting him in the corner, burning him out continuously.
Here's something interesting here.
Oh, no.
I was looking through the bracket here. we have 3 former Capcom Cup champions in this bracket over here, and that's Mena RD, Knuckle Dew, and Gotcha-kun. Fudo has eliminated Mena RD. You know who he fights next? He fights Gotcha-kun. Gotcha-kun is the last former Capcom Cup champion left in this bracket. If he goes down to Fudo, we will have a brand new Capcom Cup champion.
Fudo, someone take out Gotcha-kun, please.
Insane. But back to Fudo, though. Again, the reads against Mena RD are what led him to victory. Obviously, there's some matchup stuff that he knows. We saw that. Calling up the drive impact at the distance, waiting and baiting, waiting for Mena RD to expose himself.
GN and Dual Kevin, you're my last hope.
Did a little bit better, finding more jump ins. But then you see the timing change from the side of Fudo with the back heavy kick. Sometimes you see him get that slide applied, right? You see more variance from those anti-airs. And then he just chooses to maybe block it out instead.
Yeah, and honestly, Blanca is a character that is about catching you off guard, lightning beast, hops, all these kind of, fun little playful ways to get at your opponent. But the problem is when you're fighting against a player as solid as Fudo, who has just the reactions for days, basically, it is so hard to take advantage of that. And so I liked the Luke switch. And you saw like the beautiful jump in, and he had the wonderful comeback in that penultimate round with the Pale Rider finish, but that just left him with no gas in the tank for the last round, and Fudo was just able to whittle him down again. Fudo, he is so fundamentally solid. He is. You cannot catch him off guard.
And you give him a character like this, like that allows you to have some of that grind with that fundamentally sound sort of style that he has. And when he gets into the mid-range, he gets super aggressive, and this character benefits from that. Fudo had a fat lead right there, kept it continuously, and again, playing upon the reactions that you see with an OD soul bot into level 2, this man knew what to do. Extra oxtail for him for that one.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great mix-up right there, but, Mena RD actually made the comeback here. Look at this. He had a pixel left, but he had that critical art ready to go, so he was able to find the hit. There was the check right there. Beautifully done. And Mena RD kept his hopes alive at that point, but then Fudo, like I said, you saw Fudo lost there because he drive rushed forward and he got checked, right? And when Fudo played so much more patient, so much more careful, and again, he just doesn't make mistakes. You have to make him make mistakes, and if he doesn't, this is exactly what happens right here. And Fudo ends up taking it over Mena RD.
We'll be seeing Fudo and Gotcha-kun fight a little bit later. I can't believe I'm saying that. That's not even grand finals. That's not even top 4. That's still top 16. This has been an insane bracket. We're not even done. What do we have next?
Coming up next, again, this is a North American brawl, as you can see highlighted at the bottom left of your screen. Safe from Canada going up against Dual Kevin from the US, but not just from North America, but both of them from the
Mid-Best. Say it.
Oh,
say it.
Of their respective countries.
What's wild is that, Dual Kevin qualified through the World Warrior, but Safe qualified through the online Premier. And Dual Kevin was in that one too as well, getting practice time prepared. But it was Safe in the end that took it, was able to qualify, even defeating Joe Umarogan in that finals. Canadian demon that is Safe. He told me that his younger and older brothers are actually better than him at fighting games.
Really?
I hope to God, and I know y'all do, hope that he doesn't get the play, because they are apparently insane. That's what he had said, but maybe he's just being humble. He's always been a great guy. A very great player too as well. From Street Fighter 5, we saw him with the Urian, and he's out here with the Luke. Dual Kevin, we've seen him from many marvelous games. He's seen many dangerous things, so something Street Fighter 6, not that bad.
More Luke Kenton.
He has such a solid style. He keeps it. It's so hard to break him down.
Yeah, very similar to that Fudo, discussion I was talking about. He's so good at so many different games. Same thing that I was talking about with Lashar. You're good at one fighting game, and in fact, playing multiple fighting games helps a lot. It can help you build different skills between the games.
Helps contextualize a lot of things.
I was about to say, I just hope a Luke or Ken doesn't win.
They both got the dive kicks.
But then I remember that means that like I'm pulling for Gotcha-kun, and I don't want Gotcha-kun to win either. So I'm pulling for JP, Chun, or Jury, because I think those are the only 3 other characters left in this tournament.
I don't think he plays quite what the Prodigy style.
No.
He's gonna burn himself out here.
That bar.
Wait, hold on. Did I set this up?
Gets a throw right after the punish counter. Kevin's trying to get active.
Oh wait, hold on.
Just in case he did a reversal wake up, but he burned himself out. But when you are burned out against Ken, the Jin Rise becomes such a nuisance to deal with. That light kick follower usually is -5 I believe on block, but now only -1 in that situation.
The hard take back your turn because it becomes a space trap in some ranges, especially against some characters. Right to read that drive gauge, so Kevin has to be careful. Sweep off the beat the punish counter.
Oh,
run cancel throw.
Kill. Interesting. Whiff light kick, run cancel, stop in the throw.
Let's burn out. This is bad, Dual Kevin.
Oh, I
gotta be careful. Try to go for the overhead. That's why you see the interruption. Try to go for the overhead in level 3, possibly.
Oh, there we go. Got the counter hit right there. Safe. Tried to steal a turn by faking the follow-up on the Jinrai. Didn't do anything, so he was going to try to steal a turn. Dual Kevin checked that with the crouching medium punch.
Push heavy kick.
And Safe is burnt out. He's got basically no meter there. This is a tough situation. Dual Kevin can just basically chip him out with sandblasters here.
Back up the corner. He can play around that idea. If he gets close enough. From the land, and there's a fireball. What could you do? I think Safe wanted to do like dash up.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
There we go.
It's earned. And we've seen Safe kill that drive gauge. He's going to do it right now, even more so with the level 3.
Going to try to build a little bit of his drive gauge back over here. And, Dual Kevin with no level 3 of his own can't make up for that life as easily. He's going to have to chip away at it naturally and slowly here.
The perfect parries. Dual Kevin trying to keep healthy.
Oh, yeah. This perfect parries.
Has to do so. Even more so than we've seen in the last game. Last round, I should say. Perfect parry. We drive rush up.
Dude, Safe's perfect parries on that Sandblaster have been so key so far in this match.
Yeah, let's play third strike, so.
There you go. But, I mean, even third strike, huge window compared to the perfect parries here. Oh. Wow, Dual Kevin just does it.
The back throw.
Someone asked on social media, would you DP for $1 million? And Dual Kevin just did one right there.
Come on, Dual Kevin.
Dash up, jab, jab. The walk back, overhead, blocked it out.
This is scary now. But Dual Kevin.
Sandblast.
At this point. So he can get decent damage off of that, but it won't be anything that'll even put him remotely at the kill. So he's chipping away here. Oh boy.
Like this. Switching positions right here. The trade, though, definitely can't take a single hit.
And there it is. Drive gauge is back for Safe. He just goes for the overhead.
Dual Kevin getting blessed by Safe with that overhead.
Oh wait, was I wrong? Was it Safe the one that always did the run kick? Not.
Hold on. I'm gonna edit this real quick.
And the side switch. OD.
Safe right there saying, I'm not going to give you any momentum. And guess what? You are back in the corner. What a perfect parry. And now Safe in the corner.
So that pressure, unfortunate. Oh, another grip. Go for another throw. Actually delayed a little bit. Drive impact. Safe was a little bit too solid. Did not react. Gonna die for this decision. Dual Kevin striking back a little more aggressive, a little more active.
Dual Kevin trying to tie this up 1-1. Again, all the matches until all the way through Grand Finals, 3 out of 5. Gets the back dash.
Yes, good jab. Throw right after.
Goes for the throw. Goes for it again.
And that's the mix. Am I going low? Am I going for the side switch? The back throw. Safe. Backs up.
Yeah, he knows he's got a big life lead. There's really no
overextend.
Yeah. See right there, that was a little bit of an overextension. If you do that medium Jinrai, you can always DP afterwards.
What an interruption!
Oh.
Not level 3 just yet. I should say C8.
Not
even more
burned
damage.
Out. Both of them are on the verge of burning out. Those Sandblasters are about to do it. Gets him the standing medium kick. He's not going to try to throw out an obvious Sandblaster. That one missed it.
Oh, back heavy kick. Crouch spears. Flipped off. Into C8. Let's wrap this up.
Pale Rider definitely gonna finish the job over here. Dual Kevin.
Stay down.
I hear Rob TV saying mid. It's mid best. All right, mid best. Game to game right now. Dual Kevin and Safe.
But you can't shout out mid best because Safe is mid best as well.
They claim him. Actually, I don't know. Canada kind of claim us at this point because they were doing work at CP2 online. kind of a team kill. These two have played each other quite a bit. Comes down to this though for that melee. It's a little bit different.
Again, see, there it is again. That ODDP that can blow up the Jinrai. Safe is just kind of autopiloting fishing for that Jinrai. He's gonna get it here, and now corner position. Didn't catch the backdash of Dual Kevin, but he does have the DP. He's ready to go. Burns him out. This is huge.
Shipping away. There's a drive impact.
He's not dead.
Engage as much as possible. Another pip is up. Jinrai again. DP situation. No bar split just yet. The throw right after. Don't need to.
He can take another throw.
How fun it is to do those Jinrai loops, man. Really good. It feels good.
If you haven't done it, go to Training Lab right now. It's cool. Perfect. Very
Yep.
position.
Back throw.
Back throw. Chicago punch actually works out better.
Oh, he didn't DP. He didn't cross cut.
Very important.
All right, you see him just back away. Safes again. Oh no!
Too close.
Every time I feel like he's got a big lead, he kind of accidentally pushes himself a little too
We
hard.
waking up DP for $1 million. We're doing it.
DP on Wake Up for $1 million. Safe says yes.
I need someone to like compile how many people woke up DP in this top 16. Woke up DP or woke up super. Like, we need to truly answer the question: would you wake up DP / super for $1 million?
You have to interrupt it before it gets to you.
Drops it low with the crouching really Kickstarter. And has Tatsu for the corner carry. And the Yoki run cancel. Crouching like Kickstarter. Sure, you ender. Run cancel again for the throw. It's going to be Sam Pierce.
Oh, God!
And so, yeah, Dual Kevin's like, all right, fine. You want to take the throw? I'll keep throwing. Safe, though, with the throw tech.
Don't get too close to those fireballs. It might be perfect.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
In front of his face.
Got the reservoir dogs right there. They just stared at each other. Dual Kevin coming out on top of that one.
Let's hit the JoJo. Oh, you're approaching me.
I'm gonna heat up for the fight of my life.
I'm sorry, that was Safe that guy.
I'll be counting that during the grand finals set because that's where where the 1 million would be. Yeah, that's fair.
Said the wrong name. My bad.
The joke clears it up though. It's okay. The joke was good. The joke was good. But there's no jokes right now. Dual Kevin sitting on the precipice of leaving this bracket as Safe. Have been so solid and doing things that you might not expect at this sort of reverence. You know what I'm saying? Like, as you mentioned, would you ODDP for $1 million, bro? Like, in his mind, the way he's playing, when I talk to him, he's like, I'm gonna play the way I want to play. You know, I'm gonna do what I usually do, not be third. And honestly, that's a very big strength to not deviate from your normal game plan.
Yeah, I mean, just to be able to not get caught up in the lights and the thinking about the $1 million.
The glamour.
You know, I've seen it before, you know, when they talk about like World Series of Poker and a lot of those tables where they put the money out on the table when you go head to head, they tell you that affects you. Again, you know, these players, they're thinking about that money no matter how much they're trying not to.
Safe, once again, putting in burnout. He's been aiming for that drive gauge continuously, and then he goes in. The fake out OD, chipping away, finds a confirm right there and ends it. Safe on set point.
Here we go. Can Safe from Canada eliminate the last U.S. player we have here? Got him with the crouching combo, the reset into the drive impact. Is he going to go for a super? No. He's going to save it to try to finish it off with the Shinryu Repa.
Toss up DP.
Oh my God!
No bite though. Crouching drive rush comes to the side of Kevin this time. What's the wake up decision? He gets hit with a counter, try to do something. Only a walk up.
He's dead.
That's going to be level 3. Yes, sir.
Well,
moves on in the bracket over Dual Kevin.
we're free. US is free.
Out as the last U.S. player is now eliminated. Safe from Canada continues forward here with the Ken. Congratulations to Safe.
We have to give big love out to Dual Kevin for making it this far in this stack bracket. Can we get some love for Dual Kevin? That's what's up, Dual Kevin. Doing the mid-best proud as he has risen to the occasion. We've seen a lot of these players out here like Jack, Rob TV a few years ago. So he played.
He's retired, man.
He's retired.
I'm gonna play a meme because I'm sad.
If he wants to, trust me. Here we go. Yeah, you see right here.
Thanks so much. I'd say I was speechless, but I have one more thing to announce. Coming this year, Peggle 2!
Oh God, why is it slowing down? Why is it freezing? Sure, okay. I'll play another one and hope that doesn't happen again. It might be because I have Tekken open, that might be why.
He was allowed to be as close as possible, it felt like Dual Kevin wasn't really.
Pack Emily's order. Big Papa Pickle.
Big Papa Pickle.
Big Papa
Big Papa Pickle.
Big Papa
Big Papa Pickle.
Big Papa Pickle.
Big Papa Pickle.
It's like, dude, you would really do that with this sort of stage? Will put anybody on notice. Like, this kind of player that's dangerous because the decision making.
Big Papa Pickle.
You might not be able to call because you might think they're going to be a little bit more solid, but decisions like this back people off. They make them second guess what they're going to do on the dash ups and things like that.
You don't like
Ryan,
Rilla?
you're a lifesaver.
Oh God.
What? You're a lifesaver.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Things about Ken getting those corner carries, the side switches without having to spend any meter thanks to the run special moves. I mean, some people would argue, I mean, I know I do, that run special moves are
Big Getty Star enables me to cheat down.
How could this be? The Big Getty Star enabled me to cheat death. How could this be?
Cancel
And
like
burn you
this.
out, yeah.
Exactly.
And drive impacts. Oof.
It's such a powerful thing to have because a lot of characters to get the decision to corner carry or to side switch or whatever, they have to spend some drive gauge. Yeah.
And that's why Ken, no matter the matchup, maybe it's bad or good or whatever it may be, can still get the victory because his win condition is linked to damn near any interaction that he has. One crouching medium kick, one confirm, one back throw of all things could lead you to where he wants you to be, and he attacks that drive gauge continuously. As you said, not using that drive gauge is so imperative for that character. He can just harass up in the corner as much as he wants, and he's got the bar at the bottom to back himself off, as we said, as we saw, sorry, at the very end with that level 3. It just seemed like he was continuously wooding Dual Kevin and burnout, just chipping away, and Dual Kevin did not look as, confident as he usually does.
Yeah, and just being caught off guard over there by the reset into the drive impact. Safe getting the autocorrect or the cross cut there as well. Even the backdash to avoid the throw. Safe, everything was flowing for Safe. He was making all the right choices. So beautiful stuff to him, and he is going to be moving on. Unfortunately, again, we have lost Dual Kevin here, and so I hate to bring this up, but that means all the U.S. players in top 16 are out.
But it makes the drama and the action, the excitement even better. Even someone as personally affected as me, I still love to see all these players playing to their best ability, and Safe moves on in the bracket as you pointed out. We'll take a look at the bracket real soon here and see who he'll be fighting a little bit later, because we're getting our top 8 more and more solidified as we go further and further in this loser side.
Yeah, we're going to be moving to the second round of loser sides. You can see Kusanagi, Kawano, highlighted.
All right, my salad's about to be here, so I am going to go turn the light on outside to make sure. I will be right back.
And we are not going to wait at all. We are jumping right into it. Kusanagi from Mexico going up against Kawano from Japan. Let's go.
Ken versus Luke, but definitely a different sort of style. When you look at the bar you set at the bottom in terms of like level 1 and level 2, Kawano will use that utility to get the momentum back in his hands. For Kusanagi, a way more aggressive Ken than you would expect from many of the Ken players here. You think ODDP, on a wake up is aggressive? You haven't met Kusanagi.
And again, here, I know we've been seeing a lot of this matchup here, but there's a reason for that. Ken versus Luke, two of the strongest characters in this game.
Are they?
Look, don't listen to the propaganda out there. You saw that OD fireball from Ken, drive rush follow-up right there, allowing him to combo off of that OD fireball. And Kusanagi, look at him just coming right out of the gate against Kawano. Didn't cancel that into the light. Jinrai should have been able to get the kill off of that.
Careful now, there's the overhead. Kusanagi put Kawano on the back foot immediately and was round start OD fireball. So if you're Kawano, you have to be careful about throwing out the fireballs because of that option. Here we go, the corner flow, charge up, heavy knuckle, crouching light kick, wakes up with it. Oh no, no DP, he's not reaching. That up was a downer.
Kusanagi punish counter.
Kusanagi, drive impact.
Whoa, out of nowhere. He's not going to build up the level 3. Actually, yes, he did. He built up the level 3. He could have killed with the level 2 anyway. But still, the fact that that actually built up all that meter. Look at this. Kusanagi in one of the fastest games we have had today. Going up 1-0 over Kawano.
Against the evil champion himself.
Oh, yeah, plus frames right there. Kusanagi tried to press buttons. Maybe thought Kawano was going to try to steal a future turn.
Like that.
The light Jinrai right there, if I'm not mistaken.
Plus. Medium punch, try to go for the suppressor for a throw, but yeah, too far. Drive reversal. Offensive.
Kawano trying to keep that corner position, but then Kusanagi said, you know what? You're desperate trying to keep the situation, so I'm going to ODDP. But Kawano reading the shimmy and waking up with a crouching medium kick.
Reads the backdash. It's a throw right after. Cross up DP. He doesn't do it. Doesn't want to risk it. We've seen it with too often. Maybe thought OD Tatsu was coming through again.
Oh, yeah. Can't get out of that with the air flash knuckle. And now you're in a position where a level 2 could definitely kill you. What a throw by Kawano. Not enough to kill yet.
One more hit, Will. Here's the back throw. Has him up in the corner right where he wants to wake up drive impact. Was waiting for a button. No! OD's waited and baited. Easy bait up, and Kusanagi up a game and a round.
I can't believe he killed with just the back throw. I mean, it was a punish counter, but still, I would have did a combo just to make sure.
Oh, coming in hot. You're about to drop. Your heart's about to stop. Kusanagi. What a great reaction. Lift up a lot of bars in the sequence, and also look at Kawano. Not as much on his name.
Wow, Kusanagi then perfect parry, drive rush across the
fake out
into a throw, drive impact.
Kusanagi, air to air, actually comes to a side of Kawano, gets the crouching medium kick.
Side switch, or is he gonna go for the combo here? He goes for the combo, he wants to build a bunch of that oh, you're right, he is in CA, you're right.
Grip more damage, damn near burnout, he isn't burnout, Kusanagi. About to build that level 1 though, so we'll have that option. If it presents itself, it's almost there. Drive impact, he's still gonna get that spot before it happens. Crouching to kick again. Kawano gets the win and staves off that momentum because Kusanagi's looking like he was about to run all over this cat.
Yeah, Kusanagi's got to watch out right now. He has gone for a lot of shimmies, and Kawano's been calling him out with that crouching medium kick. So Kusanagi's got to maybe micro walk backwards into a crouch block or something.
Possibly. Drive rush throw. Lay him on the mat. Yeah, I like these perfect parries at these ranges. We know the fireball's going to come out. We've also seen OD fireball from the side of Kusanagi. Drive rushes up with a light punch starter. Punish counter for the follow-up.
DP from Kawano. He has his anti-airs ready to go. No overhead for you, says Kusanagi. He's about to burn himself out. And there it is right there. The punish counter is going to make sure he's burnt out. And so here in a dangerous situation is Kusanagi.
The triple dash. Flip out.
Is he going to go for the drive impact? Wow, he backed up enough into the DP. That's hard. Walk backwards DP.
Cross up DP.
Gonna chip him out.
Yeah, there we go.
Nothing that Kusanagi could have done as soon as he blocked that shoulder check right there. Kusanagi ties it up 1-1.
Talked about that utility. You see it for that chip out scenario. Kusanagi getting chipped out and Kawano routing it back. Way more even. There's a timeline where it could have been 3-0, I'm not gonna lie, but I do like Kawano switching it up in terms of what he's doing in pressure. He's drive rushing up with the perfect parries, routing things back, drive rush throw, the preemptive parry for Kusanagi.
Well, that time it was Kawano from downtown.
From downtown.
It's good.
He's on fire.
All right, here we go. Kawano getting the combo in the corner. Good damage, and now here it is. Throw loops, or is he? Yeah, he went for a backdash from Kusanagi, but what?
Yeah, I can't do that. ODDP.
He just
it's the Jinrai.
Oh my god.
Having that reversal is very imperative against the Jinrai pressure. Kawano up around now.
All right, got the autocorrect or the cross cut right there. Aha, standing light kick to check. Sandblaster, and yeah, he gets the meaty. That's the meaty, so he's going to be able to juggle off of that. I mean, continue the combo off of that.
Stand fierce, trying to open up the door. That is Kawano. Gets him with the crouching medium kick. Here we go. Game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down.
This is the rubber band match right here. Who is going to go up 2-1? Such an important round.
Drive rush DP, just to get that anti-air situation. Kawano backs off. Careful now.
Oh, you see Kusanagi just trying to walk Kawano back.
Wow, jump fierce comes through in the clutch. Drive impact deleted, defeated with that ODDP against it. OD!
Speaking of, is he gonna go for drive impact again? No, he just goes for the punish, the throw. That's not meaty, so he's not gonna be able to get the combo off of that.
1-1 burnout. Kusanagi's got the read. Wow. Oh, until the walk-up throw. Puts him over the corner.
Roll that in time.
The timing has been fantastic here for the side of Kawano, but he has to stay alive. Kusanagi still has that lead. Both with 3 bars.
Oh, was he gonna go for the Tokido crazy run overhead into level 3? We saw that against Shuto at Evo.
Please, I'll fall off this balcony.
Oh no, here we go, throw. Is it gonna be throw loops? Yep, here's a second one. How many is he gonna go
Careful
for?
Now.
He just walks up the block. And yeah, he burned himself out for that, and he put himself in the corner. This is tough situation for Kawano now.
But the Utas have the tools. Drive rush light. He gets it. Kusanagi gets his win. You know what time it is? Y'all know what time it is? Here we go. Sit down and shut up. Kusanagi up 2 games over Kawano.
Wow. Kusanagi from Mexico coming out here and showing what he's capable of. Again, just drive rush from downtown, getting the throw. Here comes 2 throws in a row.
He has no fear. The driver's jabs, the throws. It's too much for Kawano to even handle. Look at that distance outside with the heavy kick, clipping the blessed limbs of Luke, and he is getting dusted the overhead. Cross up DP, you can't leave for free. Pay the toll, it's your life.
Oh, just gonna stave off the perfect here, but he's got so much room to go here to try to take off the rest of that life.
And Onitatsu
on the Onitatsu.
Kusanagi on set point to move on.
Point against Kawano, against Hitbox. Good 8 squad, Kawano. Kusanagi, as you can see, unsponsored, and he is definitely, people are gonna know him now.
Oh yeah, Viva La Kusanagi in a second here. We'll see what happens though. Kawano goes well with the crouching leg kick starter. That jump back could get caught with a level 1 if he wants to utilize it, so you got to be careful if you're Kusanagi.
Too late on that sandblast right there, got hit by the fireball. You see Kusanagi just pressing forward against Kawano. Kawano's not hitting a lot of buttons, and now he actually snipes him with the crouching heavy kick. The jab, he didn't confirm it though.
That kick can get dangerous, can be drive impacted or punish.
But again, Luke can't really do much off of his standing medium kick on punish counter like that.
It's like a stop sign button.
Yes, exactly. Great button, but doesn't really get combos off of it. Can't even drive cancel it. Okay.
There's there with the DP. Perfect carry. You go for the Oki?
No.
Yeah.
Oki
and
quarter carry.
He does get both.
Throw, and now the next hit could kill.
Next hit will definitely kill.
Oh, he went for it.
$1 million
to kill.
DP right there. I ain't gonna lie, but Mason burnout. Oh, the throw lays him on the mat, calls out the parry. Kawano still in.
Oh my God. Okay, so Kawano still in this.
Plus, throw right after. Kawano establishing with more aggression. Now start perfect parry. We drive rush up, and I like that. That distance, he's ready. He drive rushes up the ODDP though. Kawano, what a bust up. It's so dangerous. He's really the bar at the bottom. He's putting burn out. Kusanagi could continue to harass.
I think this is why Kawano is going with those wake-up DPs, because he knows that no sane person would do it in these situations. Is he going to go for level 3? No, he went.
Oh, he's going to get the jump back.
There's the chase down that you were talking about. There's that chase down. If you jump back, that's going to hurt. And Kawano now on the verge of tying this up 2-2.
It's one touch. One solid hit.
Boy.
Kusanagi drops it low with the crouching kick, drive rush run. Level 3 immediately.
Because you got to build back that drive gate.
Sorry, my delivery driver dropped it off at the wrong house.
Kusanagi does, and so Kusanagi is still in danger of getting.
Oh, he's going for the knuckle. DP. Kawano with the anti-airs right there. Kusanagi had to go in. He had no health, no gauge to his name. He was broke as hell.
But he was waiting. So many people like to run up to you and do the neutral jump, especially Luke and Ken, because they have those dive kick jump heavy punches, man. Those things reach so far down.
Leaves us so much, too. Kawano with a better round start. Dash up throw. The bait this time. Oh, man, she goes for the crouching medium punch. Kawano now getting side switch. Dragon Lash DP.
This is huge. This is important here. Gets the corner position. The corner is obviously someplace you don't want to be. Look at this. The meaty stand medium punch on the frame kill.
Go right after. Drive impact. Will we react? Here's the clapback. Slap.
Let's see what he does.
Suppressor.
Switch sides?
Oh, he tried to.
That is not what he wanted right there. Didn't come out the way he wanted. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a dash under into DP. Came out as, oh, he woke up again. Kawano, like I said, keeps calling out these shimmies. Level 1, and bam, Kawano, match point.
It was looking long. It was looking peak for Kusanagi, but right now Kawano back in business, catching a lot of these walkbacks, starting off a lot more aggressively. Band for band the trade right there. OD fireball. Kusanagi trying to find an entry point, but where is it gonna be?
Kawano so fundamentally solid, down 1-2, has brought it back. He's the one that's at the first match point here. Caught him low. Kusanagi now runs in there.
Nice.
Gonna get the DP, beautiful off that backdash.
OD, what's a coon to a goblin? The charge up, oh yeah, leave this man hobbling. Beautiful reaction right there. Back at him.
This is crazy.
for the drive impact.
He's trying to get that overhead.
No, can't get out of the corner here.
Can't get out of the corner.
No,
not
that's
for
not
free.
going
The
to be a true
cutscene.
juggle, but he's going to be able to get the OD.
Oh, he won't spin it. He won't spin it.
I thought he was going to go for the Dragon Lash.
I thought so too.
Yeah, exactly. That might have been able to kill OD Dragon Lash into DP.
So leave his character alive. Don't do it.
Still, but he's about to get his meter back. There it is. No more chip threat.
And you clutch it out. Fireball. Didn't whip us a damn medium kick. You know where we're going, James. Final game. Final round. Couldn't write a better story, baby. Drive, rush, throw. Kusanagi getting real aggressive. ODDP.
He's not stopping. He's just ODDPing all day.
I can't believe it.
With no regard for human life.
I love it. Waffle House parking lot style. Shirts are off. No shoes. It's all service with these fans.
Okay, he's in the corner. This is good. This is good. This is good.
Jump fierce against the knife of the DP applied.
He's like, I know the neutral jump.
Okay, good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good.
Problem is right now,
He's gonna wake up DP.
Kusanagi with only 1.5. So that is the advantage for Kawano right now.
Level 3.
For sure. He is going for the level 3.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
Oh no.
This going to kill.
It might. It did.
Kawano moves over Kusanagi. Kawano, the definition of
Man, it needs to be studied how every time I root for somebody, they lose. Except for DCQ, everyone else has lost that I wanted to win.
And taking it over Kusanagi.
I'm so sad.
Again, an Evo champion, one of the strongest of the new blood. I've told this story many times. For a long time, the newer players, the young players in Japan were not having the success that a lot of the veterans were hoping for. That's why Momochi and Chocoblanca started the Shinobism school to train some of the younger players. It's why Bonchan toured the entire Japan with Red Bull to spread the gospel of esports. And then Nauman took Evo Japan in 2020. That was one of the first big wins for the younger players in Japan. And then it was players like Kawano and Higuchi who have really stepped up and are now two of the strongest, and if not the strongest player in Kawano right now.
You saw him rise to become a legend, fighting the people he thought were always going to be above him. Remember him just coming into Street Fighter V late, but grinding it out, wanting to be part of the best. After losing to Daigo, said, I need to become on that level, and he has done so. Kawano, the definition of clutch, moving on in the bracket. But before we continue anymore, can we give some love to Kusanagi? Put an absolute beautiful performance and took Kawano to the limit and gained this. You know, when I talked to him, he was like, oh, you know, I don't know if I should deserve to be here and all that stuff like that. Bro, you definitely do deserve to be here.
Absolutely. So once again, Kusanagi, Viva la Mexico!
The back and forth was fantastic in this bout. I do like that Kusanagi was staying outside this range for that heavy kick, looking to clip these like crouching medium punches, stand fierce buttons that Kawano would like to do. But then things got scrambling. And usually it's in Kusanagi's favor, right? He loves that. That's where he loves to live, is a scramble. But Kawano going blow to blow and toe to toe with somebody like that with the ODDPs,
Dude,
the wake-up decisions with crouching medium kick, right? Those things put, you know, Kusanagi on noise. He's like, man, you fight like this? Yeah, man. I also fight like this too.
Right. So remember, the
You don't like Gorilla?
defeats the wake-up throw as
Maybe
well
I
as
don't.
the wake-up DP.
What are you gonna do if I say I don't like Gorilla?
Kawano, you know, with the wake-up ODDPs all the time and catching Kusanagi every single time, you know, that's kind of a way to train them into.
Why does the Kill Sage have a monkey emote?
Disadvantage of the mix-up, but I felt like Kawano actually had the advantage when he was giving up a lot of.
Thank you for the pat, though.
Kawano gets through and moves on the bracket, and you see the Japanese crowd out there, the community cheering for him. I've actually talked to people that came from Japan just for these players, just for Street Fighter. They're here too as well, just like any other region, any other nation.
That's amazing. Again, I love seeing everybody travel out here. Shout outs to everybody coming out here to support their friends. I talked to Mr. Shan Khan, for example, who runs a lot of the weeklies in Australia. He was here to support ROF.
Aussie.
Oi. again, you know, support Travis Styles as well. Rita's out here, obviously supporting a lot of the EU players. I just love seeing everybody coming out here. And just for the people who are just coming out to watch as well, there are some people that I talked to out from New Jersey just to come out here to watch, you know, coming from all over the place, all over the country.
And for some people, it's their first time.
Yeah.
I've talked to people, yeah, this is my first tournament. You chose Capcom Cup. That's super sick. So everybody that's joining us here, thank you so much. People that are watching, thank you so much. Anybody enjoying this great Street Fighter fight, Street Fighter 6 action, thank you so much. I think it's time to put something in. What is it, James, that we're putting in?
We're putting in the oven some Pagoda egg rolls here. So crush your cravings with Pagoda egg rolls. Make sure you put the egg rolls in. Get yourself a beautiful air fryer. Everyone's asking, am I sponsored by air fryers? No. I just look, they're great. They're great. They're wonderful here. And you know what is wonderful?
Wait, can you buy these online? Do you have to buy these in the store?
Their pot stickers, whatever you want, check them out. Find all their stuff in the freezer aisle. Again, shout outs to Pagoda here, supporting Capcom Cup. We love you. We appreciate you guys so much.
All right, they have white meat chicken egg rolls. Ooh, they have mini buffalo style egg rolls. Mini pork, vegetable. We got crab rangoon, cream cheese wontons, and pork and chicken pot stickers.
Developing a new game here. They have a game called UT Adventure to celebrate the launch of Capcom's 40th. And so this action shopping game consists of 3 stages in which the main character, Uta, or Yuta as it would be, fights against aliens in a Uniqlo store, with stage 1 being a collaboration with Street Fighter 2. And of course, their graphic t-shirts, as you can see over here, the brand UT. They are collaborating with Street Fighter 6. These shirts are now available right now in-game for all players who log in during the collaboration period, and they will receive an in-game Street Fighter UT t-shirt. Go check it out after the tournament. Get your characters looking as stylish as possible with these beautiful, beautiful Street Fighter t-shirts in-game.
You know what, James? I kind of want to go check it out right now. I'm going to go to my computer. I'm going to go download this right now. And I guess we're going to take a quick break. But when we return, the last part of the loser side action. Before we hit that top 8 spot at the dot, people, do not go anywhere.
All right, break time. You know what this means. Let's play some Tekken Ball.
Get ready for the next battle.
Excuse me. Oh god, not the dog. That's cheating, Leroy. I just hit an electric on the beach ball. Have I tried not losing? Have you tried sucking my dick? Well, consider it. That's so embarrassing. It didn't hit. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. We'll take it. Oh God. Oh, that's awkward. Imagine rolling up for beach volleyball and beating the shit out of an old man. I dream about it every day. I rock the Reaper. Hope all is well. I don't know if you heard, but I got third in Serena's Grand Blue tournament the other night. Oh God, what's happening? We got combos. We got beach ball combos. I didn't enter because I've been out of practice and didn't notice a lot of killers in the bracket. If there aren't killers, I'm generally uninterested. Makes sense. I barely have time to play, so... or not play, but enter because of work. So... I gotta take those chances where I can get them. Oh God. I thought to play Typing of the Dead. Oh, that's true. That's fair. Typing of the Dead's so fun. I just wanted to play FF14. That's also fair. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, well. Yeah, I beat it on motherfucker. Now I need to do motherfucker hardcore. What does that mean?
Do it at one point, right? The only 5 people like us that know that me, St. Colin, and you, James Chin, are old as hell. Some of you don't know, you have to look that up. But right now, what you're looking at is the rest of
Motherfucker is the hardest difficulty. Oh, okay.
And now we see the bracket. Shien versus NL is next. After that, Gachikun versus Fudo. And last but definitely last
Excuse me.
is Phenom versus Safe.
Oh boy, this is yeah, again, this is a brutal part of the tournament here.
Come on, Jian, you're my last hope.
Eliminated here again, Cien, NL, two of, I mean, honestly, of my favorite players for over a decade now. I've been loving watching both of these players.
And hardcore means if you get a letter wrong, a new word appears instead of you if you deleting or typing the right letter. So all words got to be 100% accurate. Okay. I like typing. I should play that one someday.
And NL with the Luke.
The mad scientist, shout out Syringe for that one. Versus Never Lose himself. Let's go.
All right. You see that right away from Cien, just drive rush into nothing. I think he was just testing to see how NL was ready for checking the drive rushes.
Long sets, you can get that data. No follow-up, though.
Yeah, he just missed that one, unfortunately.
Right, knuckle chaser, backdash away from the Oki. I like that.
We don't know who is in grand finals yet.
Medium kick with a drive rush jab.
I can't believe that standing medium kick missed. Oh, brutal. It's like
You still have a bit to go until then.
punish counter with that crouching medium punch into the heavy flash knuckle, and now the throw.
The fake up to the fireball. Definitely devious. The anti-airs right there, gets a knee drop.
Against that knee shot in the air makes that jump a lot faster. So you need to react with an anti-air much sooner. And NL was able to do it and get the first round.
Nah, Snake Eyes didn't make it out of groups, unfortunately.
Oh, the fake out. And we saw that previously, right? Back heavy kick as an anti-air twist against his character. Do it early enough to not get deleted and defeated by that jump fierce. Oh, too far for the crouching medium punch, though. Was able to get that follow-up.
No, I was just about to say, it's such a beautiful thing for DJ that he can get an anti-air into a straight-up mix-up off of that heavy because he can't.
Yeah, I was pulling for him too. I know how you feel.
So bad feint. And so because of that, he actually gets a mix-up in that situation.
He can get an OD just cool. We might be seeing that a little bit later on, depending on how NL tries to come through the skies. Shien, he's got a lot of bar to work with at the bottom. Let's see if we can put this man in the massage parlor. On the table, drive rush, light punch. Here we go. Couch Fears. Bring all the bar. Burn
if he's
out.
spending everything, that's guaranteed. He's activating the level 3.
Take him there. Take him there. Hit it from the back. Now hit it from the front. A lot of damage enough to do the job. Shien stays in, but needed all the bar at the bottom to do so.
I mean, look. I feel like I could use that massage right now, honestly.
You sure?
It's called weekend pleasure.
I don't know.
I think I can take that right now.
It's like weekday hell to me.
When you get home, man, you know this, man. Your body just starts falling apart. So
every day, James. Every day. Crouching medium punch is the play right here. Back heavy kick. Sneaks in that fat button.
Oh, no. Flash knuckle in the air over there. Went for a different setup there. I don't know if that was
reset, possibly?
Again, finding the DP against the knee shot. Cien has not been able to sneak that in. Tried to backdash to get away from the throw. NL, however, does not punish the backdash.
And now back to that safe style. Once he's got the lead, it's going to be hard to break him down. He's got the bar at the bottom. He can't throw out a bad fireball. Even with those fake outs. Nice interruption, and the heavy knuckle comes through. And now checks and challenges that drive rush. You're going too fast.
Yeah, again, that crouching medium punch. Such a great button. Not a lot of characters have good normals that can check those drive rushes.
6 frames.
Right, exactly. A lot of them even have like extended hurt boxes so that the move that's drive rushing at you just hits you out of it.
You're very blessed right there.
Whoa!
Oh no.
Raw so bad, just like,
oh God. So that beautiful hair. Perfect parry. The drive rush up just yet. Entry point has been the jump in. The sway players get the follow-up.
He misses the follow-up right there. He was going to go for the side switch. I think that's what he was thinking about, and so he just dropped the timing of the crouching medium punch, but there we go. Jackknife maximum.
Quick throw. I like that. Use the super. Do not use the ODDP to put yourself in burnout.
Right.
Get some distance. Puts the bar back up. He's almost in the green, too.
Okay, blocks the overhead. Look at this. Cien being very aggressive right now. Actually catching NL off guard with some of those jumps, but this time NL busts out with punish.
They said you couldn't do it. They said you couldn't whip punish that sway, but I see it today. You know, backing up for the express purpose, using that crouching medium punch. This dude is ridiculous. He was looking for that option. He's like, do it, bro. I dare you. I'm going to bless you with this fist.
Right. NL right here, I believe, with 3 rounds in a row, and he's going to get the shimmy here.
The stand fear starter.
Well.
Things are not looking good for my picks, is what I will say.
Just the raw so bad right there as a punish counter. I love it. I love him using that as the whip punish. There's a sunset wheel right there.
Yeah, get the crouching medium punch follow up.
So many counter hits right there. Cien unable to convert off.
Yeah, why?
No, don't spend it. Yeah, he's gonna go.
Oh, the ODP.
Would you wake up for $1 million?
It's like, okay, here's my opportunity to get the aggression going. I can make a comeback with one more mix-up. So Cien's like, all right, wake up ODDP.
And honestly, it's like he would have died for that, so no way he would have did it. And he did it.
He's gonna level 3, right? He's gonna spend it. He didn't.
In there for Fierce. Perfect parry the gap. You really thought I'm taking back my turns of blue kind of day.
Hey, delayed meaty on that crouching medium punch. Seems just pestering with that button.
Finds an open.
Well,
About to put this man to rest. Won't kill, but it will put him in bad sort of way. Might be close to burnout here. It actually will be close to burnout. What's the play? Wake up to a stand Fierce.
Oh, he was trying to bait something out, but that was too close right there. That was going to be a true punish again. Like you said, 6 frames right there. So a lot of moves are designed to be spaced properly, and a lot of those moves are -6. And so against Luke, if you cannot space that properly, he is going to punish you. And punish you with a powerful button, too, that is very drive cancelable.
Using it so much. Okay, finds a side switch. Cien, OD fireball. Based on the ODDP, he's always going to take back his turn, or continue his turn, I should say. Double DP, jackknife on point. Frame kill, medium punch. Puts him in burnout.
Didn't go for a safe jump, but instead just goes here. Look at this pressure.
We got loops.
So much of this. Try to make something out. That's gonna
He's dead, right? Yeah, he should be dead.
So gets blessed. Oh my God, Cien's back in the game. Stadium set point.
Suffocation right there from Cien. So hard to deal with in that corner.
Do it for Mike. Do it for Mike.
It's gonna be a punish counter. So here we go. Yeah, combo into the drive impact to burn him out. Remember what he did last round with that burnout.
That's true. Back though, a lot of room, real estate to work with right now.
Where was there? That's fine. That's fine.
Takes back the turn. Positional advantage from him. He's like, yo, let me switch up.
Yes.
With that drive impact. Big long limbs.
Catch him by surprise. I was about to say, watch out for the back throw reset because you want that corner. That's a safe jump. And you know what? NL did a delayed ODDP.
It's like, cool safe jump, bro. I'll just wait a little bit.
Dude, come on.
Careful with that sway. Blessed with that
He's gonna get fucking tagged into level 3. I can already feel it.
Oh, he tried to do the Fudo.
Oh wait, no. Let's go. Cien stays in there.
Last time I said it's a risk because if you go for the OD so bad that you're punishable, but I forgot you are not punishable. The OD so bad is not punishable. So now, I'm sorry, I made a mistake earlier.
Cien capitalizing on that situation right there, right after. And I'll try to press the button. Saw the counter hit, so Cien putting a game on the board. Drive rushing medium punch starter. Strike throw. We're going for. We go for the low. And L blocks it out. Back walking, holding down bad.
Cien trying to slowly make this comeback here. NL, however.
Oh! Thought you could press the button. Crouching medium punch. Space trap though from NL. And now you're up in the corner. What's your play? ODDP is the play.
Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
So bad again. That's what the thing that makes DJ able to control that space. He doesn't have a level 2 to build up here, but he's this is so scary.
Loops. Yeah.
Okay. I thought he was gonna leave a gap to bait that out. But still, it's one touch of the soap bot.
Come on, GN. Come on.
Special.
Here we go, Cien. Slowly making this comeback. I've often said the way you make a comeback is one round at a time. Don't think about the entire journey.
Piece by piece.
Exactly, but NL here looking great at the start of this round number 2. That's actually a very fortunate trade for Cien.
Oh, again. We saw it win.
Yeah, you just gotta spend that, yeah.
Beautiful punch for the side of Cien. Be able to get that stand fierce follow up.
I mean, the reason why I feel like he went for the level 3 here is just he knows that he can build it up again even if he loses this round for the last round, perhaps. I felt like it might have been a premature usage of that level 3, though.
Oh!
Round, hold on now. DP double dashes up.
Still burned out.
He's dead. He's dead.
He should really thought. He's got the level 1. He won't even need it because DJ's combos go on for days.
One more, Xian, please, please. I'm begging.
All comes down to this, the dance of death coming from the side of Xian. These mix-ups, these feints every so often, catching NL off guard. Interruption, both of them. Now we drive rush.
Fantastic start. Fantastic start.
Light punch starter off the drive rush. Jab, jab.
One of the scary things about this is I know NL is a very emotional player, and this kind of a comeback thing could really weigh heavy on him. He's got to remain focused here.
2-7-9 gets the Xian.
Oh,
ODDP immediately. The walk-up throw against that sway play. Cut that out. Oh, the back dash, crouch fierce. Strike though, we go for the back throw. He goes for the button instead, the fake out. OD, chipping
you
away.
gotta deal with that. You can't do anything after you block that and burn out.
I think he's dead.
Here comes the chip. He went for it. But you know what? If you're Xian, I think you're okay with that. Now he doesn't have this for the next
Wow.
round.
Waste that bar.
And you're still in a position to take this round. Although you are burned out, it's very scary. He does have a level 2 though.
Don't do double slasher.
To stop the drive impact. You saw that neutral jump. He
And this character DJ definitely falters the drive impact. A lot of his things get clipped in
I know, Flex. I'm upset about that round too.
That's all Xian was trying to bait was the drive impact. And he just decided, let me throw out a standing medium kick to just kind of check the situation. And NL just hit the button right there. Standing medium kick, not cancelable for DJ.
Below. Let's get up that strike throw. But NL gets a 3-piece. We drive rush throw. Up in the corner. Blade jab for Fierce. Aims the turn. Stand. Fierce finds fist to face from this corner space. Even more so. Gets the pickup. Sits the pressure. No anti-air.
Oh, he tried to go for the empty jump. He tried to go for the empty jump.
That was a good call out, yeah.
Yeah, so Xian gonna go right into the weekend pleasure here, get as much damage as he can. Try to tie this up a little bit, but NL sitting on 2 bars. One combo could still win it for Luke right now, but he's gonna get the drive rush dash in, and he can do so much damage here. It's not gonna be enough to kill.
Yo, look at the damage. The back dash. What a read. NL burnout. She with bar. He found a jump in. A solid jump would definitely help out here. And a buffer. He's got the bar at the bottom. He's buffer for damn dear life. Level 2. Beast mode, baby. NL. Never lose. It's in his name.
With the reactions.
What?
He had the moment to sneak in there, but like you said, he was buffering the whole time.
Well, that's another person I was rooting for. That's gone. I don't have anybody left. They're all out.
It was NL winning it with the eraser, and he is gonna send Xian out of this tournament. And NL continues forward. And remember, we still have one other Korean player still in this tournament here as well with Shar.
That's true.
So we have 2 Koreans still making their way through this bracket over here.
I guess I'll root for Fudo. I guess.
Basically, our Singapore player.
Either Fudo or DCQ. Or Lashar. No, wait. Saif, I think is his name. He's from Canada. I guess I'll root for him. And then when he inevitably goes out, I'll root for Fudo, Lashar, and DCQ.
A lot of the things that we've seen from him backing up outside that sway play, realizing that crouching mid punch mix up with the fireball.
I'm just rooting against Kawano and Gachakun right now. Man, how does everybody I wanted to win lose?
And he could have been hit with the super right back. That could have been dangerous for him. Amazing timing from the side of NL. Reactions overall.
And again, you know, as much as, you know, people like to talk about modern controls or whatever, but you see NL, when you see the opponent pumping like that, they basically are entered modern controls mode at that point. And what
at this level, yes.
Yeah, and so basically the only difference is that they're giving it away because you can see them crouch down, crouch down, crouch down, crouch down.
Do it, I dare you.
Right?
Yeah.
And so to see them doing that, you just have to be aware that they're ready to press a button at any given notice. I love that drive impact from Xian right there.
Yeah.
Caught him right at the tail end of that burnout.
Just decisions like this, the ODDP to put himself back. Xian trying to round it back. Hits a level 3. We saw the bar build up from him. He was starting to slowly climb that mountain. And this is one of those moments that you pointed out that could have rattled NL. Could have been like, oh, dang, this dude is really that dude. Maybe I'm not that person. I'm not him. NL brings it back from the brink. hits him with that level 1 right there as you see to back it up. And I like that bar usage. We talk about that so continuously. It's very imperative as we get further and further in the meta of this game, using bar at the bottom to at least stay in the game or to combat things when you don't have bar at the top. For Fireball is the way to play.
Look at this, Cien on the verge of being eliminated here, but great round here. He was able to take this and tie it up 2-2, and sure enough, he was doing so well, but here in game number 3 at NL, he showed what he's made of here.
Can we do one thing though, before we move on? Can we give some love to Cheyenne? Give it up to the man.
Cien, one of the greatest scientists that we have in the FGC. Shout outs to Cien. I've been doing so many wonderful things for the fighting game community. Once again, some love to Cien from Singapore.
Strong scene, strong competitor, years upon years, Evo champion for a reason. He's out here at this top spot for a reason, really.
And keep in mind too, he has done so much for that Singapore scene as well.
Yes.
Running a lot of weeklies when during the Street Fighter V era, he was training a lot of
Game
players.
Wars, shout out to them. I see you, boy.
He's been doing so much, and that's what a lot of these veterans and leaders and top players are doing. You know, when they get this kind of support, they can be the leader of their community, and they can actually start to run these weeklies, and they have the reputation, the talent, the skills, you know, to be able to do a lot of this for their scene. How many of these players have done so much great work for growing their local scene?
And their content too. Come on, versus Vortex.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff. I love watching their
Shout out
YouTube.
to Mike Ross, by the way.
That's
We
the
love you, Mike. We love you, Mike. But again, I mean, who's done it better than Mena RD?
Oh yeah, I still have Phenom. Okay, but one of them is gonna go out next, so
But
I really only have one of them.
Coon versus Fudo.
Fudo's, again, like I said, is another Capcom Cup champion that he's got to go up against.
You know, I want to mention though that Gachikun has done a lot of traveling to other scenes to promote his scene.
Fudo, you knocked out who I wanted to win. Knock out who I don't want to win, please.
Chicago during Combo Breaker, he played with our scene for hours upon hours. He went to the Cubs game, then he came out and played with us. So we claim you, Gachikun. Let's go, Gachikun, Chicago's own against Fudo. But again, this is going to be one heartbreaker of a match as we continue to go on the loser side.
I mean, you can almost spell Chicago with his handle, right?
You kind of can. Hold up.
Close, right?
Yeah.
You just need another C and an O in there, and you got Chicago right there. So.
One of those types that does travel. He does make his own content and stuff you see on his YouTube. Fudo too as well. He's also been one to promote the scene. Now these two have to go against each other.
Yeah.
He's gonna qualify for that top.
Oh, I just realized I'm still crying. I'm sorry.
I did say loser.
This is a country kill right here. Obviously, Japan versus Japan. Got to imagine these two have experience against each other. Probably fought each other in a lot of tournaments out there. But here it is, Gachikun and Fudo going up against each other, and Gachikun drawing first blood.
Throwing the fireball, got the pickup too as well. Overhead plus. Raging Cyclone. Not the most fun matchup for Rashid.
This match will be the true test of the I'm rooting for them and they lose curse.
Love that side switch right there. And Fudo tries to go in for the Funky Slicer again. Obviously, not plus, but safe on block.
Oh, there's an area right there. Yeah, drops him right back down to the ground with the jump medium kick.
Yeah, once he starts that air move,
Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
Beautiful.
I'm gonna say it every time. Cause I need you to understand, like, just how serious that shit is.
Nice interruption against gets the drive rush. Crushing him to kick into Raven Cyclone. Perfect parries of fireballs. Gachikun with the anti-air works out for him. That medium mixer, only fireball though. Drive rush stand fierce.
Gonna hurt.
Machine gun upper. That's a downer.
Okay. Tries to sneak back there. He burned himself out because he was hoping to win off of that shimmy right there.
Level 2.
He saw it coming out. Here comes Rashid's win condition.
Just level 2. Ah, you got shimmy. No, Fudo. No.
To rest. Good stuff on the side of Gachikun. Drive rush with crouching medium kick. A lot of Rashid players haven't really found the right button. I think crouching medium kick is like the best for that. And we're seeing it work out for Gachikun.
And keep in mind too, I mean, everybody knows that DJ's drive rush is one of the hardest ones to check.
It's the fastest.
And Gachikun has already checked it a couple of times with that crouching medium kick.
Oh,
he tried to chase him down. Couldn't quite get him.
Meaty stand medium punch. Raven Cyclone. Walk up throw right after. Punish counter. Extra damage. This is where she wants. It's up in the corner. Most damage comes from this character.
Okay, okay.
The funky slicer, punish counter. Oh,
It's something.
we're gonna actually get the level 3
He's still in there.
and equalize quite a bit, if not more so, on the side of Fudo.
Yeah, but Gachikun still has that Isar ready to go. He just needs to find a chance to activate it. Oh, and you know what? He doesn't even need it. He's gonna go for the Super Rashid kick.
Gachikun. He has been preventing all the things that DJ would like to do. Drive rush up, he's interrupted it. The fireballs, he's found a way over those.
Again, our last former Capcom Cup champion here, Gachikun, trying to see if he can become another two-time Capcom Cup winner. Fudo, obviously not a slouch here, standing in his way.
Oh, he tried to go for the Just Cool anti-air. Didn't work out. Saws a call in the corner. Stand like it. Sobot right after. Crouching knee punch in the OD fireball for that extension. Strike throw. Oh, the low from Gachikun of all things.
He read the shimmy after the medium Sobat. Wow. I'm sorry, the heavy Sobat.
With $1 million.
Yeah. I always forget. I'm so used to Super Turbo. I always think the single hit is the light Sobat. That was chip right there. Okay.
We're taking advantage of that burnout situation. Anti-air, perfectly done with the back heavy kick, punish counter. Does dash up into the throw though.
Nice slide.
Can't do anything about that, but Gachikun does catch Fudo pressing buttons.
Air slasher. Great fireball.
Like he says adventure.
Adventure.
Adventure. No.
Gachikun trying to find a way in. He'd like to get that level 2 off too as well. That'd be great, but he's a knockdown. Trade again with a crouching medium punch.
Come on, Fudo.
Here we go. Oh, he's going for level 2.
He doesn't
Yeah, you say you're going down. Don't worry about it, bro. Second the bar at the bottom for this final round in this match, I should say. Not these two just yet.
Yes.
Gachikun up a game and around though. Yeah, the way he's playing though, it might be like that.
Oh, crouching medium
Stand
kick.
fierce knockdown.
And there it is, the Isar saving it for this round. Got to deal with this pressure, it's still coming.
Do something, I dare you.
Good patience. And look at this defense. What a defensive sequence for Fudo right there. And still has the anti-air. One of the hardest players to get in on.
Still up in the corner though. Gachikun makes something of his own. The fireball actually hit the charge of fireball actually clipped him a little bit, so.
DJ's hair standing a little too tall right there. Just got clipped by that tornado.
I would know about that.
There.
Bar at the bottom. Love to get a funky slicer. Definitely at this point, any conversion with the OD behind it, you'll definitely die that level 3.
I was literally thinking he's gonna wake up DP, isn't he? Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
I don't want to deal with this. And Gachikun actually doesn't do it. He just uses it to build drive.
Is he dead? He's dead.
Because it's enhanced. He'll be able to combo out this. Can he kill?
He didn't kill! He jumped. I can't take this. My heart can't take it. Fudo, please.
Why do we always have to make these things so hard?
You had a second chance at life.
Just because he's playing a character that shoots out wind doesn't mean he's from the windy.
Come on, it just makes sense. It just makes sense.
Come on, stop trying to claim him, Cola.
We do. Anyway, Gachikun up 2. Fudo's got to round this back. He's got to do it quickly. The corner pressure has been too much, too often.
Again, Gachikun is one of the winners of the only offline events we had. Basically 4 offline events. We had the LCQ, of course, EVO, and then the Singapore and France finals. Gachikun took the one in Singapore. Fudo, again, like you said,
Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
Perfect parry the fireball.
The answer there should have been no.
Sharp angles where it's hard to DP. 4 medium punch starter, crouch fierce, stand fierce. Super Rashid kick to get the kill.
Not like this, Fudo. You can't go out 3-0.
Fudo over here.
Oh.
Side bracket. Remember, when Gachikun won with Rashid in Singapore, a lot of people weren't sure about the character yet. And I remember after Gachikun won, I saw all these Rashid players being like, okay, we believe.
We get it now, yeah.
Oh, here we go, yeah, again. Look how much damage that is. spin the super bar anywhere. Every time you get that punish counter on the funky slicer, it's so much damage.
To link into the machine gun upper, of course. Jumping back against the throw. Variation in terms of wake up, knee drop, OD just cool. Level 2.
That should kill, right?
Fudo. Don't drop.
It didn't. Of course it didn't. Because why would it kill when I needed to kill? If I had money riding on that killing, of course it doesn't. Huh? Huh?
And Fudo actually walking away from it instead of walking into it.
What?
He can still move.
What? Okay. All right, video game. Okay.
Oh my god.
That was stupid as shit.
Again, Gachakun's interruptions of Fudo's dashes have been immaculate, especially against that diesel jet, right? I mean, that drive rush is so fast.
And it has to be, because at least it is self damage. Gachakun does have the lead though. Stand fierce.
Would you reversal DP for $5 million? I'm not excited. I'm sad. Are you serious? He can just do that? Why can he do that?
Gachakun, I don't know. There's just something about Rashid that he just gels with, regardless of how he plays.
That's his spirit animal.
Exactly.
Justin Wong, he's talking about how these players have certain spirit animals. That's his right there. No matter what happens, he is a Rashid player through and through. Let's take him through the bracket. He has found the best.
The number of players that I'm rooting for are dropping like flies, unfortunately.
Overall, in the corner, fantastic. Seeing solid scramble situations where he thrives in, I feel.
Yeah, and again, the crazy thing about it is that Rashid, between 5 and 6, you know, there's a lot that changed about him. Obviously, his soft is still good no matter
Don't have the dive kick.
Yeah,
Wish he did, but still.
But I mean, a lot of, smaller range on a lot of his buttons. I mean, in Street Fighter 5, it was the standing heavy punch, the crouching light kick. I mean, the standing heavy punch is really good in this game too,
Yeah, but it's not as
quite
good
the
as
same. Yeah, right. But again, Gachakun, like Justin Wong said, right? Spirit animals out here. Would Snake Eyes do better with another character? I don't know, right?
Because that's not his. It's not his character, right? Like, that's not what he wants to play. And we saw Gachakun maybe not reach the expectations that he wanted to achieve with Japan because he was playing Manon first. Then when Rashid dropped, it was a little bit too late for them to bolster up their team.
Yeah,
but I gotta wonder if Rashid had dropped earlier, we see something
it would
different
have
out
been
there.
huge. It would have been a big difference. It would have been a big difference. But
just look at what's happening on the screen right now. How great it is getting Yasar out, level 2, making the most. Maybe he had one bad Yasar, but making the most out of the rest of them. And even when things got a little hectic, he was able to jump back, reset the pressure, put the other person in the corner, get nasty.
Yeah, and keep in mind too, in the top 8 of LCQ, the only repeat character was Rashid. There was 2 Rashids there, so Rashid is definitely showing up over here. And I always remember, shout outs to Logan Sama, he was, at one point he was like, this character's gonna be top tier. And Gachakun is certainly living that up. And once again, shout outs to all the EU boys out over there. Shout outs to Logan and F-Word. We miss you guys, so definitely want to give them their due here on the Capcom Cup stream.
Man, just Gachakun, how aggressive he is with this character. It wasn't, the tail of the tapes 3-0. It wasn't a complete blowout in terms of what's happening on the screen. It's just that Gachakun was able to ride it back in those very last rounds and take Fudo down, except for this moment right here. Now, maybe I'm a little bit of a liar at the very end as Gachakun was still pressing up in the corner.
I hate to be that guy again, but
Well,
that was
did you see what happened in that last round?
That was a close 3-0.
That was a close.
You don't want to. It's such a weird term.
But with $1 million right there, you can't have no close calls, no close 3-0s. You want to keep going and flowing in this bracket, and so are we. We still have one.
Let's play a meme for Fudo.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go. Get up and get the guy go.
Hell yeah. It may be 9 at night, but wake the fuck up. It's Capcom Cup time.
Before we get to top 8, it's going to be 0-0 Nations Phenom going up against Safe.
Can versus Ken Mirror. You couldn't ask for anything better. And I mean that honestly. Ken players play so differently. I'm being real.
Let's go, Safe. Do it for Canada. Do it for North America.
Play so differently. It makes it really fun to watch mirror matches. I think any character plays differently in this game. There's a lot of expression in this game in terms of play style. Why are you shaking your head?
I have said so many things, and everyone's like, "You're crazy, James." And then Daigo says the same thing, and everyone's like, "That's so smart."
Okay, so then I'm right.
Just
Daigo
saying,
said I'm right. I'm just saying. Daigo said I'm right.
Bitter. I'm not bitter. Here we go. Phenom versus Safe in the Ken Mirror. Let's go.
Phenom a little bit slower. Safe a little more aggressive, a little more risky in terms of his offensive options. We'll see how that all piles out.
Obviously, Phenom in SFL fought a lot of Takamura Ken.
Well, we have Ken, and we have Ken.
Was able to defeat him by playing kind of a crazier style, making a 0-2 comeback. So I'm curious if Safe's crazy style will also cause Phenom some problems. And here in round number 1, it certainly looks like it is.
It's being written in the match right before us. Is it with the DP Safe?
I'm like, he's gonna wake up. Yeah, he sure fucking is. Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
First round.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Players like Phenom, these first few rounds is always gonna be information gathering. You're gonna try to find the rhythm on their pokes, check to see see if they want to wake up with drive parries, etc., etc. So this is all information that you gotta build up. But again, Safe is no slouch either. He's doing the exact same thing to Phenom.
Toe tap gets a counter hit, too far for anything else though. Oh no. Beautiful. You see the in-hand stops for the maximum amount of corner carry. Safe harassing up the corner, continues with a stand light kick, crouching medium kicked up from Phenom. He side switch, no run, level 3 from his bar back.
Yeah, he's gonna put Safe at near burnout, but more importantly, he wants to build back his super. Now, keep in mind, every character's level 3s have different lanes.
Oh, that was so smart. He wanted to get that chip right there to put him in burnout with the stand heavy kick. Safe back walk, got the toe tap, but just like that, looking real devious for the side of Phenom. No bar to his name, the overhead lands.
And he's going to be able to link. I think that was a counter hit right there. So yeah, he gets the link off of that, and that would have led straight into the stand medium punch. Oh, here we go. This is huge now for Phenom. He's going to go for the run Tatsu to get the corner carry. Just goes for the medium. Nice 3 light confirming to the DP, and the air Tatsu going to escape from the corner.
Okay, not going to overextend too much. Phenom now gets in. Target combo in the hand, Tatsu. We're going for a throw or jump. Oh, he does jump out from Tatsu. Yeah.
Twice now that he's gotten away with that. And yet somehow he still has more drive gauge than Phenom does.
His use is pretty good.
That's crazy. From fucking downtown.
Overhead. More that chip pressure coming.
DP.
The DP cannot leave.
This is such a problem.
DP.
Couldn't quite get over his head.
Nice.
The drive impact. Safe coming out here even in game number 2 looking strong. What's he going to spend? Nothing right there. He's going to save the meter, get the throw, just needs one more hit.
There it is with the grip. That's it. Safe up a game and around. I mean,
let's go Safe.
There's some little things you can do back and
make a name for yourself, brother.
You talked about the wild style of the Ken players putting Phenom on notice.
Again, I mean, it's interesting because obviously the mirror matches become, a true, understanding of footsies and the mind game, because there are no distances in which you have an advantage over the other character, because whatever you love, they can do too.
They love playing the same range. Just like me.
Oh, crouching medium punch a little too far away. Phenom trapped in the corner here. He was playing so amazing during the group phase. He's only lost 1 game. He was 4-1.
Will Ken wake up OD? Yes. Can I?
Heavy Jinrai cannot be punished on block. Aha! Confirming with the stand medium kick is safe.
Run cancel. Pushing Phenom to the corner. The whip punish is there on the low.
Level 3, level 3. No,
reset with the drive impact. The wild child that is safe. No mild.
But he does end up burning himself out. I don't think this is going to kill, but it might burn out Phenom. No, Phenom with a chance. He's still got a CA, which means he could re-kill.
What did he press?
Phenom not blocking on his wake up at all. Safe is up 2-0 over Phenom.
Canadian killer that is safe. I know Brutus is getting wild somewhere. He's not going to be insufferable if Safe wins this entire tournament. On track to do so. The ODDP through the Jinrai.
Good block on that overhead. Try to go for his own, and there's the whiff punish now from Phenom, recognizing the crouching state of Safe. Gets the crouch combo confirmed. Super
Trade.
meaty stand heavy punch.
That standing heavy punch is active as fuck.
Phenom tries to initiate. Oh no, here we go. Target combo.
Side swap.
Touch a button.
Resets with the overhead. Oh, resets are coming through from the side of Safe. Oh, sweep for a sweep. Janitorial duties are being done out here.
Right, gotta be careful though. Safe just no. Ooh, but that was a burnout. So
-4, so hard to punch, but still the walk-up throw will seal it. Phenom, he's still in. He's still in.
Thank you for the pat. Hi, Kami. Hope all as well.
Calling himself Safe and playing crazy.
Oh, you know what? It's like, bro, why are you like this?
Unfortunately, pretty much all of my picks for winning this tournament have been eliminated, but we still and NA still has a person right now.
Oh, the walk under. This is beautiful. Caught the landing frames. We'll get the perfect KO. Safe.
Come on, Safe. Come on, one more round.
And we have a situation here. It is a match point for Safe. He just needs to win after that perfect, but here's a great start for Phenom. Not gonna go for any level 3s right now, but you see Safe always with the right. Oh no, wait, never mind. He got caught low, and now Phenom doesn't.
He didn't level 3?
Even though he burned himself out.
So save it for the next interaction.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Okay.
There it is. Heavy kick, Jinrai. Let's that level 3 fight. Phenom still in the game, still fighting back.
As I said, first half of the season MVP of SFL EU. He was playing so well, almost unstoppable.
Only representative for EU standing right here.
Oh no. All right.
Come on, Safe. You've come so far. Not like this.
And heavy kick. Another grip.
Oh boy, here we go. Do it again. Yep.
No. 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 You can't. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Remember, he got 5 command throws. Try to pull that back over here.
Phenom back in the game. With more confidence.
Oh, don't you just love throw loops?
In the department. We haven't seen a burnout so continuously. I feel like that was a big problem in the first 2 games.
Oh,
Overhead
maybe
lands, counter hit.
Be able to get the combo.
It was Ken Gaming. Like, it's funny to watch, but at the same time, it's just like, he woke up! He woke up!
To a goblin again. Drive reversal.
He woke up! Would you wake up for? Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
Oh, this is so scary for Phenom here. The OD. Oh, he didn't high rush because he burned himself out. Otherwise, he would have been able to combo off of that.
The swing of the feet Safe on set point again.
Come on, Safe.
Oh my goodness. But
Level 3! Level 3, just do it!
Just stand there. And Safe is just going to go into a level 3 right away because he's down to 2 bars. He wants to build some of that drive gauge back. Phenom does have 3 bars as well, so if he actually gets a hit, he can tie it up. That's important.
Just want a side switch off and confirm. Safe.
Frame trapped off of that Jinrai. Here's the
Throw loop him! Throw loop him! That's how that works too. He's dead! He's dead! He's dead! Let's go! Canada lives! North America lives! Let's go!
The Canadian killer. Safe.
Woo!
The last thing anybody was thinking of at that moment was a drive impact, and Safe busted it out all of a sudden out of nowhere. Phenom, who I've often said has some of the best reactions in the game. That tells you how much that caught him off guard, how much that was not in his mental stack at all. Safe is advancing forward into the top 8.
It's that wild style. It's these resets every so often, putting these players on notice. We've seen like reset with overhead and the drive impact. There's going to be a repeated combo. Nope. Let me hit with that drive impact to reset the position and get the damage in the deck. And then just starting off so aggressively.
Okay, that's 2 people that I've rooted for that have won so far. So you know we're in the up now.
He avoids it, gets a toe tap, gets a vault right after that. Safe, just putting on so many different looks. And Phenom, with that solid style, was not able to get going until like the very end. We saw some lights from him, but it wasn't enough. Damn, I can't.
Phenom was right there, but yeah, I mean, look, you mentioned Phenom. You said he's the last EU player here in this top 16, did you say?
Excuse me.
Take a look at
That
this
is the
really
last
quick.
one. That's EU.
So, I mean, so yeah, we have one player from Hong Kong, a China player, Korea, Taiwan, Japan, Korea, Japan, and now Canada. Yeah.
The only hope for the U.S. Live.
for
Canadian.
Yeah, the only
Maple
hope for
Monster
North
himself.
America, you should say.
Yeah.
For North America right now. But there you go. Safe takes it over Phenom, and I would say probably a shocker for a lot of people. But again, this is exactly why we do things the way we do here at Capcom Cup. You gotta.
Oh, he's Canadian, so I'm invested. Are you Canadian? I'm gonna assume you're Canadian if that's what you're saying.
He's in top 8. Wow.
One step closer to that $1 million safe. Moving on in the bracket. Words, and this is no offense to him, I can't believe what I'm saying, but when you look at the pedigree, when you look at the skill level, the players that are here, you can't really call anybody moving on. You really can't. It could have been anybody in these positions.
Absolutely. And so you see right here, Safe has Phenom in the corner here, caught him with that drive impact out of nowhere. Honestly, Phenom was in a position where he was trying to make that comeback, didn't quite do it, and you can see the crowd over there cheering. Wonderful stuff, and shout outs to everybody watching, shout outs to everybody at home watching. Let everybody know that we are having some amazing matches over here, but we now have our top 8 for Capcom Cup 10. Let's take a look at the winner's side of the bracket first and foremost.
All right, so realistically, I'm fine with any of the people currently in winners winning. I'm fine with that.
Who's in losers, James?
Yeah, if we go to the loser side over here,
I don't want Gotcha-kun or Kawano to win, though. If NL and Safe can take them out, I don't care who wins.
So Fudo took out one former Capcom Cup champion, couldn't do it to the second one, but Gotcha-kun is going to be going up.
Gotta find some way to root for someone when I don't know any of them. Yeah, I get it. I don't know Safe, but he's the last NA rep, so I'm rooting for him.
Halfway there to find out who will be the first $1 million winner here at Capcom Cup, and these are the guys who are in the running.
I can't even really make a realistic pick because, like, Gotcha-kun's been playing pretty solid. Everyone in winners has been playing solid.
Only one remains.
$1 million. Dude, when they announced this at last year's Capcom Cup, it was just like, what? That's insane.
Like,
and
is that
now
real?
we're here. We are here. We are only a couple of hours away of finding out who is going to be the $1 million winner here at Capcom Cup. I know I keep saying it, but it just doesn't sound real to me.
$1 million,
it doesn't sound real to me.
But at the same time, it's also the Capcom Cup winner. The first person to win Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6 in a truncated season, in a season with new killers, new faces, coming back in the fray.
Absolutely.
Could write better stories.
All right. So again, you know what? Capcom Cup cannot happen without all of our wonderful partners.
Ad time.
Please make sure you give them a shout out, give them a chance, and let them know how much you appreciate their involvement here to help make Capcom Cup what it is here. So the Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro, this is the official headset of Capcom Cup 10. Is enhanced with premium high fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on. And thanks to them, they will be on the head of the player who becomes the millionaire this weekend.
Hey, shout out to PCS for making that beautiful trophy you see right there. They'll be taking that home. If you're in the video, go check out their booth right now or head to their website at www.collectpcs.com. Appreciate them for making that beautiful Rolento right there. I actually might have to go buy that right now. Nobody take that. Please don't take that because I need to go buy that. I need to break the bank on that one.
I think they're making that, there's that really famous drawing.
Those statues look incredible.
All the characters and all those figures they're making those figures. So I'm pretty sure in the end you can put them all together. It's going to be so sick.
James, we have our top 8. Before we leave, I need to hear if y'all are actually ready for top 8. Are you ready for top 8 Capcom Cup?
Wait, come on. Are you for top 8 here at Capcom Cup 10.
All right, we're on a break again, so you know what time it is. Time for more Tekken Ball. Where is it? Oh god, I'm dead. This shit is way funner than it has any right to be. Ah! Oh god, I missed. We take those. Wait, did she hit it in the fucking victory screen? I've never seen that. That's pretty funny. Alright, I'm gonna change opponents. Reina. Sure. Let's use a different ball. We'll use the iron ball.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
1. Jesus Christ, Jack. Oh god. I love being able to spike the ball. All right.
Gone up against the Canadian Warrior in safe. Fantastic to see. I don't think he expected to come this far, but he's got nothing to lose. So I'm looking forward to each and every match here. And like Vicious said, we're crowning our first $1 million champion for a Street Fighter game in history. This is one to write down for the age. We're getting set up for our first match here. The embodiment of humbleness.
All right, let's go DCQ. I'm pulling for JP.
In Chris Swan, don't worry, I've been watching, and his first-hand experience, but he is going up against one of the biggest tricksters with JP in DCQ. Had a little bit of a shaky start against Gachikun, but he picked up, made amends with that 3-1 victory. Chris Swan, decimated Phenom. He kept it there, he kept it earnest, but now he said, I said, are you ready? He said, JP, Luke, 5-5. He said, either way.
Went right into the statistics. Are you ready, like mentally, emotionally?
And all I did was tap on the shoulder. I said, good luck blocking.
Yeah. I think that's the sentiment for everybody when they face up against either of these two characters. Now, I did get to talk to DCQ, a man of very few words, but I was talking to him with Zen, and you know what? He's feeling as confident as ever, as he has been throughout the span of his lifetime in the FGC, right? So one of the things I did take note of, they were looking kind of shaky right out the gate for top 16. All of that now out the window. We are getting the full and utmost potential here in our very first game of top 8. It's Chris Wong versus DCQ, Luke versus JP.
Two of the strongest characters in the game. These guys are making records in their group stages. Chris Wong with 5-0, keeping that clinical performance. DCQ made it out with a 4-1 victory, having a better round ratio against Knuckle-D. But now they kick things off here by pestering with that crouching medium punch. Chris Wong trying to adjust that space to get the whip punish.
Oh, you saw the start of a medium perhaps from DCQ. Chris Wong stuffing it out completely. Opting to go for the damage, and the corner carry is still going to be very nice off of that flash knuckle sequence.
Hits him with the down forward heavy punch there, try to get frame trap, but Chris Wong's defensive choices.
Save us, JP. Save us. Save us, DCQ.
This is a perfect parry, unfortunately.
Pierce. Observe.
Good. He just waits patiently there. He lows on dry.
Burn him out.
Actually burn himself out there, and he just commentated first there, burn himself out by his own admission. But he's actually in a super amnesia from DCQ. That was just
Would you wake up Amnesia for $1 million? You know, at the very least, even if DCQ loses here, he's not out. So I know the game just started, but I'm just saying.
Nothing of it from either one. Chris Wong, he's looking for something. DCQ slowly inching up. Medium punch has been his go-to, and also medium kick to gain some of that escape little by little.
But he's trying to get Chris Wong to respect that CQC range with that crouching medium kick, slowly encroaching on that space. But Chris Wong beats him to the punch there, blocks that crouching medium punch to the drive rush.
Sandblast.
Big parry. He's anticipated it. He's He's used that button way too many times. He's right in a hard read on that perfect parry there. Shoulder tackle him straight to the corner.
Overhead is blocked successfully from DCQ, but it's not the end of Chris Wong's turn. And also, speaking of which, he's stealing it back with that perfect parry, the safe jump. You saw the flash. DCQ, he was ducking. There's going to be a lot of damage. That DCQ won Chris Wong. We're going
ready. He read the bad habits on DCQ.
To Memphis.
He's going to close it out with that super R3. Now, DCQ, he really has to think about it because sometimes he can be a little bit shaky. His fluidity in his neutral and set play is amazing, but where you can actually really target him is his defensive choices. Amnesia didn't work, so he automatically resorts to plan B, which is the tap parry, not even just the holding it, tapping it there. And Chris Wong, what did he do all the time? He just neutral jumped. So it looks like it beats both if you're not too careful. So maybe DCQ has to firm a throw, maybe look for the neutral jump with the crouch fierce. Maybe he might have to implement backdash this time round. He needs to change up and be less predictable, less obvious with his defensive choices.
Looking at the overall offensive decision-making from Chris Wong, most of the time when it comes to Luke's gameplay, you want your opponent in the corner as much as possible, but he was doing a lot of decent damage within the neutral space, exactly where DCQ would like to fight it out. So this is a very interesting one. Most of the players, I got to talk to them about DCQ's mental, and I gotta say, he is one of the most elusive players to pin down in any scenario. So just seeing Chris Wong outplay DCQ in neutral thus far has been phenomenal.
Starts off with a drive rush there into the crouching medium punch, but again, Chris Wong gets that punish there.
Beautiful.
A lot of heavy tackles. Down forward heavy punch there because it is negative 14. And the throw bash. That was huge there from Chris Wong. Is he going to make another bad defensive choice? Good time, this works. And it didn't say punish counter, but he still got a conversion there, DCQ.
Pierce. There. Now observe.
DCQ has Chris Wong right where he wants him, slowly gaining back all of that drive gauge while harassing Chris Wong's meter as well.
Jesus Christ, he's dead.
A lot of spacing, Vulcan, bang! More than enough in the tank.
DCQ, please.
Perfect optimization there from Chris Wong doing the job, and he's always scaring DCQ in the corner, making sure that anything he does with JP, defensively or in the neutral, feels unsafe, feels super risky. But now, shoes on the other foot here for DCQ.
It's the first time we've seen corner control from DCQ. What does he do with it, right? He's looking for the space for Chris Wong to kind of maybe get baited into throwing out a normal, but no, the perfect parry. Again, his defensive options have been so pristine.
There we go, chases him down there, no amnesia, but gets a delayed back throw there. So Chris Wong can still work from the mid-screen here, waiting for another button to be whiffed, but another punish here. DCQ has extremely risky neutral, and everything is being punished to high heaven.
I haven't indeed, and noticing the burnout factor. Chris Wong, he's not going to push the envelope. He's going to set back just a little bit. He's got plenty to work with. Also with the meter, any sort of hit confirm could lead into really destructive damage, even the game.
He might look for a stand medium punch, but he's got to deal with a super R2, enter the shadow realm, and he doesn't block it in time, so he's going to have to set up shop and take him close to the corner here. Yep, full-on conversion right there, and he's got to set up something nasty here, DCQ. Good hold of the parry there.
That was plus. Chris Wong tried to steal his turn back with whatever normal it was getting stuffed out, counter hit.
Waiting there at the moment here. He's trying to wait Chris Wong to do an arbitrary drive rush or something to close the distance. Teleports now.
That's crazy.
That actually could have been it there, but he's burnt out.
Well, he's burnt out, so.
He gets a button to connect.
Yeah.
Yep. And it gets DCQ mid-air trying to jump away, but it's a sandblaster just clipping him in the wings. So Chris Wong, either way, any sort of block string while in burnout could have led to significant chip damage. It would have been death either way because he had level 3 in stocks. That's 2 games to none for Chris Wong.
But the biggest problem I've identified with DCQ at the moment is in that mid-range, he started pestering with the crouching medium kick to try and harass and make Luke panic, basically. But what Chris Wong has identified is, I'm not going to whiff normals that are super risky.
Right.
I'm going to use crouching medium punch, but then when I identified that this is what your strategy is, I will actually risk a perfect parry. And because he's tapping the parry and it's in neutral, you're not going to get there with the strongest normal that you want to, or even a knockdown for JP at that time. So DCQ's probably going to have to be a little bit more aggro. He probably doesn't want to do that. He might need to risk something, maybe play a bit more zoning game. Right now, Chris Wong has actually got him in the palm of his hands. He's made this whole cup thus far his stomping ground. Let's see if he can advance to the winner's final.
It's really up to DCQ to turn up the heat on offense, but it's so difficult when Chris Wong is looking for every single option via projectile. Yeah. That suit's going to be everything for DCQ. Forward throw.
He's willing to risk a down forward heavy punch, even if it gets punished, just to get that knockdown.
Oh, that is significant.
Yeah, drive rush cancel. Try to back off there, baiting a throw bait or even an amnesia.
Yeah, you see the priority for Chris Wong, right? He wants control just in case DCQ wants to jump out with a normal and also build up that drive gauge jet again for possibly an approach with drive rush for DCQ, a little bit more active.
No perfect parry there on the charge. Heavy flash knuckle. There's a crouching hard punch anti-air because we seldom see Chris Wong go for that jump. When he does land it, it pays off big. Still trying to get that drive rush cancel. And this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about. He's got to be careful and try and harass him with the
Too
normals.
far for the overhead attempt. DCQ making it hurt. A lot of damage inbound. Set him back near full screen in the mid-range too. Yeah, he has to respect that departure.
Well, I like that he's letting it automatically detonate because he needs to walk forward and gain some ground because Chris Wong can basically eliminate the ground he's covered in a blink of an eye. No drive rush cancel.
Reaching so far, and I like that. Just enough damage for DCQ now on the board. His life is on the line, at least from the winner's side. No reaction for the drive rush, crouch jab, DCQ. Not even worried about it.
Stand fierce into the Torbellon, the Phantom. Walks away. And again, he doesn't really know the range to stand up to try and whiff punish because the backwards walk through for JP isn't as good as Luke's. JP's not a footsie-based character. He can swing his K normals, but not to that too.
Again!
This is huge here, and he can't make a mistake. He's got to hold this one. He takes one grab.
Just take the grabs.
Just nice delayed jump there. No cross cut. Rising uppercut there from Chris Wong. And look at this, exuding such brilliant patience here. He's probably waiting for the sweep to come. That's why he's crouching.
So scary as well. The double departure right above Chris Wong. What's going to be the play? That's a forward throw to start things off. DCQ, another one.
Throw loop.
Third jammers.
No, and that's it. He saw the backdash there, and here comes the juggle.
Nice.
Keeps him there.
Throw loop.
With all these normals. Level 2.
This is tough. You got to hold that.
Make your move. Oh, there's the grab. So he's
Throw.
level 2 just for a little bit of damage, and that's going to be the game.
That's going to be enough.
Yay, he's on the board. Let's go.
Flash of the parry in DCQ. I love that sequence, by the way. Risking that level 2 immediately off of the target combo. You have to force your opponent essentially to block the entire thing. But Chris Wong right now is still in a comfortable spot.
But in some departments, DCQ might have to boil things down to chance. He might have to actually walk himself to the corner, bank on a perfect parry, or even a throw of some sorts to gain that ground and put Chris Wong in the corner because he needs to limit his options there. But the round start, drive rush suppressor does its magic. And this is what I'm talking about. He needs Chris Wong to come to him and turn it around. Almost got the drive rush.
Fortunate for DCQ. And the spikes do the work primarily. And again, sniffing it out. He does see the departure, reacts to it accordingly. Uppercut for the damage.
Stays there. Blocking it out. Don't lose that much drive gauge from blocking 3 lights. Walks his way back to the mid-screen. He cannot whiff a normal there. That's why he's blocked. Taking that grab. He's going to have to make a choice now.
Sandblast. Yes.
Chris Wong, he's one drive rush away.
Yeah, he's trying to perfect parry a stalagmite to get in, but then DCQ's got to be careful using a phantom. Standing medium punch. Yeah, playing the foot.
Excellent decision making on defense. Harry covers up pretty much all the phantoms that you want.
Well, he might need a knockdown now. I don't know how he's going to get it, but he needs to do something to force the action. But Chris Wong is crouched.
Oh my!
Almost got it.
Spine buster again. Drive up. The throw beat, and he's still trying to get it. I love the timing from Chris Wong. Baiting out the throw.
I wasn't expecting throw loops to be so strong in this game. Yeah, they're very strong. Unfortunately, or fortunately, if you like throw loops. They are very strong.
Purple haze in the neutral has been absolutely phenomenal thus far. Gets a punish counter throw. He needs that because he was looking for the button instead. That's what Chris Wong's parrying for. So he might need to do the audacity to have a walk-up throw.
Sandwich him again. No, faking out the phantom. Chris Wong, no reaction to that. Anti-air. Yes, sir. Set up the double-double again.
Jump away.
He's gonna get hit. Yeah.
That works. It was still active.
He's gonna build level 3. He did build it, but he didn't.
If he can close this round out by preserving his meat,
Level 2.
this is gonna be brilliant. And punish.
He's probably saving it. He's saving it for next round.
Oh my! DCQ. This is an excellent position for him considering the meter. He has 3 to work with. He could let off a level 2 to get all the momentum in the world off a knockdown, but that's the big objective. He has to get 1 hit to confirm off of.
But it's way easier for Luke to get that conversion or even force some sort of action here to then force DCQ to make the defense, and he needs to preserve that meter as much as possible. He needs a level 2 activation. Gets him with a trig lab. Backs away at the moment here. Chris Wong just waiting for that one opportune moment to run in, even a jump. Yep. A neutral jump instead, no forward jump.
That's 1 at least. And there was a phantom, that was a fake phantom at last.
Jump, and he got the accidental throw there, regardless to catch DCQ off guard.
Stay alive, DCQ. Level 3.
He can save it.
He's saving it.
Right now.
Peppering with the lights as well. DCQ maintaining that defense, jumps out of there. This is gonna be.
He's out of the corner at least.
He is in the corner now. DCQ could deal out just as much damage, but his projectile game won't be as effective from this close.
Look at that.
You can keep the vegetables though. What do you mean?
The button He's going to set up something nasty here, and he really needs this round.
The overhead connects, but it's fine.
Dashes up.
That's crazy. What a dash.
The departure. Just backing away here, still has that level 3. One button into level 3. He might be looking for the stand medium punch into level 3 there, Chris Wong.
And DCQ knows it as well. He can't afford to let any normals whiff. Trying to get.
Oh no!
This is too much. He's going to burn him out. He will burn him out, and he's going to have to deal with this, unfortunately. He's still got level 1 to work with on the defense here, but he can't jump forward.
You have to build level 2.
There's the check. He's got level 2.
Seconds, by the way.
He's gonna punish. He's gonna punish. He's gonna punish.
That will hit. He's going to get the
No, it dropped.
He's going to hold this. That's going to be it.
Oh my
No.
What happened with DCQ?
He done the trick lab way too early because Luke was too high, and I understand it because anybody would have done that. He done.
I'm so sad. No. How?
Gave it early. That was just a miscalculation. It could have been a new situation for him. He might have never seen that before. Not ever. I don't blame him for doing that. And Chris Wong, he said, all right, thank you very much. I'll get the chip killed there with the cancel into the level 3 because level 3s do 10% health on chip there. Chris Wong still keeps that winning record coming through.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, he's not out, so he can still come back, but that sucks.
Very little at that.
Sucks for me.
He's getting a game on him. He's going to be playing around in the losers bracket with the rest of the Sharks there. But Chris Wong, again, phenomenal decision-making overall and great patience in the neutral. It all leads to plenty of these moments. You see this all the time with Luke, right? You see how often he can barrage and harass the opponents, but we got to talk about what led to those situations in the first place.
DCQ struggles in the neutral a lot from what I've watched of his gameplay because if he lands his set play, good luck to you because he really takes advantage of when you have too much frame advantage or when you make that mistake. But Chris Wong, he kept him humble. He fed him that humble pie. He kept him respectful. And you saw it there, his limited usage of buttons, crouching medium kick, stand medium punch. You don't really get much off of them unless you're in range and it says punish counter. Well, guess what? Once Chris Wong identified that in the very first round, the very first game, he said, okay, I can actually afford to do tap parry. I can actually risk this there, and because of his parry timing is actually pretty much 95% on point, he got all the damage and put DCQ in such these injurious positions that he was super uncomfortable. You even saw DCQ risking the down forward half punch for those knockdowns, then he had to stop there. He started to pick up pace as the game went on, but that's because Chris Wong forced him out of character. He made him play. Yeah, he made him play in a different style that he's not comfortable with, and it looked like it worked, but this is something he might have to work on in future for JP. So
I meant to say hello, Dexter, by the way, when you said that. Welcome. Hope all is well.
Surprising to see DCQ kind of play out of the element that he's so used to, right? He will take those big risks. He loves to kind of encroach on that space with a lot of the normals, as we have seen in VODs time and time again. But man, this is the first time I feel like he's been reluctant to even try to throw out those normals. But to be fair, Chris Wong has been a whiff punishing machine. Now, you had mentioned this in the group stage. Chris Wong, sometimes he would be susceptible of himself throwing some of these heavy punches to try to gain some estate or at least try to catch a normal as well. But we also haven't seen a lot of the crouching medium punches that we really know him for, and I think that's really what threw DCQ off.
Because he's just super patient. When I've been playing him and watching play other people in that mid-range, he knows that you want crouching medium punch to come out, even crouching medium kick. He says, no, I'll wait, and I'll play patient. And then he waits a couple of seconds just for you to think you can do something, and that's why his timing's on point. That's why I think his defensive decisions, he's just the epitome of optimization, no matter where you play him on screen. And he's literally showing you why Luke is one of the best characters in the game. And we're going to see it right now. The level 2 connects, and because he was too high, it was from the third Phantom, it was too early. He actually did the right thing, which was really unfortunate there for DCQ. Judging by his facial expression, maybe he has seen that. I don't know. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that's a new situation for him because he did the right thing. It wasn't wrong. He did. And sometimes this just happens in fighting games. You have a new situation, a new juggle scenario, and you're not quite used to it yet. And then after that, you've exhausted all your options, and your opponent just gets free pickings.
I think it's the first time I've really seen Chris Wong show emotion, because as soon as he saw that drop, his eyes widened up. He's like, oh my God, I'm in there. He was already like really ecstatic to get that drive rush, and as soon as it popped off, it was so beautiful to see, man. Again, excellent work either way from Chris Wong and DCQ. We're going on to the next one, Lashar versus Uma.
This one's gonna be good. Chun versus Jury. The lore match. The fanfic match. Fan pairing match, whatever you want to call it.
Yes, that's true. So David did it. I think David did as well.
I think, yeah, you know, David probably. I'm gonna find him.
Well,
yeah, he's shaking his head. He's shaking his head.
He qualified, I was watching him and I said, there's something about this Chun-Li that people really need to keep an eye on. He's one of the best Chun-Lis in the world. I said to people, and several people said it as well, you need to keep an eye on this because his understanding of neutral, his understanding of burnout, the whiff punishing, the amazing set he had against Jan as well, closing down DJ and really making him struggle. He's got an easier matchup now. On paper, I actually think Chun-Li beats the crap out of Jury. It's actually pretty dangerous.
She has the tools to counter against the far reach.
Oh, you know how everybody ships Jury and Chun-Li. That's all I meant. Nothing weird, I swear.
Here's my thing. One thing I know about Lashar, he's using Kokokins now, but that's not the reason where people land big damage against him. It's his defensive decisions on wake up. When he does Tensho kicks, when he does supers, those are the things that really get him.
I swear I'm normal.
Gets a jump on a Kokokin there. Good stuff there for Uma. Uma uses all the tools in the toolbox there for Jury.
I think I'm pulling for Uma here. Like, Lashar's cool, but what the f—
Into the air legs, but Uma, he was ducking under.
Here we go, gets a throw.
Woo, let's go.
Yeah, just a little bit extra recovery on that. Uma with plenty of damage on that.
And you see what I mean with the defensive choices? Again, we're spinning the wheel here most of the time, but when it doesn't work out for him, it really doesn't work out for him. Trying to get that forward throw here, and because, again, Jury has tools on the ground, but only if the Chun-Li player whiffs. But it's a large amount of buttons that you don't see, and I don't see Lashar whiffing things unnecessarily most of the time. He's got to find another way, and he can't just use drive rush. He can't use crouching media kick all the time. See, backlash there to avoid that even drive rush cancel scenario.
That's totally fine. He's caught so many people trying to like move forward or even jump in the skies. He has so much control and just good awareness, good game sense to even back off. But the punish counter is there, catching the landing frames. We're immediately going into Ryoku-sen. A lot of carry on this bad boy. Bang, bang.
Go for the full thing. Double dash there. Trying to get an anti-throw, but it didn't quite work out. Both players' anti-throw decisions haven't worked out yet. And a throw should close this out if he gets close enough.
Yep.
It was a counter hit. You saw the startup of Uma's normal. Whatever it was low. It was too slow. And Lashar landing that throw for the first round. Or the second round, excuse me. With a perfect, nonetheless.
I like that Lashar's throwing out Kokokins immediately because it stops the drive
Nice check.
factor immediately. So it forces Uma to jump.
Level 1.
Go into the super up Fuhazan. Take him straight to the corner here.
Yeah, I'm guessing for corner carry.
Forward heavy punch gonna activate.
Yeah, I still wanted to use Feng Shui.
Reversal, no. Cancel there.
Okay. Ooh.
That was not too good there. And
Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
to get out. He still has 2 bars to defend himself. Trapped in the corner here.
Oh, no cancel.
These guys are not getting the cancels. Hold on a minute there. Still low on drive gauge. He might need a roundhouse to connect if he gets close enough, but that's why the fireballs are coming out.
He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead.
He will get the knockdown. No, he's going to go for level 1 here.
No. He's not dead. Wait.
Let's see if he
No.
gets it. No, he's going to end with a 10-cent rin uppercut. Something there.
There was an attempt. I think he might have tried a Tensho or actually believed in that medium kick hitting. But that is way too shallow of an angle to get that.
Well, we saw that Uma was cognizant of some sort of defensive choice that didn't work out. Stalls up the fireball again. I like that Michael Work standing light punch, or light kick, sorry.
That got up kicks.
Pretty on point. We only seen it one time. And Uma, technically, 1 for 100%. We do like those odds. Oh, boy.
That's crazy. Dive kick's crazy.
Charles pulled the brakes on these Kokokins at certain points. He's going to have to make a hard read with a jump soon again, Uma.
Jesus, that Fierce was so far away.
Oh, there we go. There's a throw. He can dash up and bait something. And he tried to bait out.
Would you wake up DP for $1 million? I'll ask the question 3 million times if I have to.
Thought you could have tried level 1 back, but he's preserved the bar. That's fine. Still burn out. Here's Lashar. He can build a level 1 back.
Let's go, Uma. Let's go.
Well, to be fair, actually, that was 0 block because she was in burnout. So, all right. I respect that light kick. There's a forward throw there from Lashar. Walks up and gets
Throw loops.
Backs away. No dice.
Better trade for Uma. Still in the life deficit.
Handling those air-to-air, the anti-air situations from Lashar have been phenomenal, and he's going to open that up with a safe jump here, maybe. Nope.
It's the first time we've really seen a stutter with the lights as well. Again, covering that option just in case they want to jump out. And I like jump back jab as the option from Lashar.
Make sure you're ready at that point. He can't drive rush cancel, and that will be a punish counter that is not as safe as maybe a Ken sweep when the opponent's in burnout, my friend. So you have to try something else. And I've noticed Lashar's not afraid to put himself in burnout in early stages of a match, or even where he really needs to get the corner positioning. else I've noticed about him. Just backing away here at the moment here. Still whiffing normals, but I'm not seeing like a crouch medium kick drive rush cancel as a whiff punish from Uma.
Oh, that's crazy. The reset?
Dirty dog. All right, he's going to go into the Super Art 3 here. Replenish as much drive gauge as possible. And will he go in and try and bait again, or will he wait? It looks like he waits. He's going to burn him out the safe way.
Nice.
He turns things around, and he's going to side swap.
Yeah, side swap.
This is level 3.
He's going to have to. He's going to build up that gauge, but look at the setup after this.
Do you know what? This might be checkmate, because if Uma doesn't wake up with a reversal, he's going to do a button into D, and it's going to cause a stun.
No shot.
There you go. Gets the perfect parry there.
Nice jump.
Pristine timing. Uma with the read as well. Getting wicked caution.
Dude, every time he's jumped a fireball, it's worked. Like, he's jumping
every
with purpose.
Every has been punished.
He's been jumping with purpose, and it's worked out here. And he's actually 2-0 against one of the favorites.
Man, if that worked, if that round start DI worked, I think I would have screamed.
Listen, man, the Asian players we have in the winner side of this, they practice with each other all the time.
What?
Yeah, no official record, but it's all on CFN. These guys play the heck out of each other.
Oh, he doesn't block the air lightning legs. He didn't say punish counter, but he gets the throw anyway, Lashar. So trying to get that. Oh, that was for the medium punch.
I can't believe that works against up kicks.
Dude, he's been doing that against Rashid players, Chun-Li players as well. It's been working out for him really well. The perfect
nice parry.
And he gets the burnout here, Lashar. Chases him down. Trying to bait. That was plus. That was plus on block. Trying to bait something.
Hits him with the stop and bop. You already know what it is. Look at the damage incoming, more than enough in the tank. But
it's hard to react to that with super.
Having 2 bars to your name, if you get that confirmed into Hyoku-sen, it's going to be a gang of corner carry. Oh, that could have been it too.
Almost got the whip punish there. He's been using forward HK in interesting areas, not to kind of counter the fireball, because Uma hasn't been liberally throwing out that fireball. He finds himself trapped in the corner again, Lashar. Looking again.
Nice.
And it was a perfect parry on that Kukoken as well.
No crosscut.
Instead of opting for the autocorrect uppercut.
Backs away. I've noticed he's backed away after
He did it again. He's like, that's like his 4th time doing that.
I wonder if he can go for a hard read on the forward dash at some point. Ooh. Got
what
it.
an interruption.
Oof.
Love that counter from Lashar. Level 2.
Gonna burn out.
But more importantly, the switch.
Good block there from Uma.
Okay, it's fine. It's still fine.
Super to work with, but so does Uma.
He did it again.
He's testing the reactions.
Woo! Come on, Uma. Come on.
He tried to get away with possibly throwing Uma just a tad too late. Uma was already fired.
Nice parry. No. Wait, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
He dropped his own combo.
Gets to level 1 there to send Lashar to the corner. He's basically on match point here, Uma. So all the defensive choices Lashar makes, they have to be smack bang on point. It's a delayed throw. Yep, create some ground, gain some ground there, but the
nice.
Put him right back in the corner here. Lashar, you've got to make a choice. He's going to deal with the Feng Shui engine.
A slight delay, there's a throw, dash up, still plus.
Hold up, no cancel there from the medium. He's got to do something. Parry doesn't work out. His drive.
He's gonna instant it. He's gonna.
Drive, gauge damage.
Good block.
Oh, never mind.
Block. That's too far. He even tried to do the handshake of death. That is 3-0 for Uma.
I just realized my Tekken Ball shit was still on screen, or was it not? I don't know.
From the winner side of top 16, and finds himself going up against Chris Wong in the winners final.
Let's go.
Did we think Jury would make it this far? I don't know how many people had Uma in their fantasy bracket making this far, but hey, he's representing one of the strongest Jury players in the world, showing you just how.
So does that give Uma top 3 confirmed?
Surprise results of any just after what we.
I think so.
With Lashar's performance in that death bracket group,
he was looking unstoppable.
And
some were saying he was quite invincible, rather. But Uma also, he was underlooked. I think a lot of people can agree with that. Right now, it's looking like his game to play. He's moving on to the winner's side, but for very good reason, right? The decision-making overall and the recognition of what Lashar's choices were on defense. That's a lot of a struggle for Lashar to make moves afterwards, but I will say there were a couple of mishaps that Lashar had based off of some of the punish counters that he had missed towards the end of the set.
I noticed when I watch Lashar play a lot of the time, he does land a lot of hits, but there's special cancel buttons that not canceling that can change the situation drastically. I don't know if that's panic or it's just being fat-fingered. But then when we talk about Uma, right? Uma literally dismantled Kusanagi earlier. He's literally dismantled Lashar. He's very good at applying pressure with Jury. He utilizes the Feng Shui engine, even on block as well, to scare you. He uses every tool in the book, like I said, just to reiterate here. And Lashar just couldn't really get that groove going and find that round of adaptation that could turn this thing around, because I could see him drawing it out to 3-2. But Uma was just on point, and he was much more ready for this matchup than Lashar was.
It seems like, again, Uma just making all the right decisions that you were pointing out. There were just so many intricate decisions that he made against Lashar's defense that really excelled him above and beyond. And again, trying to sneak at that drive impact, I think that's a risk he was willing to take regardless, because of not only the life lead, but also the game lead, right? But Lashar trying to get antsy after that. You had mentioned that, the only way that Uma could get out of this mix if Lashar guesses correctly on what normal follows suit after that super art.
There you go as well, and then closing the gap here. It's just we were fighting on this left side of the screen way too much. More so Lashar was trying to defend than it was for Uma, and then you see the stun there. Again, he was showing signs of life, but maybe, and I noticed this in the SFL World Championships as well, that was a huge thing as well, by the way, because every time he jumped, it was either a fireball that won, or his dive kicks being the Tensho kicks, and he integrated empty jumps as well, or regular jumps, just as he get anti-aired as well. So those dive kicks, those delayed dive kicks were actually well-placed, because they're actually really good against several special attack anti-airs in the game. What could you say? That Uma books his place in that winners final there, going up against Chris Wong. So they're playing for some big cash money, even in that winners final there. Lashar drops down where he'll face the winner of Gachikun and Safe. DCQ waiting another loop. Yeah, okay, he's just gonna have the loop run today.
That's just kind of nuts. Looking at it, Kawano, NL, Gachikun and Safe, that's gonna be coming up real soon. But as you can see in the quarterfinals, DCQ setting up to play off the winner of that first part of round one. Then Lashar.
So I want Safe to eliminate Gachikun, and I want NL to eliminate Kawano. But I don't know if I see both of them going out.
Here, but hey, listen, we are hungry. You need to be hungry. Refuel your energy with those snacks.
I already ate. Stop talking about the goddamn egg rolls.
Around the bar, you get free snacks. Enjoy yourself some Pagoda. I know Rob TV has been doing that all weekend. It's got one more day, maybe two more days of eating it. But hey, you can crush your cravings with those Pagoda snacks here. Like we said, they are available at the bar. Make sure you try some out.
It's so crazy. We're seeing a lot of people rocking out the outfits from Nerds. And guys, you guys gotta check out all the jackets that have been designed by the dev team from Capcom while they partner up with Nerds. Go check out their booths in the lobby, or if you'd like to, viewing at home, head over to nerdsclothing.com. Hey, also, be sure to enter the code Capcom Cup in all caps to receive that 10% off your purchase. And also, don't forget, all the Street Fighter 6 hip-hop stuff that's been going on, the official album from Nerds Clothing is also available on vinyl. I'm a big collector guy, so I'm definitely going to check it out. And if you'd like to just check it out, it's available on all streaming platforms. You guys have been doing such a fantastic job hanging out with us thus far, and we're getting ever so close to crowning our first ever millionaire in the world of Street Fighter. You're going to tune in for the rest of it, because
play Street Fighter, it comes with egg roll. Man, I wish buying Street Fighter came with egg rolls. I bought this game twice. Can anyone give me a lift to the Capcom Cup? Call Safe. I'm sure he'll when he wins the $1 million, he'll buy all the Canadians a large helicopter. Oh God! All right, break time. You know what time it is once again. Ugh. We interrupt this ad with more ads. Do you like egg rolls? Well, how about an ad for something completely unrelated? Thank you for the pat. Oh God. Wait, BZ, are you also Canadian? That's crazy. Oh God, he was flying. What the fuck? I am not Canadian. but yes. I am surprised if you're also Canadian. Yeah, sorry. I am an American. I was almost Canadian, but I decided I don't want to move right now, so. God, you're a fucking cheater, Jack. Spike. 1. God damn. That did so much fucking damage. Hell. Ah! Go! Oh, God damn it. I was trying to be cool. I love that the ball can hit them. That's so funny. One. I'm a fucking Tekken Ball champion. Die! What do you mean the rest of the message was censored?
Whatever you're thinking of, just do it. Because if you think twice, you might find yourself out of the tournament immediately. So do whatever you think immediately. And just trust yourself and don't be nervous. Because if you're nervous, you're going to be destroyed. Trust me.
So you're the Evo champion and...
You know the rules, and so do I.
Choosing the number 1, finding who's number 1.
Oh shit, the Chie button. Thank you for pressing the Chie button. I love Chie and I hope you do too.
So it's really amazing to see this type of skill in this tournament. I wanted to see Mena in this top 8. As you can see, I'm rimming the bandits here. But unfortunately, we don't have Mena in here. So now, in terms of...
I love pressing buttons. Hey, me too.
Take a hot take and say Gachikun from losers bracket.
No, no, Angry Bird. Don't wish for Gachikun.
Ladies and gentlemen, soon we are about to see who is officially going to become the Capcom Cup 10 champion and the first FGC millionaire. It's time to get deeper into this top 8. We're going to send things up to Vicious and Jimmers.
Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. It's back into the top. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, no. The check goes out to Vicious. Yes, the money's calling. Hold on. Jammers, can you just hold on real quick?
That's crazy.
I'd like to thank Capcom for my payment in advance. I've always loved JP. Keep parry the same. Drive rush is amazing. And you need to show this bracket real quick. I want to put my money on the table. I'll pay my bills later. Anyway, we are
That's
back
crazy.
here with the top 8. We're going to be dropping down into the loser side. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious here on the mic, taking you through all the action. We're going to be crowning a millionaire in just a couple of hours. Roll that bracket, baby. Here's what's happened. Here's what's transpired thus far. Chris Wong beat DCQ 3-1 in the winner's side, where Uma decimated Lashar, one of the favorites, one of the dark horses there, 3-0. So those guys were facing off in the...
I'm rooting for Uma. I need Uma to take this whole thing. Like, Safe, if Safe does it, I'll be happy because NA won. But Uma, I don't know. I like the jury pick. Come on, NL. Take out that bitch ass Kawano.
The rest of the loser's side. Again, although the top 8 is still intact, this is do or die time.
So, with this mirror match, and these two players in particular, I personally think with how they qualified to come to the CPT finals, they are some of the most deadliest loot players in this mirror match here. Kawano qualifying being CPT Japan, NL with East Asia, the way they utilize the sandblasters, the normals. Pay attention to their round start tactics each and every round. Yes, you were looking at a replica here, but these guys are going to be scared just as much as the next person. NL had a tough time getting here, beating Knuckle2, overwhelming him, as well as decimating Zan. Kawano had a scare against Kusanagi, but they got to watch out. Patient at the start here.
We'll see if NL will take a page out of Kusanagi's book and kind of rev up the engines first.
Well,
Kawano, whoever starts off with the offense, we had mentioned it earlier. But what's the defensive decision going to be like?
Well,
That's the thing. When I watch NL play, he's not afraid to use stand hard punch, but they do whiff a fair bit. And he's also not afraid to...
would you wake up DP for $1 million?
Pay attention to certain things that NL does, especially off the OD uppercut too. He will try and get the frame advantage afterwards. OD uppercut. Will he chase down again? Yeah, dashes and tries to bait something there. Kawano didn't wake up with the button.
That's going to be information for NL going forward, right? The next time he lands that OD uppercut with the suppressor, just suppresses the crouching medium punch as a counter hit. You've seen that time and time again. The tactics are just 2 steps ahead from the side of Kawano.
And Kawano was having a big chat. That must have been accidental. That could have been a hard read there. Might give him the benefit of the doubt. Looked like he was looking for that drive rush. Oh, he punished there.
Great stops on him.
That almost was blocked, by the way. I think that was a delayed medium punch that got caught by the drive reversal from NL.
Damn!
He beat into the punch there with the crouching medium punch. Low on drive gauge here, so he will have to spend that level 3. And he's going to actually...
Man, Kawano's just that guy, I guess.
Gauges will work right now.
He's got to be chilling at this point, right? He doesn't want to overextend with the drive rush. He's going to walk up carefully and see what NL's decision was. NL's smart enough to just kind of back away. Doesn't want to risk that OD or the burnout for that matter, but he's still sitting on a critical art. Can he make Kawano flinch? Man, he still went out with a bang. He went for the low forward.
He did indeed. He had enough resources to do that drive rush counter there. Force the situation. And like I said, Kawano is one of the best in this mirror match, man, already. And you can tell. NL can be super impatient and super aggressive at times. But against someone like Kawano, who might be one of the favorites, a dark horse from a lot of people's eyes, but I imagine Punk might think he might win the tournament. Huge fan of Kawano. Shouts to Punk. Gets the uppercut, jumps out.
Coverages that on that as well. With the crouching heavy punch, a lot of the loot players have been opting for that. And the big jump in read against the sand. Is he going to spend? No, he's got to go for the Oki, right? Even if level 1 was out, he still wouldn't have done enough damage to kill. And it's just enough to get to the
That's
corner.
insane.
The wall spat there, does NL, and then try to go for a safe jump, but Kawano knew the mind game there, that's why he went.
Okay, NL, come on. You got a round. You got a round.
That round's still looking good. Again, they're being super patient at round start at the moment. Highly respectable, the damage output this character has is absolutely ferocious. Just walking slowly, trudging across the screen. Gets
My God, you know he was kind of hovering around the medium kick range for a while. That was the main objective for him, to catch NL walking back and skipping away, but
yes,
no.
That's what he was doing.
No
and the
OD.
side swap with the suppressor. He's been doing that against Ken, does that against Lou.
Smart.
Earns himself a burnout here, and he's going to make sure...
Nice.
Oh my God. Huge. He can actually spend the super if he wants to. Get the Oki off to the damage, but he's going to throw and then try and guarantee a chip scenario. No.
Nice.
Level 3 instead, and he chases it down with a sandblaster into the face.
It's a real match. It's a real match. Come on, NL. I'll probably never root for you in any other situation, but I'm rooting for you here.
I'm just glad it wasn't a mistaken uppercut. Imagine that, right? Spine Sandblaster going forward.
Nice.
Bringing out against the Sandblaster. You saw the startup from Kawano, but this is so good right now for Kawano. That back throw can lead to so much. The defensive choices. You saw the backdash. Now in the burnout. Checking him with the rising upper. There is no escape.
Button into the come on. Didn't even need to. There it is.
The star nice and early here, so he's going to set up something.
He dropped it. Back throw incident.
Here. So now it's his turn to roll the die on defense.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Back throw incident.
Tooth and nail to keep that corner.
Luke really skedaddles on his whiff level 3s.
Go for the advantage as well after the whiff tackle. NL's got some bars to his name. Hold on, he's got one shot of a drive rush too.
Oh!
That's gotta be more than enough. He built up just a little more to continue on with the combo. Good awareness from NL.
Come on, NL. Come on.
Have to make a comeback. They do get a little bit antsy, a little bit.
Yes. Perfect.
Dude, the way this guy's actually closing the gap, changing up his decisions.
Nice parry.
Go OD, Avenger, and he's gonna
Burn him out.
here with the Super R2.
That's a really smart decision. Wow, he just said, fuck the burn. I don't care about that shit.
Some way to get in and gets that pair.
You think I give a shit?
Guess what? It was via fierce. Well, the heavy punch still paying dividends. Dividends. That risk was.
Would you watching right now? Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
He's actually got a lot of real estate to work with if things don't work out. That's there, and he does that immediately with the Vulcan block. It takes the round there for Kawano. He just done that anyway because if he said punish gun, it would have saved his bar, but he was just mashing or reacting with that Super Art 1, which worked out fortuitously for him.
I will say the former rather than the latter. I don't know, man. It's hard to call, but the gun, I gotta say, man, the gun has been pointed towards NL in the corner so often by Kawano. It's so hard to get out of that pressure situation, but it was a good read on the backdash for the throw.
That's crazy. I would just win. I believe it.
Roundhouse there, delayed throw tech, trying to avoid a detrimental scenario. They're both low on dry gauge. These guys are literally fighting neck and neck, and it's tantamount on dry gauge until NL coming a little bit faster here.
It's anyone's game right now. Okay, he's got enough for level 2.
They're waiting for one medium to
I felt that whiff punish in my bones. Oh, oh, he's gonna build it. He's gonna build it. He's gonna build it. He's gonna build it.
No way.
Nice.
Perfect damage calculation. I'm not trying to meme it up. I'm not trying to say the track's on the game. But that was actually the perfect amount of bar built up for the level 3 from NL.
This is what you kind of need.
Take him to Korean Memphis.
They got like probably 4 drive stocks to work with. 2 drive rush cancels.
Can I get a screenshot of that before it goes away?
Of Super Meter to get the close out here. And that whip, my God. Do you know what both of these guys have been whipping the hell out of Stan hard punch?
They really have.
That's so fucking funny.
NL has been stuttering a lot of his normals and layering them as well against Kawano. That stagger pressure has really led to a little bit of urgency from Kawano. Hence NL now shifting up the gears in the timing of his meets.
And he baited him with the first crouch medium punch to get him to try and react. And he caught the second one with the drive rush cancel there. Here comes the back throw. Kawano going to chase him down, try to catch him out with the suppressor because he hasn't done
Sandblast. Sandblast.
parry and a throw, mixed it up so he gets the maximum damage there.
Throw loop. Throw loop. Would you wake up DP for $1 million? That's fine. You can afford to lose a game, NL. You can lose this game. It's okay. As long as you win the next one.
To bait him into something that could have been the start of an animation of a sandblaster that got him there. Because level 1 is crucial in this matchup, by the way. Projectile tool, one of the strongest projectile tools in the game.
And that was at the toes. Going for the tackle. Got a carry. Pointers counter. You saw the throw bait. You saw the throw whip. Excuse me.
Most of their damage has been coming from mediums, from slight flips in their pressure. They're still trying to catch each other.
OD rings out. Live by the uppercut.
Not a big Larry. Somebody got in. This suppressor's going to burn him out. He has to, surely. Keep the combos too long. Maybe do something else instead.
No, it was too sharp of an angle. His character model wasn't even turned around for that crouching heavy punch. And the level 3, so significant in the damage, but more so
to Memphis.
Should have tried to burn out Kawano earlier, so now he's going to suffer for it. But he's still got a level 2, about to go to level 3, so he just needs one button into the level 3. Maybe even pump a level 1, but he's been baited into doing that.
oh my God, even the stagger pressure.
Let's go!
Into level 1 against
He's godlike. He's godlike. Let's go, NL. Let's go.
Focus on the drive impact. You have to let go of everything else because your brain is multitasking, and he focused on the drive impact. He was ready, pumping that spot one. Oh, almost got the suppressor, by the way. I saw that.
Sandblast.
Mid-range there, but the normals have been doing so much more work than those.
Sandblast.
Seeing it, yeah, he was malicious with trying to burn him out there. Now he's literally dehydrated. Shout out to the Yipes.
What are you gonna do about it, Kawano? Slowly pushing into the corner.
That's crazy.
The sandblasters are not gonna be enough when you're medium range.
That's fine. Well, actually, it might not be fine. He might get buttoned in the deep. Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. He woke up DP.
He can take throws because you actually recover drive gain while taking throws. That's why he did that. Muscle block. No perfect parry on the knuckle.
Throw.
Kawano's turn now. Try to bait a wake up reversal.
Level 3. Level 3. He's dead. Let's go. Woo!
Like I said, one of the strongest loot players in the world and one of the fixers in that mirror match.
NL equals never lose, baby. Except for later when he faces someone else I want to win. Please.
And he actually places better than what he did last year. Because last year, I believe he was joint 7th. So now he'll get minimum 5th place here. So a big improvement, despite it being a different game here for one of Korea's finest.
All right, well, one of the bracket demons are out, so I can be a little satisfied. The only one left is Gachakun.
From his career start in Street Fighter V, I gotta say, give it up one more time for one of Japan's finest, Kawano, for doing what couldn't be done before. One of the youngest to make it, I feel like.
Well deserved there for NL. Commiserations to Kawano, but again, this was a battle up close. Now, he did hit him with a huge suppressor. The way these guys were landing damage, it's a mirror match. It's going to be very similar. When your opponent does it to you, you automatically think, I've got to do it back to you in the same fashion, just to let you know I'm on the same wavelength, I'm at the same level as you. We saw a lot of risky plays from these guys, but it's Luke. I play risky on defense as well, especially to get out of such a dangerous situation in the corner. Sometimes these guys were so good at whipping each other. They started to
There's 6 different people who can take out Gachakun. I believe one of them will do it.
Brilliant there to see. They mixed it up here and there, trying to surprise each other because you can't be too fundamental in this matchup. You've got to show a little bit.
So we've got 2 Lukes left. Chun-Li, Jury, Rashid, and Ken.
Now, although he's throwing out crouching medium punch sometimes, it is going to be
I feel like the real outlier here is Chun.
even further. And even so, there were moments where he caught Kawano.
Like everyone knew. Well, I guess you could argue Rashid is an outlier, but
Was already established. Kawano, I felt like he froze up a little bit, but again, the whiff punish game still so strong from NL. I think he got the ground covered up close, but man, his adaptation in neutral from further ranges was immaculate.
But like I said as well, that was a brilliant reaction there on the backdash to match level 1. I said when these guys are at a deficit, pay attention to how they try and force a comeback. They have to fight tooth and nail. They have to risk life and limb just to get back in and force a situation, which Luke is magnificent at doing there. But it's really difficult, especially when your guy has an abundance of health to work with. And a decent amount of drive gauge, because they can turn it around and risk the burnout here. And sometimes you watch this mirror match, and it's like, hang on a minute. One guy's actually outplaying the other guy, but he's still lost. Kawano at times looks like he's winning a several amount of exchanges there, but still lost. And we had the pleasure of watching this time in and time out with Bonchan and Mena RD yesterday. So we soaked in enough Luke mirror match experience just last night.
We really have, yeah. And you see in the final moments as well, we talked about layering those buttons. We might have thought, perhaps NL was going to come in with something sneakier, right? Something a little bit later on the startup after the crouching medium punch, but he immediately caught Kawano off guard into a true frame trap, crouching strong into crouching jab and caught him with that level 3 towards the end. Excellent work, excellent layering up close from NL.
Sometimes that's what you need to do in the mirror match. Start off basic and then build on those building blocks.
I think he went reverse. Actually, I think he was 3 steps ahead, going with crouching medium punch and then a check with the low medium kick, or even a check with the staggered low medium punch. Then he reverted it back to the basics.
True. Well, we've got to be swiftly moving on. Kawano's out of the tournament now. We're going to actually be saying goodbye to somebody else here, so they won't have a chance at the money between Gachikun and Safe.
Safe, I need you to eliminate Gachakun. Make a fucking name for yourself.
Calm demeanor. He's playing with the utmost confidence as well. How he basically dismantled Phenom in that mirror match. I'm upset
nobody called that, by the way. Everybody was going nuts. I know for for sure, the Midwest crowd is here in full effect, along with the Canadian crowd. They did not really know what to do with themselves when they see Safe taking down killer after killer after killer.
Dude, I love this guy's urine in Street Fighter 5. I'm loving his philosophy on this game. But he's going up against a Capcom Cup champion. You will see him at Red Bull Kumite in New York as well. And Gachikin's in a weirdly unique position because of Rashid and how elusive and tricky he can be. So let's test Safe's matchup knowledge against someone of Gachikin's caliber.
I mean, he's had that kind of experience with Dual Kevin in the past. Maybe not in the bracket, but probably overall, right?
Here we go, and then running into it there. I think that was a delayed jab. We got counter hit, but he already gets a delayed tech there. Wake up.
Hits it firm on the target combo as well, getting that space.
Nice, nice, nice. Corner carry out the... Okay, that's fair.
He saw the Jin Rai, said I'm not dealing with it. Even if he tried to bait it, he knew the risk that was entailed there. And he can whiff punish those with a heavy kick, with a hard punch, with a crouch medium kick, or even a stand. Heavy punch.
Nice.
Checking the corner. What's the choice going to be? Tech from Gachikin.
Oh, good call out. Yeah, low medium kick immediately. Taking out the startup of the Dragon Lash. His back throw is significant.
Showing up the whirlwind there, and he's trying to see how Safe reacts to the air current lingering out there. I don't think this matchup is too bad for Rashid, but when you're in a beneficial position, you take advantage of it. He's about to build level 2 as well, but he might save that for the next round. Delayed throw tip there again, interesting. Step kick could have the guys are whiffing here, but they're trying to get in.
Ah, the interruption against the overhead attempt. That Jin Rai.
All right, that's just round one. That's just round one. In Safe, I believe. In Safe, I believe.
There you go. He's got interesting buttons. Unorthodox buttons are actually really potent in the neutral there, Rashid, and you've got to be very careful. Both
nice.
Very careful with their projectiles. But already Gachikin finds himself trapped in the corner.
Oh, no conversion off of the crouch jab. We'll take that.
Big damage there. Is it safe? What are we going to do?
I thought he was going to wake up DP.
Counter hit. Oh, you're stealing turns.
Nice.
What you say, Safe. Still managing to clear out the rest of that round without having to risk any bar, by the way.
He didn't believe he was actually going to get the counter hit there, so he went into a Dragon Lash, but he's going to set up a whirlwind here.
Great Desert Storm.
That's going to be block stun. Oh,
nice. Well.
Still have to deal with it. The air current from Yasar lingers longer than the other two moves it does, and here comes a safe jump, but he might do an empty one first.
Well.
We both guessed wrong.
Wow.
Set it up. Good damage coming in. That's going to be the Super Art 1.
Super Rashid kick.
To close it out.
He would wake up for $1 million, or wake up DP. Unfortunately, it was not the right option.
Jump and go low and catch it there, but you still hold down back in that scenario as a Rashid.
Nice.
Punish counter DI. Take it straight to the corner with that amplified Shoryuken.
Plenty of damage on that. Counter hit again, but too far for the light kick. I understand Safe trying to walk up to take his turn back, but Gachikin ready with the button.
Try to bait a throw there with the front flip.
And I love Safe's responses to a block roundhouse, by the way.
That could have been punished there, that hard kick. That looks poorly spaced. The stand light kick probably could have clipped it there. And a perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. And he's just going to go for the heavy eagle spike. Okay, instead. Was a bait. This is going to be huge for Gachikin. There you go.
Not. Oh.
He couldn't get a conversion.
He thought he said punish counter. That's why.
Right.
There's a throw. And then a
nice.
Overhead. And it looks like he's going to go for the side swap here. He's got to be very careful what he does. No delay tech there from Gachikin.
He can't take a jab. Yep.
You were taking the risk. You're throwing the dice like that. Gachikin, the audacity to give out that.
He really did it.
The further away he runs in this set, the more risks he can take. That will be completely fine for his mental state.
Oh my God!
This is the shin kick from the Jin Rai. It's a grab to make amends.
Nice.
It's going to be huge here for Gachikin if he get out of this. He's looking for the side swap as well, and that's why he tried to go for a back throw.
Jesus.
All right, what we got? Level 2.
Chip Jin Rai got just it up though.
No, it didn't kill.
Okay, still holding it out here. He fought
They didn't whip punish.
That's what he's looking for. Yasar's coming. No, he's going to charge this up instead.
That's how you feel.
EP, go to sleep, Dexter. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's almost 11 for me.
Things went south, which that's exactly how it's panned out here. Overhead worked out. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted.
Either way, it was a little sneaky. Safe wasn't ready for it, and you got to be ready for this.
He's just going to walk up. Overhead. Going to hold it there. He's gonna wait for it to come close to make it.
Yeah, go to bed.
Deal with this, and he doesn't deal with it. So here comes some Oki. That's plus. Oh, that works out actually because the Arabian Cyclone is a physical hit. It's not a projectile.
The awareness from Safe to let that super art ring again.
Nice.
The aerial space, jump medium punch.
The moment he sees the flip, he just back jumps.
Oh, another level 2.
Literally just said, don't throw tech. And what it happened, you are actually on beaming time.
Dude, I've watched this guy. I played a little bit Rashid, but the way he set up that and then try and force that throw.
I believe in Safe. I believe.
Rashid is absolutely problematic. Another fine start here for Safe.
Mix, but Gachikun, immaculate defense. I'm telling you, when we highlight Gachikun, we always talk about his movement and his defensive decision making.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
He can't parry unless it's a perfect parry, and he tried.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
So he's gonna get punished. He can make amends with a choice, but he's worried about the EX spinning mixer. There's a throw. Did he dash in? No. Hard kick there. If that jumble.
You already know he's trying to set up for the Isari. Does so successfully after the OD tornado. Now, category 5. Shout out to the BFFs, man.
Gotta deal with it. Throw tech again. Lovely stuff.
Jesus Christ!
Again, what a defensive sequence there from Safe. He's got to take the round after that. It's a tall order. It's almost insurmountable.
He's got the bar to do it.
He's conditioned him, especially with all
I think it's over.
Condition, man. Gachikun is just all over the place.
He's looking to run rampant in this set there. That was negative on block, but it was safe. There you go, cancelling it there.
Yeah.
Any momentum, any pressure going there.
Yeah.
He's burnt out as well. Charge the whirlwind shot, get the pressure.
Yeah. Yeah.
The options of the jump out, heavy spinning mixer, applying all the
Yeah. We can wrap this one up. Yeah.
He's done. If he does this whole thing correctly, he's gonna build the bar, medium spinning mixer. Not even, he's going for the different version, and Super Rashid kick will close this out. Oh my.
Yeah. NA is kind of free, I guess.
Thank you very much, Capcom.
Damn.
This crazy character in the game because it remains, and the Rashid specialist advances deeper into the bracket. Andy Bird said, look, here's my hot take. He may take the tournament. Well, he's off to a fine start here in this top 8. He fell to DCQ earlier, and he's still got a chance. Like I said, he's in a weirdly unique position with the character, the trickery, and again, this is the person you don't want to bump into in bracket.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, former Capcom Cup champion. He's gone through a significant struggle trying to pick a character. As soon as Rashid came out, he adapted perfectly. The most dominant force that we could ask for with this character. And just taking a look at Soap, I will say this though, Safe had such a fantastic start on offense. You know, some of the conversions he had missed from the counter hit, still being able to recover afterwards, sign of an extravagant player. But overall, some of the decisions from Gachikun on defense is what really took out Safe.
Is brilliant from start to finish there from Gachikun. Got a couple of perfects there. All the optimal Rashid combos. He showed him so many different safe jumps. His neutral game was pretty on point. How he conditioned Safe to tech. I like that Safe was still determined to still try and aim for a perfect parry, to still try and keep himself in this dogfight. It was a hard-earned effort there, but unfortunately, he just fell short. And even times where he went for the right choice, I guess it was just a slight misunderstanding. Yeah, not seeing how to really comfortably deal with it. Because how often does he get put in these situations? And then again, this is what it was. You put the tornado on top of them here, you push them out.
So tough too. Again, there's certain moments where, or certain distances where you can't even try to go for a throw.
This was brilliant. That defensive sequence there, and even, because he threw tech so much, you've stayed locked into that mental state.
That's right.
That you think Gachikun's going to be so stubborn that he's going to throw you, that he thinks you're crazy, but nah, he changed it up there. And then when you're in burnout against Rashid, especially in the corner, good luck when you're knocked down.
Yeah, so many plus frames to start off with, and again, just that harassment with the special moves on top of that. It's just draining out so much of the life. And you see Safe kind of like reel back in his seat, was not ready for that drive impact, despite having 2 bars to his name. Gachikun was willing to take that risk because of that significant life lead overall. But man, this combo did not end. Well, it ended something, but I gotta say.
Into this top 8 run here.
Hey, yo, Kokujin being here is actually godlike, by the way.
So there was someone I could hear shouting, and the talent team were like, or the talent manager was like, who's that shouting? I said, it's probably a Japanese fan. And they're like, who? I said, there's only
Not
one
just
person.
any fan.
It's only one person that does that.
Legendary.
So shout out to Kokujin. He's always been repping the flag. He's been showing it up there for Kawano and Fudo and so on and so forth. But this is what the bracket is looking like now. 2 players have left the top 8, Kawano and Safe. Commiserations to Safe. I've been thoroughly impressed.
Please, for our North American representative, Safe.
Yeah, rest in peace to Safe. But making top 8 is still really, really good. I don't remember what how much he makes, but he's still walking away with some good money.
I've got to thank the peoples. We use these headsets, the pros use these headsets that you see.
Hi MP3. Hope all is well. Welcome.
That $1 million prize, and the pro players that have used this have won more prize money using the Steel Series gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help someone in the Street Fighter community become a millionaire. So big shout outs to these guys. And we've got some Steel Series staff in the building here. So hopefully they're enjoying the action as much as we are. But again, much appreciated for being our official headset sponsor.
And I'm pretty sure with $1 million, you could buy the entire collection multiple times over. But for those of you tuning in at home, be sure to check out stormco.com.hk for some of the Storm collectible classics and iconic game characters that have been brought back to life. And look at the high quality collectible action figures that you put on your shelf for decoration, etc. Even if you're just a fan.
Whatever this song is really fucking good.
Now in full detail. Shinakuma, one of my favorites on the middle left. Violent Ken, for the very, very first time, also available. Be sure to check them out with the QR code on the top right and get your collectibles going.
Well, we're going to do the right thing and go for an esports break. But when we come back, I'll put this money away. I'm going to buy some stuff at the bar. Drinks are on me. See you shortly.
All right, they're taking a break, so this time I'm actually going to be right back. I really need to pee, but I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back.
Down to our final 6 competitors. One more time, can we please make some noise for your Capcom 10 Cup X? Next year, man, y'all gotta make sure you get your tickets as soon as they drop. The sold-out crowd is crazy. Please make sure we throw out these t-shirts right now. The people want them. The people want them.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ready, whoa!
I'm excited for this tournament to be over. I want to know who wins already.
First group F and now the cannon. Look at my man David. Look at my man David. Do we have the cannon? Come on, we need the cannon before we go. We need the cannon. Give me an unloaded cannon, Rob. Let's right the wrong right now. Where are we going with it? Yes, sir. Ladies and that's the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get back to our matches. Let's send things up to our commentators, Vicious and Jammer.
Next year, you have to cop, you have to come, because again, Capcom Cup is where it's at. So many prizes to deliver. So many of your favorite players are here, and also the big community vibes. And it ain't nothing without community vibes, and that is for sure. Vicious back on the mic with Jammers. And man, we have our top 6 to go through. But not just that, we're starting back into the losers bracket.
We creep closer and closer to that grand prize here. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, because we will be starting back from this break with DCQ running it back against another Luke player in NL. He fell short to Chris Wong, 3-1 in the winner's side. He can make amends here and try and aim for that run back, but this is a tall order. Like I said, NL is very good at understanding the pressure, the psychological mindset of players under conditions like these, and he's been running at people, running rampant against them. Literally, knuckle dude, Xian, and he beat Kawano in the mirror. Now he has a chance to beat one of the best JPs in the business with DCQ. And if anything, if he watched what happened with Chris Wong and DCQ when his neutral was getting punished severely by whiffing and committing to the down forward heavy punch, he will take those notes, but he's got to be careful about whiffing his own normal.
All right, DCQ, come on.
NL, you got to take that page book from Chris Wong's Bible of Luke.
Get rid of all the Lukes.
Give NL a chance to whiff a button or press one for that matter.
As the departure looming over his head there, lets it automatically detonate. It catches him with the brutal spike, and he gets
Oh!
I like that option select just in case they drop the timing. DCQ, not only the damage, but also the departure right in front. NL, he gets snapped on.
All the top players are doing it, man, and he tried to do a back medium punch for whatever reason. He gets throw bait, and he's actually near burnout here, so all he's got to do is block a normal. And there you have it. Puts him in burnout here. He's got regular amnesia, he's got level 1, but he's gonna
Is he dead?
level 1, and he's
so slick. Even after the launch of the target combo, DCQ was caught mid-air, hence the air reset, and was able to land in time to punish successfully.
That was lucky for him, a happy accident as we like to call them there, and he has to be very careful. Hopefully he hasn't got PTSD in that mid-range because of what Chris Wong did to him.
Oh, definitely not. Well, actually, maybe. NL, striking first already. Dash up. Chicken with a low medium punch. Again, the stop sign of a medium kick. And I like the interruption against the forwards. Heavy punch.
Could have been a frame trap there if he committed to the target combo, but he didn't want to do that. Gets a back throw. He's about to build Super Art 2 as well. Good exchange there with the departure. Here you go, good conversion. He's going to go to the full thing.
You got to set it for level 2.
No,
you
level 1 can do it. Level 1.
I think he's dead. Oh, no, almost.
Don't let it happen like this.
Oh, no.
Like this. What did I just say? Does he build enough? No, he dropped the timing, but still NL on offense.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. No.
Here we go.
Okay. DCQ stayed in there. Okay.
Dude, if that was blocked, that was -10. That could still be caught by a level 1. I'm not sure level 2 would have worked because basically...
No. I don't think the hurt box lingers enough for you to get that really, really close.
Well, I mean, even level 2 basically goes nowhere. It was basically like the CA in Street Fighter 5, and that went nowhere anyway, so it had to be guaranteed punish. But DCQ gets the first game. This is what happened against Chris Wong. So let's see how NL adapts. He's still whipping that crouch and medium kick in the mid-range.
How many times has NL dropped the important flash knuckle sequences? That's twice over. One was for the game, or the round, game winner, excuse me. But this time, starting things off, he had already missed the timing.
Try to feint there.
Nice.
The parry bait with the back throw and sets
Now observe.
We'll let it loom over his head. I like that. NL stop throwing Sand Blasters because of the automatic detonation.
You saw movement as the option from DCQ.
I thought he was going to get the fuck whiff punished out of him on that one.
Trying to find his way in DCQ. No Phantoms inbound just yet.
Outside of certain buttons, DCQ's not prioritizing with punishing Luke's buttons. He's looking for something else. Some arbitrary knockdown or something there. He beat him to the punch.
He didn't confirm.
Cancel, but there it is on block. resets things to neutral again.
Burn him out. Burn him out. Oh, that's good.
Talking about capitalized. Again, what is happening? Oh,
He's dead. He's dead, though.
Bigger. Don't drop that.
He kept it with
drop the rest of that.
He kept it simple with the Sandblaster into the heavy uppercut. Didn't even need the uppercut version there, but again, DCQ falling short in the neutral here. Perfect parry, gets the throw. Has to be laser focused on how he defends, gets the parry, and he's going to side swap and burn him out. This is what's going to happen. He might only need one DI and set up something nasty. There it is. Okay, he's going to have to do the second one. And he sets up something else instead.
I think he's looking for that either way. Yeah, he's going to set him up.
Nice.
With the switch up on the mix of the target combo.
Here comes the pressure. He's got gets the ghost, and he gets it correctly.
He gets it correctly.
Because that is one of the most deceptive mix-ups for JP in the corner. Beautiful guess. And I saw a down forward heavy punch come out again.
Nice.
He ducked last-minute jammers.
He didn't want to burn himself out because he wasn't sure if that combo was going to kill him to the level 1. The crouching fist gets the trade.
Who would have guessed?
Let's go, DCQ.
DCQ more than ready to take that risk either way. NL with the uppercut already ready for DCQ's approach in the air. This neutral has been so aggressive from the side of NL.
Has indeed. Trapped in the corner, and that was ambiguous. I don't think he knew which side, so he didn't want to commit. So he takes the light combo instead, and he's back to full screen. Now he's hit with a medium. He's tried a heavy, tried to sneak in there with a drive rush light. That was not what he wanted.
And NL tried to pursue afterwards. That was a counter hit from DCQ.
Good fade away. The check there as well. He's going to set up shop there with the departure and then close the gap. I like that he dashed in and walked away.
Yes.
DCQ would react with that dash. One buffer into level 3. He's going to get the conversion to level 3. That crouching meeting he connects.
Flash and green, both on the other side as well. NL still trying to chase down DCQ. So elusive as we had alluded to earlier. We talked about it. DCQ, one of the toughest to nail down. And again, that very last delayed tech throw, creating so much space between the two.
Good resilience on defense.
Oh, his drive gauge is so low. Burn him out. Burn him out.
What was that?
He's being patient about it, and NL needs some drive gauge to work before he commits to a drive rush cancel again. He needs a bit, and he's going to have to deal with this. What's the commitment going to be? Jumps away.
Good defense.
Beautiful.
So important to get out of that situation. It could have caused him a burnout. Heck, he could have gotten opened up.
That was a masterclass, which means if DCQ gets the conversion, he can't actually get the rounds because he hasn't got level 3 available.
Not even trying.
DCQ's defense is so good right now.
He's focusing on something else for sure.
Still got the level 3, 10 seconds on the clock here. He needs to make a big... A
huge punish counter, what?
Here it comes, and it's going to freeze the timer as well, so it doesn't matter. And it's going to give him the life lead he needs. It's not going to take the round, but he can back away. He can throw a Sandblast to keep DCQ in check as well if he wants.
Yeah, I don't.
DCQ had to take the fight to him, which is why he was completely fine with dealing with that. Safe option, like I said, Sandblaster could have worked there as well. But he kept it fine. Looks like DCQ is going to have a change of scenery, which is much needed, but he does not want to get double jeopardy by a loop.
I think that was beautifully done from NL with the situational awareness. Really,
Yeah, that was a rough situation.
Considering what DCQ had left in storage with the drive gauge, I think that was the most...
Please save us from Luke.
Not trying to play the timeout.
Please, DCQ.
It was sensational indeed.
No, we got the good stage, but we have JP's theme again.
I could do the trick in fighting games. Let's see what happens here. He really has to be careful with has been beating him most of the time. You can't rest on your laurels in the neutral game either with your zoning game because NL's actually been getting through that.
That's something we haven't seen ring out ever from NL, at least thus far in top 8.
Drive rushes in. He tried to run away. We haven't seen an amnesia yet, so let's see what happens. And he blocks it out for now.
The third one, a little bit too far, a little overzealous on that one. NL trying to reach down below, but DCQ having the whip punish ready.
Walks away. He's trying to wait for some drive gauge to come back while anticipating a perfect parry as well.
Word.
He's going to have to make sure that the
Nice.
screen. He's only going to get one to connect because the other one disappeared. Chases him down, tries to bait something here. Almost trying to get a throw tech there, but good fade away again. These perfect parries there from DCQ, about to get Lavushka ready. Just weighing it down. Here it comes.
He's gonna jump.
What's the defensive choice?
He didn't.
This time it's going to be a full conversion into the ODs, the lag knights, because at some point you're going to capitulate and try and force yourself out of the situation, but sometimes doing nothing is the best option you can do. Take there from DCQ. I've got to say, dealing with the strike throw situation, especially after a drive rush cancel and block, he's played much better, much more comfortable as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong. Maybe it was that first set jitters because they were to kick things off in this top 8.
Man, what a delay on that crouching medium punch after the drive rush. DCQ not even trying to press the button after that, but speaking up, does get the counter hit, full conversion off of the standing light.
I love it. Always dashing forward, perfect parry, and he gets
it's too far out. It's way too far out. It's so troublesome for Luke players to get that exact punish counter into a crouching heavy punch because of the pushback on it.
Has no horizontal range, or a lack of horizontal range as well, that button there, the crouching hard punch.
It compensates with all the verticals.
You know? Blaster again, no big risk here from DCQ. He's just waiting to try and respond to what NL does. Takes a grab. He can't take another one. That's why he's fighting back.
Yeah. Bang, bang.
So that will be the round here. NL does have a fully locked and loaded level 3. DCQ needs that level 2 to be ready and available himself to change things around. Again, he's always been jumping away. You can chase that down with level 1 and level 3. We saw Luke players do that earlier today, but I guess he's picking. Yeah, I guess he's picking the opportune moment to do so. So again, he's got to make a choice now, DCQ.
Oh God, that's bad.
He said parry.
Had to be parry. Okay. Okay.
Here comes Babushka. I think he's gonna go for the damage. Looks like it. Yep, he's gonna keep it clean. Set up a departure as well. What's the choice from NL? Jumps away.
That's crazy. He's dead, I think.
Another level 3 incoming. You already know what it is. That's game 2 in the pocket of NL.
It's gonna be 6 punches.
Memphis.
In this set, remember, loser goes home. NL is 2-1 up here. Could this be his time?
That's unfortunate. Oh.
We're trying to see coming in from DCQ as we take our time.
Oh, okay. I was like, imagine if he switched to Luke. God, that would have been funny.
Prioritizing some of the light pressure, some of the safer pressure, getting some of the real frame traps going, and forcing DCQ to make those errors. I feel like he hasn't gone to that as often up until this point.
Because his match presence is so strong, it's overwhelming. So DCQ really doesn't want to afford to do an amnesia and have it not work out in his favor, because it make him detrimental position. And he's trying to keep it neutral as well. And NL's actually been phenomenal at handling the level 2 super art as well, by the way. Checks it out here.
Away. Now observe.
Ah, okay, so he looks like he was going to vacate into the Doctor Strange universe, but...
Oh, nice jump.
Forgot his keys.
Oh, no, his anti-air. Oh, no. DCQ, please. DCQ, please.
Throw bait. The jumping heavy punch just not good enough.
He seems very scared in the news.
Oh, wow. Wow. Level 3? No, he didn't spend it.
Super art here as well. Still no amnesia. He has to jump out. He's being very safe with his defensive choices here, DCQ. He's doing things in trepidation at this point. Suppressor blocks it out. He does not know what to do. He doesn't know how to counter this.
Stagger as well. NL is looking for DCQ to walk back, and he does. That
okay, we have a chance. We have a chance here. Yeah, you just got a level 3.
Not going to put him full screen. He's going to put him at a decent range here. Can set up with the
Will that burn out?
But I don't think he wants to splurge that.
No, it wasn't critical art. I thought it was critical art.
That's why he went for a throw instead. That medium punch on the counter hit doesn't get anything. Charges up.
He didn't level 3?
This is turned into a calamitous situation. He's overwhelming him.
I think it has been.
Away, overhead, blocked. He can mash out a super at some point if you're not careful. He's going to bait him into doing a phantom or something so he can catch it. Can he build it for one in time? No. Just holding it down here. NL just needs one drive rush opening if he gets it. But no, he can actually chip him into it. That's what he was looking for.
DCQ sticks in there.
You saw the attempt at the reversal from NL.
He had other ideas. He was mashing after 2 OD moves were unsuccessful here. It puts DCQ with a little bit of a lifeline. Throw him a bone and he'll take it. Try to check with each other. With the
that's a trade. We'll take that.
Out here. DCQ's been on the back foot for the most part, but he's managed to turn things around from a dangerous scenario. It's away as well. Taking that risk there. Try to bait something.
Okay, he's burnt out.
DCQ is not biting for any of the green stuff right now.
That's fine.
Not found any of the options that he was looking for.
Oh, okay. We'll still take that trade. Trades are fine.
The fact that NL is in this burnout state now. DCQ, he's looking to walk him down a little bit more towards the middle screen, but
it's allowing NL to replenish his drive gauge, and it's completely refreshed now. By not doing anything, he actually gave NL a second round of dry stock, and he could have got a button into that.
He
Yeah.
maybe thought the spike was going to come in time for the punish counter.
He did, and he blocks it out.
Nice.
For 20%.
Departure at the time.
Oh, hello, I didn't see that before.
Snap, by the way.
This is good, but NL still looking for that drive rush opportunity. Almost got it. Put him in near burnout as well. Can't be too risky with any spike or any jump. Perfect parry, closing the gap. He wants a drive rush cancel there. Does DCQ. He doesn't want to take a back combo into CA.
Ooh, that was such a sneaky dash.
Well-timed dash as well. Oh, he's not biting. He's not biting. He's not biting. Not now, because he'll lose the game if he does it.
He's out. Yeah, he's just trying to keep the distance.
Dude, he is shook.
Come on, DCQ.
He is so shook right now.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Again, saves the day. DCQ still in the game. 2 apiece.
It's a real match. It's a real fucking match.
The determination after having throws blown up earlier.
I just need to see Luke gone. I need to see Luke finished.
Because if he makes that mistake, he's out of the tournament. And we saw NL with those
I'm tired of going to Memphis.
condition him into doing something else. But he said, I am not biting.
Not at all, by the way. There were so many moments where I was so certain DCQ is like, you gotta throw out a normal there, brother. You gotta throw. You gotta do something.
No.
Even maybe movement.
Too
but
much
the right movement that he did pick was that micro step back in that mid-range. Beautiful type of DCQ. Dude, got a good hit on his shoulders, man.
That's why these players.
I look up from my phone to see that the round. Oh, amnesia.
And there's our first amnesia, but he's gonna successfully deal with it. Walks away. Low on drive gauge here, and I saw a down forward heavy punch. Will come out once again. Oh, check me with that medium kick.
The aggression. Yeah, he made it a true frame trap, as we were talking about, after the brutal spike.
Snaps his fingers, and NL's always dashing after the departure's placed above his head, just to remove that factor just for a split second before he goes back to see how DCQ reacts. Throwing out that crouching medium punch with malicious intent. Not before DCQ gets his conversion. He's low on drive gauge here. And he needs to play a zoning game while NL is actually
Fear against NL.
No counter hit there. Has to take the grab. What's the
Wake up, amnesia.
Wakes up with a button. He tried to get a stride bulk, but it didn't come out. Don't bait anything. I think he caught him walking forward just for a pixel.
Well,
Walking forward. Second time we've seen DCQ try to walk down NL, being in burnout, and he was just a little bit too antsy.
But he didn't away either because there's nowhere to go because he was trapped in the corner. So he's gonna get the conversion into the select.
At least take it to last game, last round.
He decides to make an action on wake up.
A slight hezzy, getting a full dump out.
Is he on level 3? No.
Loki's there, spine buster, that's 1. Dash up normally.
Nah, he's not taking, mate.
Yeah, DP.
He anticipated the jump out there, and he's still firm in his ground. He's gonna
Throw. It's over.
That is gonna close it out. Conversion into the level 3.
Oh, well. You played well. You played well, DCQ.
By the newspaper, and that is gonna be NL advancing deeper into the bracket and closer to the grand prize.
Go down the way it does because they are teammates after all in Street Fighter League.
Memphis is forever.
The growth they've had with each other, league after league, it's insurmountable, man.
Damn, he played so well.
Each other in the single stage is
As a person who plays JP,
making a deep run.
I'm very sad to see him gone. I think JP's cool. He may be oppressive and really good, but I think he's so cool.
Phenomenal tools, an abundance of tools to work with in that toolbox. It's hard to pick the right
Good matches, though.
hammer of justice sometimes because he's just that strong and he's just that aggressive with his damage output. So again, we saw things. He seemed a bit more confident as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong, but even then, I sensed hesitation, I sensed reluctance in that gameplay. But he found his confidence back and he was slowly clawing his way back in. But still, he was fighting from the corner the vast majority of the time.
He really was, and to be honest, NL was tightening up the screws, right? How often do we see a heavy normal whiff or whiff punish, to be fair? But yeah, he hadn't whiffed any of those big heavy normals that we were used to seeing him do. Kind of maybe try to go for a counter poke. He's kept it nice and tight majority of the times, especially after the strings of light, and if he gets the stagger, he's looking for majority of the time DCQ to flinch, but we didn't really get to see that flinch towards the end of the set.
What I found interesting...
Oh, the Hammer of Justice. That's got to be renamed, right? It has to be.
Shout out to Ending Walker. He told me that name. But what I noticed as well is when DCQ was trapped in the corner, it was much more difficult. It was such a Herculean task to get out of the corner as opposed to when NL was getting out of the corner, because you just weren't sure and you were so frightened about his damage output converting from anything and anywhere. Remember, his crouching medium punch and crouching medium kick are drive rush cancelable. Your crouching medium kick isn't. It can pester the opponent, it can badger them, but it doesn't get you the full conversion you want. And sometimes when he did get the counter hit, the punish counter, he didn't get the knockdown, and that was the most important thing he needed. And then again, so you see it right here. Wasn't biting. That looked like a delayed backdash or jump. Something happened there. But NL was ready for that. And boy, is he feeling proud. He's had a very difficult run today. When you look at all the names he's been fighting, and boy, does the momentum continue. Because one thing these top players will always tell to each other and us as talent is it's hard for certain players to keep that momentum when they've created it, when they've gathered it. That's what's difficult. But it looks like NL finds himself in the losers semi-final, the final 4 players here, Vicious.
That is a big chunk of change. Speaking of which, now we got to change it up to Lashar versus Gachikun.
All right. I'm putting my hands up for the fucking spirit bomb for Lashar. Please take out Gachikun. If Gachikun's gone, I do not care who wins. I'll root for everybody.
Like the #1 target for Japan.
They've played various others as well. I think there's a guy called CPU level 5 or something on CFN. I've seen them play. And now, I personally don't like this matchup on paper because, again, Rashid's mid-screen game, it's decent, but it's not his forte. He's supposed to whiff punish and counter poke you and send you straight to the corner with an eagle spike. Chun-Li, she dictates the neutral because her buttons do half the work for her. Once you're in the corner, it's a little bit of a different story. Lashar has got enough experience in this matchup facing Gachikun himself and other Rashids. We'll see how it goes.
Well,
he had enough space to actually get
already not off to a good start.
Well, because Kikoken's slow, you can get the run start up and then dash up under it.
I was just very surprised because of the spacing involved.
I want to see how Gachikun forces Lashar to try and parry or even try and...
That beat up kicks?
He's struggling. He's always trying to...
Man, up kicks kind of sucks.
I feel like you can kind of treat that as like a delayed...
That hit?
What Uma had been doing to Lashar to catch a Tencho kick.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention as well, but good call on that. And he's going to burn himself here.
He's gonna wake up DP or parry.
Parry stays in front. Someone did a tech video on that, and he's gonna interrupt with a level 2. And that could be the round.
More than enough damage to continue on Lashar, and even if it didn't kill, still has...
He built level 2 super fast. That was round 1. I just realized that. You build that much bar that fast?
He's just gonna punish you or bait you with a medium. Look at that drive gauge damage there, Vicious.
Kikoken!
Either way, that round was clipped as a punish counter.
I think that's the first heavy kick I've seen from Lashar in a little
I
while.
agree,
That's
yeah.
not in a combo, by the way. Gets a forward throw. And
that's crazy.
He could have actually punished that, I think, Gachikun. Or like try to challenge it with a DI or something.
Challenge it, yes, with a DI. Punish it, I don't think so.
No, he didn't. He didn't believe.
Just holding the parry there as well. Probably waiting for a jump, but a drive rush cancels the force. The scenario takes the grab because he gets some drive gauge back as he's knocked down.
Nice.
For one of the best light punches in the game. Another throw tick there. He's out. Yeah, he's trying to see the Tencho kick.
Oh, that was such an interesting trade.
If that didn't trade, Lashar would have won the game.
Nice.
It didn't matter. Still found the opening with a low medium kick, one of the strongest tools.
Let's go, Lashar. Let's go, Lashar.
Interesting thing about this matchup, Rashid has crouching medium kick drive rush cancel.
I thought he was about to switch to fucking Dulcim. I was like, what? Huh? Huh? Huh?
No doubt. That is a historic normal.
Huh?
That blows up everybody. If anything,
Huh?
Rashid might be contender #2 for really, really long meetings. Maybe Jury. Maybe Jury. Maybe Jury.
But the
no. Not
listen,
all right.
Listen, he
Pretty
has
good.
to be meticulous with his spacing. If he's fixated on trying to whiff punish that button, I don't agree with it, but he can do, but he's got to use other normals instead. Maybe
Actually, it's...
Nice.
It's like 8.
It's 8? Okay. I was going to say, if anything, it compensates with like the startup being a little bit quicker, but I guess I was wrong.
Gets a drive rush cancel there, and he's going to set up an overhead maybe? No, he's going to dash and try and get a throw bait instead.
That crouching medium kick goes so fucking far.
The amble on the drive gauge.
Kikoken.
Didn't jump yet either, because Lashar's been throwing out some dangerous Kikokens, but people haven't been jumping them.
Kikoken. Oh.
I think
What was it, the crouching heavy punch?
It's a very good button in neutral, by the way.
Kikoken.
Again. Oh, back
Would you wake up DP for $1 million? Why didn't you super? Why didn't you super?
Yes, Arcade.
going for, but either way,
it could have been muscle memory into DI, and he forgot.
Yeah, he probably tried the DI.
And he's still trying to do a low forward, and he's getting whip punished in the process with his own catch medium kick.
That's crazy.
So tricky.
Managed to avoid it though. Here comes the level 2.
That was like 3 overheads.
I thought it would be from here.
Now, he needs the space, but Lashar's not going to give it to him because he didn't.
I'm like, yeah, I figure you might as well spend it, yeah. Nice.
Here we go. Is he going to spin a mixer or leave it? He wakes up with a level 1 instead, and it hits, and he gets the pose for the camera.
And he still gets a low medium kick as well.
Ah.
Yes, sir. Gets a
Level 2.
Good choice because it makes enough space instead of pursuing the knockdown.
What? What were you trying to do?
There was not enough space and there was not enough time. So the whirlwind counters the Hazard.
They're just throwing the game now. This shit's rigged. This shit's rigged. Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
In the throw range, does get the throw. You see the counter hit. Counter hit again, no conversion. The handshake of doom. Again.
That is the 3rd time. Just stop doing up kicks.
He might have to let a jump go at some point, but that chicken doesn't have to change from gear 1. Gets the conversion into the light eagle spike. That is perfect parry.
Oh God, I would have thrown there.
That was hella active for a little while. Escapes. Almost got the trade.
That's a trade.
Super successful at doing that. He's going to build level 2 in time. No. Gotta get throw bait. Hold it down here. He's about to build a hurricane. Not unless the shark takes it from him.
He didn't punish. I think he was in burnout.
That was light, wasn't it not?
Yeah. Should that have worked anyway? He could lose the round from this. He's got to do the full thing. Can he get the Arabian sky high and it should get the kick?
There he is. There's your guy.
Takes the round.
You called and he delivered.
Hey, listen, man. He's up to the
That's punishable, yeah.
Light eagle spike into the takes it straight to the corner. Is he going to set up an overhead this time round? No, that looks nasty, but there was an overhead.
I was trying to look at the frame data from Chun-Li. I could have sworn there was a standing jab on the ground.
Nice whiff punish.
Is he going to side switch to the mix-up though, or take the spacing? He's going to take the quarter carry with the heavy spinning bird kick.
Nice.
This is huge.
Up on.
Will try to escape after this Tensho kicks. He will firm it.
Serenity Stream is so tough to even try to play defense again because Lashar's just given so many different types of looks. Gotchkun, we talk about his impeccable defense, not quite in level 2 territory. He could set it up.
You got to back away. Yeah, he's fine. From here, he's fine. And he's just going to walk into it. Good choice there. He's still got one.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Found a way to sneak in the standing jab, getting the full conversion into the handshake.
Sometimes you have to be obstinate and take the fight to receive.
Oh, that was oof. It's fine. It's fine. It's starting to be less fine.
Jump setup is coming. Is he going to keep it an empty one or is he going to go? He keeps it empty. Kicks away.
He's low on drive meter.
Waiting there. He's low on drive gauge, so he can't afford to do a drive rush cancel at the moment. He needs to do another conversion. Wow. Yeah, he couldn't get a sweep from there. He definitely could have done the roundhouse. Protect.
And there we go.
He needs a level 2 to surefire this victory.
Lashar. Not gonna go down without a fight.
That was the craziest DP of your fucking. Just level 3. Just level 3. You just got a level 3.
The damage significant. Gotchkun sitting on 2 bars as well. What's gonna be the situation?
If he sacrifices level 1, he's not gonna get level 2. He wants level 2 in some space. I don't think Lashar's gonna.
I'm like, please. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Let's go. Let's go, Lashar. Let's go.
Prioritize saving Yasar to turn this around because if he gets up with Super Rashid.
Get rid of him. Get rid of him.
But it's 2-1 hit to Lashar. Whoever leaves this or loses this, they go home, man.
You don't think it would have hit for too much damage to possibly kill Lashar in that moment?
Nah, he probably still would have been alive, but he needs it to get the round, and he does get an OD spinning mixer instead.
Oh. What a time to counter hit too.
Low forward, low, yeah, but he didn't want to drive rush cancel. You don't want to commit to an eagle swipe if it's not going to hit.
It's fair.
Nice. I forget that special cancel.
Nice.
But he's still getting a lovely conversion here, and he should set up a safe jump.
That's so deep.
It wasn't punish counter throw, so it's fine. It's fine.
Moving on in there. He is in the green still, so
This is fine. You can take like 4 throws. Oh, yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Just spend it. You will build like 6 bars over the next 2 rounds. It's fine. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
The former Capcom Cup champ in peril.
They cut buttons, and he's going to go for an eagle spike. Not set up anything, trying to get a mix up there. You do go behind the opponent if it's on quick rise with that flip. 3-piece. He's got
Yep, level 2.
He's got to push him to the corner as well. He has to. And he's gonna use
This is fine.
He's got to use it now.
Ooh.
As well, because there's still 1 hit lingering, and he should be able to take this round as well.
Are you dead?
He dropped it. It's so difficult to get in the last second. But the saving grace of the throw, even after the scramble, got screwed with the full composure and the presence of mind to get the throw against Lashar.
That was very difficult there to get that tight link with the air down.
Yes!
Another whip punish. I've been talking about this the whole time. You can't try and contest with the first lady of fighting games of footsies.
Oh god. Level 3. Okay.
This is Song 10 Ranka territory.
You're building a bunch of your drive gauge back.
I was gonna do the whole line.
I mean, I wouldn't owe these spinning mixes to get out here if I were you. You gotta wait. Yeah, you gotta wait. Gets a back throw.
Now back throw incident. Level 2.
All again, baby.
Oh god.
It's still there.
That's fine. That's fine.
But he goes for an overhead instead.
He dropped it. He dropped it.
And the throwaway no spinning mixes.
He's playing too fast. He's playing a little bit too fast.
So he doesn't want to burn himself out here, Vicious. Last leg for Gachikan. 1 crouch immediately. And the 1 whip punish he needed. That might goes out. Super Rashid.
Please, Lashar. Please. Please.
Please. You might have to use heavies against the medium kick. And he did that with the standing heavy punch. Now he's shown a different button to whip punish that crouching medium kick. It's everything to play for in this final game in this set.
What a call. What a call from both ends.
Go, lightning kick straight to the corner. Misses the light lightning legs. I think he misjudged the spacing there to put them in the corner. That's exactly it. And again, no arbitrary jump. There it was.
You have to stop trying to anti-air it. It's not working, brother.
Tempest move was blocked, but that is safe for block there. From that range anyway.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Trying to get him to press the button there, Gachikan.
Okay, that's.
Gets the clip. Almost level 2 is here. Can he get a grab yet? Now he can throw out the whirlwinds.
This is so tough. What's the defensive choice gonna be like?
Walk him down. Just walk him down. He's got. You thought I was gonna use the whirlwind, but
This is pain. This is so much pain. Not like this, Lashar, please. Please break the streak. Please.
Letting the fireball do its thing, yes sir, because he could create that space, but he dropped a significant juggle. No space created. Gachikan still has the upper hand. He has the drive gauge to work with. He does have a little bit more estate to push Lashar into this corner.
Lashar needs a conversion to level 2 of some sorts to get it out. And Gachikan is low on drive gauge. Watch out for his fireball game. He's got great whirlwind shots.
My God.
You burnt so much gauge.
He tried to walk backwards. The burnout is there. It could be there against Lashar. That is so good for Lashar.
He's burnt him out. That's it. And he's going to push into the corner as well. He will push into the corner as well. Is he going to look for a sneaky reset? He's playing it safe at the moment. It will be Gachikan that advances deeper into the bracket.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
And our Rashid specialist is still in the tournament.
What? Completely unpredictable, but now the dark horse back in the stable. Yo, give it up one more time for the kid, Lashar.
Young man from Korea. You could see it here.
He played so well, though.
These past couple of days has been outstanding, and he actually showed a fair bit of it. He's illustrated us not only today, but throughout.
Like, I don't know how this keeps happening. The people I want to win get a lead,
He was getting the crouch medium kick drive rush conversions.
and then they just choke. They choke.
9 times out of 10.
Maybe I should root for Gachikan in his next match, so then he'll fucking lose. We're gonna test it. I'm gonna root for Gachikan next game.
As James Angsenko will say, the wind condition is what will change.
Apparently I am. Apparently I'm cursed. Why would I be cursed?
I think he held it down pretty well. In that situation, it's so hard to make that micro decision off of a -2 for Lashar on defense, right? Gachiku keeping it very, very ambiguous. But again, Lashar's damage output when he gets his conversion, it really does hurt, and it is kind of intimidating. But Gachiku really stepping up above and showing that stellar defense that he's really known for. And again, man, Lashar is an absolute machine off of these stand jab conversions.
Dude, just counter hit, and we saw that with punish there. I'm telling you, even if Rashid's trapped in the corner, he can perform some wizardry in there and turn things around, which he did there. And the temerity to do that DI, but it's actually strategical as well. Because I've conditioned you, I've made you so scared of the level 2. You're not going to expect a DI, because even if he reacted with a DI back, he would have had to adjust his combo. And guess what? If you side swap, you jump into the whirlwind. If you convert, you jump into the whirlwind. You don't need that. You don't want that.
You don't want it at all. I did misspeak on Lashar's age. Definitely not a kid. Younger than me, for sure. But man, he played like a grown man.
I mean, 24 years young.
That's old enough.
Yeah, I'm really feeling like Gachikun's probably gonna win the whole thing.
Anyway, no, listen, we're having a fantastic.
You know what? Yeah, let's root on Gachikun. I want him to win now.
TV/Capcom Fighters. We've got a rambunctious crowd in the back. Hopefully, you guys enjoy the action at home. But with
I totally want Gachikun to win. Wink, wink. I can't wink because I am just a PNG. But imagine me winking here. Wink.
Who is going to be our very, very first millionaire? What's up, Jammers?
Remember we were talking about this like 8 months ago with the guys as well. We'll talk about it after the break. But what we got to do is we got to thank one of our sponsors as well. Don't worry, we'll talk about it. But again, much love to Pagoda being our official food sponsor. Like we said, you can't fight your cravings. If you got the munchies, if you need a snack, Pagoda is.
Thank you for winking for me.
You can see it crush your cravings with those Pagoda snacks, and they are here. They've been sponsoring us or supporting us since the LCQ. It's the last day we were talking about. This could be the second last day that Rob maybe eats them for a week. Anyway, but we are here.
Damn, we've been going so long, my headphones just died.
But yes, we're gonna take another esports break and get ready for our final 4 players in this bracket. When we come back, it will be winners final. Chris Watt versus Uma.
I guess I'll take this break to charge them. I don't need to hear Tekken Ball. Ugh. Alright. I haven't watched much Street Fighter 6 before. I'm liking how flashy they made the special effects. It's a very beautiful looking game. It's a very, very beautiful looking game. I'd argue probably the best looking Street Fighter game ever. Like, you could argue that, like, maybe, like, the art style is not the best, but I think graphically it is the best looking Street Fighter game. Alright, more Tekken Ball time. Ugh, let's get a new character in there. You know what, just because I have it, excuse me, I have a costume for Azucena that's just me, so I'll play her, even though I don't know how to play her. Sure. We can use Azazel's core, because why not? Now, I can't hear the game, so I will not be able to repeat lines or anything like that, because I don't know them. Oh god, I don't know how to play this character. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god, I don't know what I'm doing. What the fuck do I do without a crouch dash? Of course, that would whiff. Okay, we'll take that. Stance, help me. Oh god, those lasers are fucking broken as shit. God, this game is so good looking. Okay, that's my power crush. Also a heat engage. What the fuck? I don't know if I've ever seen a Tekken Ball round go to timeout. That's kind of crazy. What the fuck? Die! Whew. I can't hear it, so let me just make sure they're not still on break. Okay, I think they're back. They're back. That's oddly fun with Azucena. I will unshrimp. Also, hello Sarge, welcome. Alright, there we go.
In our winners finals, this is going to be emphatic. Luke versus Jury. Your thoughts on the matchup thus far, Jammers, as it's been unfolding? We talked about how often these two characters have been facing off against each other on the stage.
I think these two characters are some of the best at harassing you with medium attacks, especially being fearful of them. Jury on block and hit. Luke, the same thing, but Luke has to force a strike throw situation. Jury has a +2 on block. Luke doesn't, I believe. The interesting thing will be is if Uma wants to use the fireball.
I don't think my headphones were charging at all during that. That's unfortunate.
Projectile 2 outside of level 1. It could be parries instead. We've got to test Uma's reactions as well.
Thank you for the wellness check. I will drink water.
Already getting hit by a fireball. Stalls up again.
Already checking the lows. You're starting to see some of the patterns. Or at least Uma was up until this point. Chris Wong dishing out the damage, opting to go for the advantage, and a little bit of a stutter. The delay on the crouching jab with everything. And now Chris Wong has a lot of room to work with to build up some of that drive gauge. And you know Uma's going to be stepping on the gas every single time to close the gap significantly.
Well, he's got to be careful if he throws the fireball.
Oh god.
The drive rush after it, because if Chris Wong tries to get a perfect parry or walk forward, yeah, he can actually try and check the drive rush, the subsequent drive rush, I should say. But he gets an abundance of damage there into the backdash, but no punish there from Uma. Oh, okay, that worked.
That was a juggle.
Okay, impromptu juggle there.
Wow.
I've never seen that before, but it worked. Improvised, worked out. And he misses his, he missed something. That was an execution error from Chris Wong, and he's not happy. And you can tell on his facial expression when he makes an execution error.
That's the second time he's done that on the big stage, by the way. Even within the top 8.
Good, okay, trading with the fireball and then the chase down there.
Got the overhead.
For the level 1, which pushed Chris Wong in a dangerous spot.
Wait, Uma won the first round? I was trying to figure out my headphone situation. I didn't even see that.
Loaded with an OD. Maybe Phenom was right all those years ago.
He was. I still think he was. He is.
Good block, and he anticipated it. He probably tried to bait something else there, but Uma thought he was looking to do something else. That's why he went to the anti-throw tool.
Oh, man, that was such a sharp angle. Couldn't get the uppercut.
He's not going to drive reversal. He can't, and he did a delayed jab. He was anticipating that, understanding the situation awareness, and he
You
will catch
thought
him.
you could let the fireball ring with a level 3? If there's anything that's anti-fireball, it is definitely that.
Well, he's still alive here. What's the risk going to be from Uma? He's still in Feng Shui, by the way, so he can take advantage of this, but it's about to completely dissipate. Backs away. Low on drive gauge. No resources left in the tank, so he goes for a dive kick instead, and he's trying to avoid the chip. He was trying to avoid a chip scenario, and Chris Wong, I'm telling you, his situation awareness and understanding when people want to do something and bait something from him, he's not biting, man. I'm telling you, so difficult to fish out of the sea.
Had Uma gone for just anything on the ground, he would have gotten OD, and he possibly would have died from chip.
I'll Takes a grab one time, walks into the fireball there, playing it safe, gets a punish. He's been actually handling those Fuha stores really well. There's the Tencent Renancia.
Great control thus far in the corner from Uma.
Okay, he gets a drive reversal. An offensive one at that as well. Keep him marshaled in the corner. You got to be careful with whiffing some of those buttons, man. Chris Wong is pouncing and ready. He'll burn himself out if he has to.
And I like the presence of mind for Chris Wong just to throw out some of the sandblasters while Uma created space after that roundhouse. But now, again, the big risk paying off.
These have been out of character uppercuts. They've actually been successful thus far. I'm not going to lie. I'm not used to seeing Chris Wong play this risky, but he doesn't want to be trapped in the corner for too long while his dry gauge is still regenerating. Checks him out. There you go. Safe cancel.
Perfect. Gets his through.
Oh, we saw that earlier.
And we've seen that. We've seen Neffy do that a couple of times.
He didn't believe.
Uma did not commit to the rest of that string. That was a counter hit as well.
He's got guess for game, and he blocks. He's still got level 1. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and do that level 1 against a Sandblaster again. Chris Wong is highly attentive towards
He's dead.
This is what I was talking about.
Wait, what?
Uma saved by the grace of Jerry.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, it's going so well. I'm having the time of my life. That's crazy. That's it. That's the coolest thing I've seen happen. Imagine losing $1 million off of that. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. We up. Uma gang.
He could be belligerent.
Oh, that's so insane.
Not at all.
It's just that fate was not in our hands. The game just had other ideas.
Sometimes the game wins for you in that moment. It's not in your control.
Sometimes you can play well and you could still lose. Stores up. Again, that fireball hasn't been the bane of his existence.
Like you have to win after that. Like the universe is on your side after something like that.
Big damage here from Chris Wong. Is he gonna uppercut again or leave it? No, he tried to escape this time round, and it's still not working.
Wake up DP. He didn't.
Also checking with the heavy punch.
Nice parry.
Again with movement, with the perfect parry.
Confidence to even do that. What he was doing against DCQ before, and he tried.
Oh.
It's not what he wanted at all, but it's totally fine. It put him in a very awkward situation. Now Uma, Chris Wong does get the big punish counter.
Nice. Burn him out.
He's trying to chase him down as well. Yeah, he tried to cover his approach so he can actually try and burn him out with a button instead. Didn't quite work out. And now Chris Wong's free. That was so
Nice.
fireball. That was an unfortunate fireball. He thought Uma was gonna stay.
Thank you all for joining me tonight. I kind of figured no one was gonna show up and I was just gonna watch this alone, but you all have been keeping me company. I appreciate it.
Lucky that connected on the latter act, 2 frames, and it did. No charge on the light flash knuckle.
A little bit too close to the corner. I totally respect Chris Wong trying to go for it anyway with the light flash knuckle. Could have maybe changed it up with an uppercut for the damage, but either way, damage is damage. And speaking of, now Uma, he tried to advance a little bit.
Try to wake up with an option here, and then gets the grab. Uma hasn't done a DP yet. And
Nice.
Go under the Sandblaster again with the super art one and chase him down because he has to.
Nice parry.
Drive gauge and a perfect parry. Optimization's coming through.
One more sequence even after this throw. Chris Wong, he's going to be in hot pursuit after the. What in the world? He still managed to sneak in that crouch jab as Uma.
Uma doing the business here. Low on drive gauge is Chris Wong, unless he gets a conversion with the saving grace. If he has to burn himself out with a hook or by crook to get the round, he will do so. And he still preserves his level 3. He's him down there. Good perfect parry into the surprise throw. Still looking for a hit confirm is Chris Wong on one of those mediums.
Oof. Confirm off of that. Cox medium punch doing all the work right now. Opts for the damage, dashes up, creates that space. Now we're back mid-screen. A Sandblaster to ring out Uma. He's challenged with the fireballs, but Chris Wong now he is encroaching on that space where it's awkward for the mediums to connect.
I like that he's moved closer as well because you can't do the level 1 at that range. You can't humanly react to that unless you're superhuman. Shouts to Neffy for even showing me that in the
I mean, if he does it, I feel like I wouldn't be too surprised because he's on the grand stage right now.
Backs away. I thought he was going to go for a grab there, but Chris Wong gets a delayed jab and he's respecting that fireball and creates some space for Uma to work.
Nice.
Checks a drive rush, and I think he's gonna
spin it, right?
Let's find out.
Yeah. Time to go to work.
This isn't going to kill necessarily, but it leads for a very, very tough situation for Uma to even combat out against.
Uma's got to play it safe here because even if he makes a defensive choice, it might not work out. Oh, and there's the parry.
No.
Back throw.
Not here. He's still got parry on deck. And this could be disastrous.
Feng Shui
into the Feng Shui engine.
Interesting. He wants to beat.
He's so ridiculous when it comes to his game sense. He's fully aware of what Uma wants to entice him with. He's like, you know what? No buy.
I don't blame him for that feng shui because Chris Wong was
I got sucked in by the pretty colors. I understand.
brilliant jury is harassing you and inflicting that drive gate damage, really fussed him to making a choice. He tried to opt for a jump, sneaking some damage beforehand, but Chris Wong comfortably, calmly walked under him and got the round there.
It's nice that we live in like the fighting game age we're in right now is a really pretty looking one, because they were fine for when they came out, but oh, he didn't. Like Tekken 7 kind of looks gross to look at now, and Street Fighter 5 kind of always looked ugly.
Pressure here, and Chris Wong tried to steal a turn there, but didn't quite work out. Still gets a 2.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
He wants to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible.
It killed!
Calling it right. He's been going for the anti-throw tech plenty of times over throughout the set. The one time Chris Wong had that intuition to maybe neutral jump, he gets blown up for it.
But I think he was actually still looking for a throw stubbornly.
Yeah.
But it just worked out for him. And he gets
Nice.
impact against Chris.
Level 2.
And here comes the Feng Shui engine. He can look to burn him out here. And there
Nice.
Chris Wong still has a level 1 if he doesn't get this wrong.
Good block on the overhead. Tried to steal his turn back though. That was a counter hit.
Still threatens the stun because he's in level 2 and it's about to completely evaporate that bar.
That's the 3rd time over.
Ooh, level 1? Is he? No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead.
Yo, that was sick. Try to bait a throw, not doing it. Be careful.
All right, one more game. One more game. One more game. One more game.
I've never seen that from Chris Wong. The whiffed fierce Uma. Keeping it calm, getting the light.
Remember, he's feeling the pressure here. They're playing for a better position to earn themselves a boatload of cash. So
Imagine all the top characters in jury might be in grand finals. At least a top 2 placement.
I know the rent's high here, but
Guaranteed top 3, but potential top 2. I mean, not to say people weren't complaining about jury, but people were mostly complaining about Luke, Ken, and JP, and DJ.
I respect that he didn't try and check that there, but he gets the snapback target combo into the late jab, OD flash knuckle.
Line uppercut still gets the advantage.
Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
I don't think it's the first one.
My recollection, it could have been, but these matches happen.
What's the acronym for that?
Rush cancel off the first hit, the stand medium kick, because if that was the second hit,
Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
block stun for a little amount of time with that OD sandblaster.
There you go.
So intimidating from this space. Right
I don't know how you would say that, but there you go.
that control against the opponent.
Oh, he didn't believe.
He blocked it out. They've both still got supers. Please do not be. Please don't leave with all your fireballs. Please. Oh my word.
Just level 1. Level 1. Level 1. Level 1.
He's gonna chip him out.
To be fair, dude, how many times did Chris Wong throw out that fireball? He was showing he was gonna have the courage to intimidate Uma with that. He had level 2 loaded. He had 2 level 1s loaded, I should say.
Intimidation was the correct word for that scenario here, and he beats him to the punch with the crouching medium punch over Jury standing hard punch.
Just within the range to get the perfect sequence.
Ooh, he got a crouching medium kick. He got the right read on wake up, but didn't commit to the cancel. So Chris Wong is gonna punish him for his troubles.
Not like this, Uma. Not like this. Because I think if Uma beats Chris Wong here, he could take the whole thing. But even if Uma wins in losers finals, I don't know if I see him beating Chris Wong in 2 sets.
You are truly Nostradamus, I gotta say. That was actually beautiful.
I need him to clutch up here.
In terms of the placement of the crouch medium.
It's the patience Chris Wong exudes in general, but because the fireball's there, it's like he's comfortable with the timing, waiting for it to evaporate right in his face, and he knows that Uma is in a position where he wants to throw out blocks. So you try and challenge that, and as Rins would like to say, the money button is doing its work. It's getting paid overtime with this money in front of us here, but I'm telling you.
So what happens now? We're stuck at 2-2 between Chris Wong and Uma. Do you think there's going to be a little bit of a change of aggression at the start of the round?
It could be, but it's harder to read Chris Wong's wake up.
You know, wait! What had happened?
Oh, wow, okay, here comes the perfect parry party game. Here we go. It got him catching the delayed buttons there instead of delayed throw tech. Either way, it works out. I love that he throws out the OD sandblaster to stop the fireball. Parry's in there. It's a good press. pressure here. Chris Wong, make your choice, and he's still blocking it out here before he has to take a risk. Perfect parry.
Side switch?
No.
No, he's going to go for the damage. He usually does when you watch his YouTube clips.
Well, now we're in Capcom Cup. There's a lot of money on the line.
Wow.
Ooh, is that? That's -3 on block, so he's fine at that range there. Luckily, he didn't go for an immediate tap parry after that block roundhouse.
And that was the beginning of it, too, so it is cancelable.
He should have burnt himself out and gone for the level 1. I hope he doesn't rue that decision. Oh, boy.
Chris isn't flinching.
Oh!
Still low on drive gauge. Here's Chris.
Just level 2. Just level 2.
Uma building his gauge right back up. The dash!
He's dead. Okay. One more round. One more round, brother.
If you blink, it's pretty much over and done with. For one of the fastest dash speeds in the game, taking full advantage of that. I don't think we've seen that option up until this point.
Boy, it's good. Ultra David talks about all the time. Glad that the high-level players do not get caught by suppressor in that fashion anyway. Well, it changed my thought process. Wake up the late jab.
Nice recovery.
And no feng shui, but he's going to use the OD projectile as a barrier to close the gap. But Chris Wong needs some space, and he jumps away with the jump medium punch this time. How's he going to activate feng shui engine?
Gotta be after the next block string, perhaps.
That's what he might be looking for, but he wants the burn out first. There, he wants the burn out. Now he might try and go for it, unless Chris Wong wants to burn him out.
This is a tough spot. Even for Uma, I think it's going to be just fine if he gets that feng shui first. Just out of range. Punish, counter, cross, medium punch.
He's not dead, but...
That was precise spacing on point, and his reward is...
Yeah, well.
Completely refreshed.
Oh, Uma, don't do this to me.
To put him in the driving seat.
You have...
Put him in grand finals winner's side, and he starts off firing on all cylinders.
Oh, he dropped it.
Final round for both. The pressure is on. That was too expensive. That was such an extortionate amount of meter.
Yeah, just you got a level 2.
Make amends. And he's going to block it out here. Yep, he's going to block everything until the necessary moment. I saw that perfect parry. That was sneaky.
That's fine.
Man, it's so scary to even try to attempt a drive reversal against the feng shui. Punish counter. Feng shui no longer a factor. The backdash read. He dropped the flash knuckle again.
That was huge because Uma has actually got him in a conducive spot here. Just take some big risk. Try to take the big risk with the jump. Didn't quite work out there, and that could have been... Oh, that didn't look punishable.
Oh, this is...
The back throw here. Chris just needs one buffer into level 1.
And you saw him buffering away already.
It's literally anyone's game right now.
Again, unless it's in the corner. It's that medium punch. No super.
No DP!
The intimidation factor is there, Uma. He's still trying to close the gap against Chris Wong.
He can build level 2.
Right, the dry gauge is back, so he's going to look for another cancel instead. Blocks it out here, staggered
the
lines.
Defense from Uma. The perfect parry.
Feng shui.
We got to go into the feng shui.
Right.
Coast to coast.
He has to play it safe and go for the safe jump. Do not try any gimmick. Just do the safe jump, please. Thank you. There he goes, still applying the pressure. He didn't commit. He's still alive. Can he tip him out?
Yes! Yes! Yes, we have jury in grand finals. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
His opponent and allows him to create the necessary scenario. Puts him in the grand final of winner's side. That's what you need by determination. That's what you need.
Oh my god. Let's go.
That is a deadly piece of play.
I'm loving that.
My heart dropped to my balls.
When it came to the feng shui engine, that is pure knowledge
and
determination. Uma is now in the grand finals, where he has at least secured himself $300,000 by default.
I don't even think Uma expected himself to get this far.
That's crazy, man.
Around the world just to regurgitate. This guy is phenomenal. With the performance, with the peaceful...
I need him to take the whole thing. I need him to take the whole thing.
After we're done with the bracket here, but Chris Wong, man, did he make him work for that effort, Vicious.
He really did. He really did. Taking a look at the reason why.
I think you'd wanted to keep some of the feng shui left for the fuzzy stuff, probably.
Yeah, the feng shui engine didn't really pay off many times over, to be fair. Chris Wong had abused that level 3, taking away the fireball options from Uma, but more importantly, the spacing that he's taken at, that was actually...
That's the craziest fucking shit.
Really shaken up. You can see it from the player cam. That was actually crazy that the fireball lasted.
Like, it was God's plan for you to win this set.
Nicely, excuse me.
Because of that right there.
Spacing, overall, his presence on offense.
Dude, he exhibited all the matchup knowledge that's necessary to see in this matchup here, Luke versus Jury. But again, even his corner defensive decision making was actually fairly on point. It's just that Uma.
Oh yeah, the parry scaling is insane. Like I understand why it's there. I get it. But God, it's just so sad.
I think it was just level 1.
Coming from someone who loves to parry in like third strike, which understandably is like a huge reason a lot of people don't like that game.
That was the cancelable part of it too. But even after the intimidation factor, we talked about it. Like, how is the aggression going to be like for either character, for either player? Really, Chris Wong was the one that really put the pedal towards the drive gauge and just kind of move in on Uma's space. But I love the fact.
Yeah, I did see that JP's Amnesia is gonna have a lot more scaling, which honestly is it's fair. That Amnesia's stupid.
What would have been the option? It would have been a safe jump, and I'm glad he did it. That could have been scary.
I'm surprised he didn't get DP'd.
Possibly a punish counter on the landing frames.
And you know what's crazy? He was going to stay airborne the whole time anyway, just to avoid any wake-up supers. And even Chris Wong, now, despite being super patient in those scenarios, you still have to have the confidence to walk on the burnout and still deal with the pressure.
So many people don't like parrying. Like, it's a cool thing to do. It's literally my favorite thing to do in that game. But a lot of people don't like it because it, like, it like ruins fireballs. And it makes things very defensive. Because it's like, well, I don't want to throw out a poke because I throw out a poke, it gets parried, now I lose 40%.
But now, let's move on into the semifinals. NL versus Gachikun, Korea versus Japan.
Yeah, it's what it turns the game into.
Oh, do you know what? Chris Wong will get his run back. Oh, that's because the person, for those of you who don't know, I was speaking about this F word time and time again. NL stopped Chris Wong from qualifying through the secret line in East Asia.
Oh yeah?
Then Gachikun stopped him from qualifying at Singapore offline. That's when he came over to France and won it there. Chris Wong will get his run back in a tournament for higher stakes. But first, we've got to go through this matchup first. Now, I remember I spoke to Big Bird about this as well. Shout out to Big Bird. Rashid is a...
Yeah, I absolutely get it. Doesn't stop me from being one of my favorite mechanics ever. And it sucks because, like, every game that has had parries since, and especially games like Street Fighter V, Street Fighter 6 that have tried to like recapture the hype of Street Fighter 3 parries, they're just so different that it doesn't feel as good.
One mistake is much more fearsome than Chun-Li's in terms of the damage output.
And you had mentioned this earlier when we played our own sets at the hotel. You were talking about the omnidirectional presence that Rashid...
Aside from Skullgirls, Big Band has third strike parrying. Come on, NL. Take out Gachikun, please. Oh, you actually have a big... Oh, okay. It was another DQ Sage emo. That makes sense. He do be playing Skullgirls. I was like, you have an emo for everything.
Perfect parry is going to be huge here for Gachikun as well if he can get the perfect parry into the drive rush.
You can already see a little bit of the struggle. The sandblast has been such a pivotal part right now for NL. And speaking of which, when you see Gachikun committing to the fireball game, NL 2 steps ahead, already airborne. The counter hit is there for a crouching medium punch. Again, punish counter, but no spinach of the bar, surprisingly.
Well, turn around there, and then that's when he spends the bar. He heard
that was fast.
He heard your pleads, Vicious, and he said, listen, let me slam dunk and get that round. Taking him there with the eagle spike, and then a back jump there, but gets caught with the heavy spinning mixer. Now he tries to bait something else, but great patience there from NL.
That's one angle. NL is already stuffed out. Let's see if he can continue on doing so. Gachikun breaking away from the pressure, but still getting clipped by a single sandblaster.
He didn't think that was going to hit, and he misses a chance to activate your sauce, and now he's got to be on the back foot just for a little bit.
And you get a standing medium punch after that.
Here he comes. Let's see if he pushes him out. I hope NL is not going to try and look to throw tech either. Oh, and he did a delayed button, and he still gets the pickup. Whirlwind's there. Oh, he's done. That's it. Yeah, he's done.
Enhanced whirlwind, more than enough damage. Gachikun tying it up. Expensive at that, but he's more than willing to spend those 2 bars every single time.
Shout out to the lingering wins. Sylphie here. Got your soul to do the work. Rushes in again. It looks like that's going to be the way he's going to approach. Yeah, that looks like, because it's interesting. If you're going to play traditional footsies with Luke in this battle, you might as well integrate the driver.
Yeah, he do be playing Skull. Oh God, Big Ben, look out, the floor is wet. You're gonna slip. No, no, Big Ben, no, no.
You got away with it twice, maybe 3 times. Now you're looking for that counter poke. But speaking of counter pokes, NL successfully gets one, at least the important throw tech for Gachikun to be in hot pursuit of NL. He's backing away. He's looking for anything he can react to.
Yeah, he needs to try and keep his dry gauge low, and then he's going to do the Yasar to help close the gap. Just walk in on it. No drive reversal, because the drive reversal will be bad at this point. Gets the overhead. This is going to be a fat amount of damage. Is he going to go for the tight link? I think he will. There it is.
He hit that?
And the safe jump setup as well. Great defense.
Oh, level 3. Level 3. Okay.
Light knuckle into the level 3. Now this is going to be some.
Stay down.
But
man, you ain't doing reversal from this wake up. Go away. Nah,
okay. If it was green, then for sure. Right?
Never.
Well.
He knew a throw wasn't going to close it out.
Too far anyway.
We're not going. Wait, no, I'm rooting for Gachikun, right? We're all rooting for Gachikun, right, chat? We want to see Gachikun win. Look at him win. He's winning right now. It's so cool. We love Gachikun. We love Rashid. He's so cool.
I mean, listen, what that does to his mental fatigue, that's annoying for any Rashid player. Backing away at the moment here, waiting for a button to whip, but uses that medium kick at neutral. Hey, listen, man, that's a good footsie tool. Converts away. Safe job there with the jumping medium kick as well. Goes back to the neutral here.
Oh, sorry. That's the midnight alarm. Damn, you got this, Gachikun. You can make a comeback. I believe in you. Do the tornado and the spikes.
The light one and sees you try to jump the next one, because he's actually been hit by a jump already, so he's trying to get the juggle from the heavy whirlwind shot. That's if you try to anticipate with a hard read. DI can work against whirlwind shots as well. So he's
Do you actually like Rashid's charge? But every time I see him, I'm reminded that I can't buy him without buying Capcom Funny Bucks, and I hate it. Yeah. He's definitely cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's one of the best Street Fighter V newcomers.
And he kicks it away and he baits him. Yes, because that is one of Rashid's strengths.
Charge.
The forcing parry in the game. Drive reversal.
Did I say charge? If I did, I apologize. I meant Sarge.
And he needs the full screen, because he'll just wait. Just keep it there. Please be careful of a perfect parry, because he's doing a hunting hawk right now. And that's an answer. That's a clean answer. Still garnering that
drive
space.
gauge back as well. This is so good for NL. Gachikun still has a slight life lead. You saw the attempt at the suppressor. You saw exactly what NL was looking for. But Gachikun, the low medium kick from Rashid, is just so active and it's so far reaching. An excellent counterplay from Gachikun.
Well timed. Luckily it connected. Got that conversion here, because he needs to get that.
Man, we've been here for almost 6 hours. That is insane to me.
Hit, but still, the drive rush approach.
I have to work tomorrow.
He hesitated. Listen, what happened before?
To be fair, that jumping fierce could have come out and it could have stumped him out.
Backdash again. All right, here we go. Here comes the safe jump. Will he go for the proper safe jump this time? He did.
You woke up meterless DP for $1 million? You're dead.
Yes, sir. That's going to be it. 2 games in the pocket of Gachikun.
And we're going to make it 2-0. Picture perfect. Literally ending with the perfect KO.
Well, things are not looking good for NL.
I love the animation in Altair. Both the regular version and the critical art. Man, really beautiful stuff.
Well, at least Gachikun remembers the input. I had to Google it.
What?
I had to Google it.
Why?
Because I couldn't remember. I don't use it.
Gotcha. Oh, that's fair.
I
Okay. I see where you're coming in. All right.
I had to Google it. I forgot what it was. I don't use it.
I feel like only level 2 really exists.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair.
I don't mind. Well, you only see Rashid's level 3 if he's actually in a good position to use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It has to be game winner. But I think, you get that win condition more often than not.
Wink, wink. Oh, the whiff punish there. Rashid actually has some buns that can do that. And Luke is a character he can do that against. And the perfect parry to keep him locked in the corner. What's the Oki going to be?
Oh, the hammer of justice.
You got literally hit like a whack-a-mole game.
You woke up DP!
Whacking jammers, that is for sure. Look at the damage. Yeah, okay. I like that too. Now recognizing the space away from the corner.
Out of the frying pan.
Level 1, excuse me.
Yeah, out of the frying pan and into the fire. Sometimes rounds just do not go your way. And that didn't go Gachikun's way, but that's fine. He's 2 games up. That's what really matters. Forward medium punch and the special cancel. Utilize it the same way that Jury does her forward heavy punch, or even a stand midi kick first hit.
Forward deliberation from the normals. NL taking his time to get that throw. Gotcha. Deliberation. He was looking for the fireballs, and I like that idea for the DI.
It's not the same as when you do it against Ken or Rashid himself, but you really have to catch the timing, literally the same frame as when they throw out the projectile there. I feel like it is anyway. Gets a throw.
Forward throw.
Pile him on.
I like the patience from NL also.
He saw the backdash as well, and a lot of guys are being super patient with their delayed buttons to catch backdash and delayed tech as well.
Level 2?
See a whirlwind, not yet.
No.
Now we might see it.
Yep.
Because you need to be close to the corner so you can actually set up that true block string. Take away drive. Pick it up. And he's not going for the kill because it won't kill. Yes.
He dropped it again.
It's hard to do,
It is very difficult. I understand. It's very inconsistent.
Oh, that hit?
All right, that got him here.
Drive reversal, he definitely does. Chip is imminent.
Just. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yes, he catches him because it looks like Gachi can commit.
Yeah, I probably should be getting to bed myself. I'll be sending thoughts and prayers for Gachi if I don't stay up for the finals. Thank you so much for joining me, Kami. I hope you have the sweetest of dreams.
And let us know because I would love to see what.
Because we're probably still going to be here for like at least another 45 minutes to an hour. Especially if they have like 2 breaks.
Dude, he's been playing out of his mind. Such a marvelous performance here. A huge improvement from his results in SF5, the Capcom Cup finals there, when he bowed out.
Night, night.
Oh, and he gets the drive rush check again.
You saw the startup with the suppressive.
Yes.
I love the medium usage from Gachikun as soon as he sees green.
And like I said before, notice how when NL lands an OD uppercut, he will always try and chase it down in some way, shape, or form. Block on the overhead. Goes low, didn't drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out. Not worth it in that scenario. Drive gauge management is integral at this level. It's a back throw. In a way. Perfect parry. This is what he's looking for. If he's not going to take the risk with the jump, he needs the perfect parry and close the gap. That's why he's keeping the game close. And that is not the mixer he wanted.
It has to be heavy. It had to be an attempt for OD.
Maybe. Even then.
Is he pressing the 2 buttons at the same time and medium's coming out?
Plus 1. There's a throw. He's built the whirlwind, so if things don't work out, he needs a little bit of space. And he's trying to back away. And I think NL knows it. That's why he's keeping in Vulcan Blast range. Do not use the level 1. Yes, he can bait the level 1. No, that's going to be... He's got to bait it. Oh, there's a throw. What's it going to be? Oh, wait a minute. Don't stop him. Don't let the stop.
NL.
Winston's back in his chair. Gachikun. Nice and calm after that W. Very fortuitous.
That was an executive decision because it was a low-hanging fruit there with the DI, but he had other plans. He's going to convert into Eagle Spike and run straight to the corner there. Delay button didn't work out, and he gets the grab. What's the choice going to be this time? Still throws it.
That level 2 is a fucking problem.
Looking for that neutral jump. Probably a forward medium punch or something.
Huh?
Oh, no.
Well.
Too far.
Well.
This has to be all Gachikun in his favor.
Yeah. What? Wait. Okay. Hold on.
What is Gachikun going to do? He can afford to take a risk, and he doesn't.
Is it NL time?
It's just one button into a drive rush cancel. Drive reverse.
Okay. Oh, level 2. Level 2.
The problems you deal with them.
Don't jump again. He's going to kick it at you.
Hold it.
Ah, you're dead. Yeah.
And just at the last second, Gachikun at the right space.
And another falls to Gachikun. Oh.
Losers finals. So, big shout outs again. South Korea. One more time for NL.
Now there are
So it's what? Uma, Chris Wong, and Gachikun left, I think.
in 2018 by being that Rashid aficionado here. Looking back at what transpired in the highlights here, he came out of the gates running. It was a brilliant start. His understanding of this matchup has been sensational. What he's shown us here, even with the optimization as well, it's tricky for anybody to deal with, no matter what level you are playing at. Like I said, that Yasar is super problematic in the corner. You got to deal with an overhead. He might throw you, try to bait a parry afterwards. You got to deal with a true block string. it just piles on you like crazy. And the fact that he can get 2 in 1 round, well, that's just double the trouble.
Yeah, you've seen the amount of options that NL had tried on defense, and all of it have just been, majority of it, I should say, have been shut down. Whether he wanted to wake up with a normal, whether he wanted to wake up with an uppercut, just like that, the safe jump.
Rashid with 2 meters is the scariest shit. No, for real. Like, it's without a doubt the best super in the game.
I respect Gachikin, well, first
Or at least the best level 2.
still going for the downward hard punch link. That's like
Or if anything, it's tied with JP's level 2. They're both very good.
get himself in that conducive scenario as much as possible here. And even then, NL really had some good defensive choices at times as well. And I love this.
Just like that, too.
Level 3 as well. That was probably a huge mistake. I'm not sure if that was OD spinning mix or the heavy one. But this situation here, this looked absolutely crazy. And I love the fact that he just backed away and did an OD whirlwind shot because it was fine to deal with there. And then this, you just have to deal with it. One of the ways that is safe for Rashid to actually utilize his Yasar is to just do a drive reversal and then send it away.
Yeah.
But after this, it was too much. And even then, you do these slight walkaways to bait a throw, but you have a specific timing that catches delayed throw and delayed button as well. We see it happen time and time again at any sort of level there.
Really?
And sometimes you're like, damn, if I just press that button 1 frame later or 1 frame earlier, something like that, you could avoid that scenario.
Even before that, when you're looking at the situation at hand, NL had the opportunity of a lifetime to use that level 3 past the fireball. He was just misjudging the spacing of it all. And then immediately after that, made a rash decision to kind of reclaim his space, or at least reclaim offense against Gachikun. But again, in those pivotal moments, he could not reclaim his mental. And that's got to be the green light for Gachikun. And you saw it. You saw how it turned out. 3-1 in his favor. So now, Gachikun, man, seeing him again, maybe potentially getting into the grand final seat, but he has to go through Chris Wong, and they've had quite the history in all of the.
What a top 3.
They have indeed, but this is what the bracket is looking like. It will be a Singapore offline run back here with Chris Wong and Gachikun. Could he do it? Could he take the man of the turbulent winds to get the championship? Listen, they were in the money anyway. That was a lot of money they were playing for 4th place anyway, right? That's
I
what
believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is like what, 300,000 to 200,000? No, I'm sorry, 200,000 to 100,000. This is actually kind of nuts.
Well, I mean, it's nuts from here on out, because the disparity between 4th place and 5th place and after that is different. But listen, this is going to be huge. But hey, we got to give special thanks to the sponsors and the people that have been providing the headsets for the players here at the Capcom Cup, which is still series here. Big thank you to them for providing us with Arctis Nova Pro, which is the official headset of Capcom Cup 10. You can enhance the premium high fidelity drivers and Sonar software. The Nova Pro is the ideal for any fight you take on. They are going to help someone become a millionaire in just a couple of minutes here. I can't wait to see it. So again, big shout outs to SteelSeries for being our official headset sponsor.
As well as PCS, a very significant partner who have been along with us the entire way through. They've made the take-home trophy for this year's winner. And obviously, if you're in the venue, you can check them out in the lobby, or you can head over to collectpcs.com for the very, very detailed figures from a plethora of different series of the Street Fighter legacy. They got Alpha, they got 5, they even got the modern Chun-Li. Actually, doing the squats, man.
Doing the squats indeed. I need to take a seat.
Great pickup.
Yeah,
we will be taking a seat. We do have our top 3 ahead of us, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, you will see who become our first millionaire in the FGC. We'll see you soon.
I'm hoping this is the last break. I'm hoping they don't take a break before grand finals, but they probably will. But maybe this will be the last Tekken Ball break. Ugh. I will take this time to charge my headphones again. I probably should have changed the character, but it's fun. God, those lasers are fucking stupid. Whew. Oh, that's so sick. That's so sick. Tekken Ball's the best. Oh man, if that hit. If that hit, I would have felt like the coolest person in the world. Okay, we got another minute. We can play one more. Oh god, I missed. Ah! Yeah! This game is so stupid. Ah, damn it. Devil Jin, you're cheating. Go! 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 Let's go! Oh. Alright, hopefully that's the last fucking... hopefully that's the last break I have to take here. Alright. Oh, they already fucking started. But thank you for saying I had the nice zoning. I didn't know what I was doing.
These guys are going to be fine on all cylinders.
And you already see it, the hammer of justice pounding away, the damage.
Get hit with the bolt. There you go. There goes the 3-piece there. Try to press a stand hard punch, but identified. Gets perfect parry, and that will close out round one for Chris Wong in this losers final.
It felt like a very standard set play type scenario. As soon as Chris Wong got that first opening.
Yeah, I need Chris Wong to get Gachakun's ass up out of here. He pressed crouching medium punch like 5 times.
The button does hit, allowing him for the SR setup.
That's fine though. That's fine. That could have been worse.
Reversals with an uppercut.
Level 3? Yeah, he's got a level 3.
That could be the round.
No, he's not dead. No. There's no way that kills. It killed? What the fuck?
There you have it. Game 1 to Chris Wong.
I don't know how I'm wrong every time.
Up close at the mediums, he's ready. When he moves himself out of range, he wants the stand roundhouse, especially the stand roundhouse. Crouching heavy punch and stand heavy punch to whiff. So it could be super scary to play that game with Chris Wong in terms of the footsie battle. No whiff punish there on the stand medium punch. That could have been clipped by anything there. Still waiting and adjusting that spacing. Micro steps are necessary.
Slowly building that gauge back from both ends. Chris Wong steadily creeping up. Gotchgoon, yeah, he sees the crouching medium punch. He's backing away.
Suppressor.
Whatever counter hit poke, whatever counter poke, excuse me, that Gotchgoon wanted to get out. Flash knuckle, fireball into the upper.
Still dealing with it. Gets a delayed throw tech there.
You thought you can dash?
That's crazy.
He has to run in and take his Oki there. Good block there from Chris Wong. He's got a very firm understanding and confident on how to deal with Rashid's Oki situation. Because Rashid has some of the best Oki in the game.
Oh wait, sorry.
He wants Chris Wong to whiff a button, but he's being patient. Bringing him down.
That was timing for the counter hit. Gotchgoon.
Yep.
Not going to be overzealous with it. He understands what he has in the drive gauge. He's going to be playing that spacing game pretty well. Perfect carry on up. Forward throw. Doesn't have level 2 just yet, but he's going to be building up little by little.
I love the bait there. Get the dash and super patient there. And he's going to get the counter hit conversion into the stand medium kick to close out that round. Again, he's got to go.
Every time Gotcha-kun wins a round, I get closer and closer to the edge. I'm pulling a Kaiba right now. Gotcha-kun, I will krill myself if you don't surrender right now.
And he gets a throw bait here, so how is Gotcha-kun going to respond?
You woke up, jab!
Against the safe jump scenario.
And the perfect parry, and he went for a instead of a stand. He wanted to take a full right.
Oh.
But he can burn him out here, and he will do that with Altair. It will burn him out. That means he's got no level 2. But that's fine, because he's actually in...
He's edging me every time. I think he's gonna lose. I'm kidding, of course.
Can he get the round is the question. He's gonna have to do the sky high, and he's gonna burn it out. Heavy spinning mixes to do it.
I just really don't want him to win. But he's playing out of his mind. I don't feel like, you know, Rashid's. I think level 2 is a bit extreme, but Gotcha-kun's playing crazy. Still praying for his downfall, though. Don't get me wrong.
Walked away there. The micro walk back and get the huge punish only for trying to throw his opponent into a nice 30% there. Incorrect challenge out of the frying pan and into the fire. He waits for the delayed back throw. He thought he was going to tech Chris or throw Chris Wong. So, ooh, did he get it?
Oh no. No.
Tricky setup. He can DI after this. He's going to be tricky with it. He's going to do Arabian Cyclone instead because he doesn't want to go for the early stun. He will threaten the stun. There's the throw.
Tried to press the button afterwards. You saw the counter hit. Still gets him grounded. More than enough in the tank. Gotcha-kun securing the second.
Oh no, Rashid is absolutely cool.
When he does the dash up stand medium kick, he's like +1 or +2 in burnout. That's why
I just I think it was 2018. The person I wanted to win lost to Gotcha-kun in grand finals. So it's not even a Rashid thing, it's specifically Gotcha-kun.
Well, he forced him to spend his drive gauge because now he's near burnout, so he's going to have to cancel into the level 3. Yes. So, depending on how this round goes...
Like, I think Rashid's super cool. I love him.
Your drive gauge only to make you spend resources or expend them elsewhere was pretty smart.
Also, if you love a character and I'm trashing them, I'm mostly just memeing.
Big drop, a very significant drop.
Unless it's Near from Grand Blue. If it's Near from Grand Blue, I fucking hate that character. And Seox. Seox players eat glue, and that's all I have to say about that.
Good lord, where did he conjure that up from?
All the sand in the world around him.
Kick it away. That could have been around if he committed to 2 jumps.
Oh god! Level 1? Is that gonna kill?
And it just is Chris Wong surviving
Live, Chris Wong, live.
One round apiece, one game apiece.
Yes.
The magic button. Gotcha medium punch getting the big punish counter. In the corner you go. Gotcha-kun, what's the answer?
He woke.
Button hit again, stand jab. Not intimidated by Chris Wong's presence in the corner.
He was staggering it, hoping Chris Wong would block and then try to open him later, but Chris Wong just got hit by them. Tenuous damage, not a problem. Still trying
They
to
are trading.
He doesn't go airborne until later in that animation, so
They are trading.
medium. One more medium attack cancel should do the trick.
See the stagger. Gotcha-kun backing away.
Button Gotcha-kun.
Is he dead? Is he dead? I think he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
For whose sake?
I bit my tongue because I was about to get sacked on camera.
You know, you're just fine. Good recovery. Good recovery from Chris Wong as well, making it hurt against.
What if he switched to Luke? Rev 2 Johnny players think they're so smart, but they're that video of the guy putting everything in the. For real! Granted, Johnny is really cool, but. And I'm not saying that he's not hard. His combos are hard. But God, fighting that character feels like he can do everything. Me when I'm entering the market village in the olden days. Oi, they're trading! I don't know what accent that is or where this village is, but...
Laser focused on point with that stuff in the neutral. That mid-range game.
Come on, Chris Wong. Do it for me. Do it for Itabashi Zangief. You woke up, DP. You put that shit in Yorkshire.
Now they go back full screen. Throw out a couple of whirlwind shots. Still trying to get him. And this is what's interesting about Chris Wong. He'll try and walk forward and perfect parry the whirlwind shots instead of jumping, because that's the low risk and it can actually turn into a high reward in terms of positioning anyway. Still can't whiff a button.
Speaking of positioning, Gotcha-kun is trying to still keep that space against Chris Wong. Maybe he's looking for a drive rush perhaps, but he's not going to be whipping any buttons soon. He paid for it in the last game, and you can see the different approach. He's absolutely going to be standing okay up until this point. As long as you're within range, Chris Wong will definitely attempt to check your walk back.
Yeah, I'm like, he's, yeah. Oh, he's dead.
Make the round from this Tempest Moon into the Rashid kick. He didn't need to do that, but that was fine. I will take that.
Come on, Chris Wong.
Just for reassurance. Wow. And I'm only talking about that because he's given up your Yasar momentarily. But he gets the anti-air and he flips out.
I just heard someone scream in the crowd after that whiff. Jesus.
He didn't believe. Okay, back towards the corner, back towards the corner. Oh, God.
I didn't even know he had enough time for that. Jeez.
Trying to perfect parry the overhead. Still trying to get in that range to stop Gotcha-kun from doing anything with a medium attack.
Nice. Level 3?
Yeah, Gotcha-kun tried to press the button on the way down. Chris Wong letting it ring.
No.
The fierce, no stagger. Gotcha-kun is absolutely not biting. That's the second time, the second instance he's caught.
Level 2?
He's got to summon the whirlwind shortly. There he goes.
Oh, yeah, level 2. You got a level 2 there.
The turbulent winds are coming.
Don't go forward.
Better seek shelter.
Level 3! Level 3! Level 3!
Good patience there from Chris Wong, and that could be blocked.
He's dead! He's dead!
He took the gamble. We saw the note of approval in the play account from Gotcha-kun, and he said, all right, I see you. And
Come on, Chris Wong. Come on. Eliminate him. Eliminate him. Do it for me. That's not a good start. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Choices and knowing what high-level players want to do at specific situations has been phenomenal there. He dashed it right after that throw tech. Commit to the eagle spike. He's got to do the whirlwinds.
Yeah, like another level 2. Just take the throw. You just take all of the throws.
Gotta get another one. Yeah, he's just gonna let it linger there. It's gonna linger for a little bit longer, and he gets hit with the Gatling gun. Whirlwind shot to close the gap. That was the OD version as well, with the projectile priority.
We're going to.
Oh, Chris Wong, please just close this out.
Establishing that dominance with the life lead, getting himself another lifeline and a shot into the grand final seat with Chris Wong. He's got some time to adjust.
Ruminating, much as possible, taking that breather. You know what's amazing about this tournament? This is the most I've seen players just not. I wonder why. Strange, isn't it?
With this much on the line, I
really think if Gachikun wins this, he's winning. I'm gonna guess it right now. He's winning the whole tournament.
Oh boy, that's a huge damaging combo there for Chris Wong, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner once again, and he beat a delayed button. Steps away.
Yeah, not his turn anymore, so he has to back off, but still the counter hit. You saw Chris Wong in an attempt to possibly press some medium punch. Gachikun get into the punch, safe jump into the throw.
Yes!
Chris Wong had been so on point, at least for this round. And look at how much of the life lead he has. He could take risks if he wanted to and throw out a normal, but it's going to be Sandblast.
Okay, you're dead. You're dead.
And it's going to be totally fine.
One more round. One more round.
Chris Wong, one round away from being in the grand final. Stays in front. It looked like that was
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Taking the damage each and every time. And a check.
That's fantastic. That's He's gonna be level 3. He's gonna be level 3.
To change up things in the neutral, and he will save himself from being burned out.
Memphis! Memphis! Save me, Memphis!
Can't say the same. Overhead, that's not what he
That's crazy.
wants.
He's dead! He's dead! He's dead! Let's go! Yes! 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 Let's fucking go! Although, I'm sorry, Sarge. Oh.
And even throughout the day,
Woo!
avoid some throws and punish them accordingly.
All right, whoever wins at this point, I don't care. I just want to see some good Street Fighter. I can now tweet out that that one was for Itabashi.
What a representation from Hong Kong, I must say.
Listen, it doesn't ring the same as saying you are the champion, but Gachikun, again, former Capcom Cup champion, walking away with $200,000 is still a very impressive amount of money, but also just as important, just as impressive, his performance thus far. There's a lot of fatigue that really settles in, and these guys are playing at maximum capacity at this point.
And let's not forget as well, he had to do Luke matchups back to back. There is a fundamental difficulty for Rashid in this matchup.
I'm wincing as you say that because you are so right.
Well, look, he tried and he actually kept it super entertaining as well, but we gotta give his flowers. Chris Wong, he actually dealt with the Yasar beautifully the majority of the time there, and was still able to keep resilient because, again, Rashid has a very complex toolset that you have to unpack. We talk about this time and time again. Luke is just keep it simple and effective, and it is absolutely powerful. So there's not much change outside of discipline as a player. You have to integrate new tools, new strategies, mix that in with drive rush as a Rashid player, and it can be mentally taxing if you've seen it. But the fact that he took it all the way down to the wire, Gachikun, was brilliant to see.
You're starting to see a little bit of cracks in Chris Wong's defense. Gachikun really abusing the ranges that he was at, or at least willing to stand at against Chris Wong with low medium kick. But again, I feel like it's just a death by 1,000 cuts. Rich says it all the time because of the fact that Rashid's not going to be the one to deal out some really big damage outside of a certain situation. Hence why Isar is so effective to push not only the positioning.
Oh, we've got one game left.
You are indeed correct there, and there you go. The most used button is probably the most pressed button throughout the competitive season in Street Fighter.
There's got to be like a stat for that, right? Like how many cross medium punches were pressed throughout the entirety of every Luke player in top 16?
Dude, I mean, it was in Street Fighter 5. You could check how many times you press the button. Maybe you could do it in this game as well, but look, it's highly effective. It ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's taken so many players so far. Outside of that, there's a wealth of buttons he has. A treasure trove of good buttons. You see it there with the Luke players all the time. So
my parents are having a blast just watching this. That was sick.
Listen, they're just like, oh, that guy hurts.
Yeah.
Bet your mom's like, that guy's a bit.
My dad looked right at the camera. He's like, damn, that sucks. That feels bad. But hey, you know what doesn't feel bad? 6 figures in your pocket guaranteed either way for Uma and Chris Wong, but only one could walk away with that big 7 of the million.
He 3-0'd Lashar. 3-2'd Chris Wong because of that chip sequence in the burnout. And Uma can find himself, or even Chris Wong. One of these two is going to be crowned our first $1 million champion. I know I sound like a broken record, I sound like a parrot, but we need to let these people know because once that's a huge deal for competitive fighting games in general, for us as a Street Fighter community, people watching at home and entertaining. But it's going to be absolutely phenomenal regardless of what happens here. I didn't expect the jury to be in grand final. I'm going to tell you that much.
And I didn't expect to see that type of representation either. I will be be completely honest and fully transparent, I did not see Uma in the running. I saw his name, I saw him being drawn, but at the same time, a lot of people didn't have their eyes on this exact spotlight. Some people like Rand and James, they had the observation on deck. They had the luxury of being able to tune into the Asia scene, but this is where you pay the respect to someone like Uma, as well as Chris Wong. Chris Wong traveling all over, taking those miles, taking the footage, being as studious as possible to be one of the best looks that we can ask for. And Uma really transcending the character Jury to knock off all of the conversation. You could really say now Jury is in contention for top 5 just because of the way things turned out. I know you're wincing. I know social media is going to be like, this bald guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But facts are the facts. Uma had brought this character to the grand final spot in winner's side. I didn't think she was over.
Is the defendant going to stop talking now?
Am I? Do you want me to?
I had no part in that. That
the
was
defense
all
rests. It's fine.
him.
It's fine.
You can't pay me enough to agree with what he just said.
Listen, I wasn't a believer up until I see this, right? Or
I know.
I
respect Uma. Uma is a magnificent player. Your takes on Jury, on the other hand,
Uma is a magnificent player, no doubt.
Jury is the baseline to what makes a great character. Then you can go up the list because she has all the necessary tools. Does she do it the best? No.
No. I didn't say she was the best. I wasn't saying she was doing it the best. But I gotta say, man, this character's pretty good.
I know she's pretty
I need a money match between Vicious and Jammers.
She's in the top 10. I'll give you top 10.
Fine.
5, no.
I was trying to recreate the narrative here, and I totally get it.
No, you're trying to propagate
Listen, I get it.
Listen, he was trying to propagate the wrong information. We're not trying to spread erroneous information here. We're trying to make sure you guys
I was bribed to do it. I promise.
I saw someone hand the money over. You don't even try it. Stop it. We're going to get in trouble. We're legit going to get in trouble. All right, we are getting ready for the grand final. One more match to go here. It's been a hell of a time from the group stages all the way up until this point. An unprecedented moment. We never thought about this 5 years ago. We never thought about this 10 years ago. But somebody is going to get the crown. I wish they got a crown because the SFL guys got rings. Maybe they could give them a crown. Maybe they can give them the safe down on the
That's the most
stage as
European
well.
thing I've heard you say. I know you're UK, man.
It's time. Grand finals. Uma versus Chris Wong.
Gentlemen, in the arena, can we make some noise for this grand final? Uma going up against Chris Wong. Their hearts are probably racing. This is a bone-breaking, blood-pumping matchup. It is going to be insane. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the rules, Uma is in winner's side. All he needs to do is win 3 games, and he is crowned your Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup X champion. Chris Wong has to do a little bit more.
Now, do I see Uma winning?
He's got to win 3 games.
If he's gonna win, I think he has to win the first set. If Chris Wong resets, I don't see Uma winning. He did beat him before, but he by the skin of his teeth.
You could say the same for Chris Wong.
Let's go, Jury. Let's go.
The more dangerous he becomes. So let's see it. Here we go. Grand finals time. Uma versus Chris Wong, game 1.
Well, he had an accidental overhead there, and the fireball did stop.
That's a pretty good start.
So I want to see what Chris Wong adaptation. He's going to learn on the fly because he had no real time to think about this. He's had to make that loser's run. Going up against difficult opponents.
Nice crosscut.
It's the anti-air there. There's Uma.
Very, very deep uppercut to get.
He got the jammies on easy win. I'm a believer.
Hitting more than enough damage towards the end with the flash knuckle sequence spine buster. That's 1.
Gets the
Back throw.
The positional advantage there. Almost try to get the perfect parry on the slow-moving fireball there. Oof. So, I think even Uma jumped out of his seat. And that's going to be the round there. Take it away. Doesn't even need to spend any super because a perfect light flash knuckle.
I'll be sad if Uma doesn't win, but I can be fine with Chris Wong winning.
Again, with this run back, you can expect Chris Wong.
I won't be thrilled about Luke winning Capcom Cup 2 years in a row, but it's fine.
But he will make amends. That's what Chris Wong is excellent at doing when he blunders in any sort of execution error. And there's a forward throw there, gets the punish counter and the meter gain. Drive reversal. He's trying to activate something there, but it didn't quite work out. Uma.
Very deep in. And this is going to be huge. Feng Shui engine. What's the defensive choice? Going to be like from Chris Wong. He's sitting down. He's keeping it steady.
Oh, the juggle. That was huge.
What a pickup from Uma off the anti-air. On the same side, still great block from Chris Wong. But life is winding down, and so is the Feng Shui.
This is what he wanted to target in and gets the throw. That was not a punish, though. And Block on the overhead, he's trying to get a perfect parry instead. Can he burn him out?
Level 3, right?
Combo should do it. No! He didn't want to burn him out. He's saving it because he wants to take the game. Oh, damn, that stare down. That respectable. Wild stare down there from the two. Staggers the light, gets the grab.
He's dead.
Ain't no way you're trying to do that at the last second. Uma completely ready for it. In fact, that's what he did towards the last end of the first set in winners finals against Chris Wong.
Dude, the fact that he's ready and calm to do that at this late stage in the tournament, props to him, man. So many people would have capitulated.
Level 3. He dropped it.
Rare drop from Chris Wong. This is going to be everything for Uma. He might get the burnout. He does secure it.
This is why I think Feng Shui is pretty decent. He gets the fuzzy jump medium punch. Here as well. He's got to deal with this. He's going to harass him to hell. There we go to stand medium punch. There's a forward throw. Throws that out just in case he's going to check with something else, but it didn't quite work out. There's a delay, and here comes Pale Rider. It's going to fully refresh.
That's going to do a lot of damage.
Chris Wong. A little bit of a difference. It is critical art territory. Chris Wong, what are you
Okay, but he's not burnt out. He's not burnt out. Nice block.
Low on drive gauge. He's trying to run away, so he has at least 2 bars to work with for something, Uma. One drive rush cancel from either of them will do the trick.
You see the patience from both ends. That was a little scary. And a little bit of the stutter step too. Chris Wong, immaculate spacing to get the stutter against Uma. And that was off of a crouching light kick.
Well, this is the big thing, especially at this late stage and high level of the game. Your drive rush cancels from lights are such a turnaround. They are such a pivotal thing to use because it can go into heavies because of the extra frame advantage you can work with. And that's what's been saving Chris Wong time and time again.
Very close first game.
Impact there, and he's going to go for the jump conversion instead. This is a pretty decent damage and conversion there from Uma.
Oh, that was slightly delayed. You see the counter hit as well.
Like, Uma can lose this set. I think it'll be rough if he loses, but he has so much. Ooh, what the fuck? Excuse me.
Nothing too committal with 10-cent Rin, right? Because Chris Wong had the option to go for the air flash knuckle.
Slowing it down there, throws out an OD fireball in the neutral. Chris Wong still trying to do it, and that looked like crouch fierce drive rush cancel. I think that was the button I saw. There's a delay, blocking it out here is Uma, trying to get out of the corner here. There's a neutral jump. Got to be careful as well. Still holding it down, trying to find a drive rush cancel in some way, and luckily the store stopped that. But Chris Wong.
Yeah, we haven't seen a wake up DP yet.
Very deep, and that's a jump with the hammer. At the same time, so deadly.
Yep, that's punishable.
Counter DI for the round. That's going to be brilliant, and we've got to give props because the prior sequence, he actually allowed Uma to get a regular jump, but he thought he was going to do something else like the Shah was doing earlier today. Was able to block it out and get punished before he had to do that counter DI interaction.
Very high-end risk from above. Let's see if Uma ever goes to that tactic again. In the meantime, let's take a look at Chris Wong and the way he's controlling the
Wow.
in the world. You react to the flash knuckle?
Oh, that was beautiful.
You didn't level 3 off of that?
Awesome was that. Perfect parry. Puts him in the corner, can burn him out. And that's why he's trying to avoid getting burnt out. You're going to have to make a choice. Do it on your own volition. Oh no, never mind. Chris Wong's going to do it for you. He's going to confiscate your drive gauge with the eraser.
Don't wake up level 3. Don't do it. That's crazy.
Let's see what Uma can make out of this. The corner carry, significant as well.
Oh, yeah, that was hot air. He didn't have anything. He didn't have any sword.
Life left. Chris Wong with a dominating 2-0 thus far. Well, I wouldn't say dominating. That was actually pretty close in rounds as well. But 2-0 nonetheless.
What if he switches to Luke? Don't do it.
Will reset the bracket. But we'll see if Uma has something to say about it.
But what does he do at this point? He's actually done all he can. But again, the damage disparity between these two characters, it's not night and day, but it's something close. And sometimes you have to overextend to even force a Luke player to be galvanized into doing something they don't want to do. And Chris Wong, his mental fortitude right now is amazing to see. Let's see if Uma can turn this around. Stand fierce into the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, Chris Wong is playing so strong right now.
Tries to bait something there. I love the high-level players doing drive rush cancel into specials, even if it helps level up something there.
What a sniper.
Yeah.
Chris Wong immediately seeing green.
I'm not saying he can't turn it around in the reset, but you know, it's looking kind of rough.
Well, he was looking forward to that fireball. He was trying to escape, but that roundhouse chase down after the drive.
Ooh.
In the drive impact as well. 10-cent rim. What are you gonna do about it?
Back dash there. Didn't do the job.
Oh, are you dead?
Missed. The heavy missed, and that's gonna be blocked. That's gonna be parried.
Oh, thank God. Says a lot that every game and every level of player shimmies are always super effective. Yeah.
On the board. First round.
No one is safe from the shimmies.
Like that, he immediately stopped the momentum to stop the drive rush, check from the crutch, and medium punch there from Luke Uma. Again, dashes into danger. And again, trying to go for the anti. They haven't been working against Chris Wong. I noticed against Chris Wong.
You woke up DP there?
And Chris Wong is going to build an abundance.
That's insane.
Safe jump instead and deal with this the honest way. Oh wow!
I was gonna ask, does Chris Wong force
For 1 million.
out of Uma with the drive impact? No, instead, still manages to clip him. I was
Jeez.
have a character in burnout.
For $1 million, what? Like for real this time? Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
That's all said and done with. Into the next round, Uma. So sitting at 3 bars, Chris Wong at 2.
So that's one. We got one.
Chris Wong to regain the drive gauge lead here, and he's just waiting for anything, some movement to react to. Rotic again, almost got the drive rush like. I see Men RD do that a fair bit. He was talking about that earlier in the hotel.
Oh, nice DP.
Got him.
But even more so, excellent reactions against the drive rush medium punch coming in from Uma.
That's not what he wanted. I'm not sure that could have been punished by a light attack. But anyway,
Jesus Christ.
Chris Wong making sure it hurts the next time.
Oh God.
It's getting a bit scrambly. He's going to get punished, and he's going to be burnt out here. So his drive gauge will be suspended.
Don't wake up level 3.
Let's see if he's going to use a super to get out of there. Chris Wong's going to do death by 1,000 cuts. He will threaten that stun. It is a low-hanging fruit. Wait.
Yeah, okay. Reset.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a reset.
Well, that was convincing.
3-0 against Uma. What are you going to do now?
That's the question here. Taking a sip of the water state.
Not like this, Uma. Not like this.
In the winners final, that could have gone either way. And I think after that point, he said, okay, I know what I must do if I get my potential run back, which that has come to fruition here. Dominating fashion in this first half in the grand final. So this is our final 3 games here at Capcom Cup 10. Somebody is earning $1 million after this first of 3. I am so glad we are commentators because I would not want to do this.
I don't even want to watch. I don't want to look.
That's why I'm not a player. So, let's see. The beginning of the end. All tied up again. Losers bracket for both.
Please don't spend EX. Okay, well, okay. I'm just wrong. Because it worked. It worked that time. I was just wrong.
He goes for staggered pressure here. Loses a lot of drive gauge in the process.
Nice jump.
Hard read there with the jump. He wasn't doing that in the first game, and that was a read on the Sandblaster for sure. I saw a backdash there from Chris Wong that gets punished. He's going for all the OD moves there. Is Uma.
And look at this.
Got to bait something.
A huge difference in aggression. Chris Wong not ready for it just yet on defense. And this is going to be
Oh God. This is how it starts.
What happens after this situation with the advantage on knockdown? Excellent defense.
Nice. He woke up, chat. He woke up. He woke up.
Chris Wong didn't have enough life to retaliate with a DI of his own.
Well, Chris Wong reeled back in his seat because I think even he was surprised.
He fucking woke up.
But he's got to switch things up. And boy, has he done it. And delivered in spades in that first round. Trying to get the crouching medium punch there. He's looking for the conversion there. It's Chris Wong, but Uma's making him block, so he has to change his mind. Suppressor didn't win.
That's 2. That's 2.
Walks forward there, and then walks under. No punish counter, but he got something to work with.
The punish counter is there. Another, actually, he's going to back away. No big conversions. Thankfully for Uma's sake, he's to walk out of the corner without any big damage.
You get all the real estate to work with, so I think it's the safest and most conservative.
Level 2.
The Feng Shui engine again, and he lets it rock. The delayed hit.
He got hit.
Was that delayed from the side of Uma, or was Chris Wong just really adamant about pressing the button?
Go for a safe jump there, either with the jump medium kick. Pressing the fireball to cover the entry. Still not throw teching there, is Chris Wong. He's not panicked yet. When he starts throw teching, he'll panic. He's holding it down here. Uma can't take an action just yet. Chris Wong knew that. That's why he's trying to make sure he does as much drive gate damage as possible to keep him in the amber. But all systems go with the green. Just waiting it out here.
I think
He's gonna get hit by crouching medium kick.
Confirm can lead to destruction.
Or crouching medium punch.
With that exact crouch medium punch within the space, he's threatening the ranges.
Still resilient on defense, exuding that patience there. That was fine. We can take that. But Chris Wong might try to bait him into doing a button and catch him with the second crouch medium. Let's find out.
With less than 10 on the clock, we're going to see some really antsy movement.
Back throw, I think.
Just level 1.
And now he doesn't.
I would have just level 1'd.
That was a very interesting decision. I'm surprised about that. Got Chris Wong the round. Good pressure there. Almost in burnout at 90 seconds here.
Uma needs to take this. If he doesn't win this game, I feel like it's over.
I totally understand that because how Uma had delayed his dive kicks. I totally respect that decision from Chris Wong. And even more so, the buttons from Uma.
Oh, he hit it.
On wake up. Now we got the low forward. It's time for the feng shui.
Let's play indeed. Here comes the safe jump. Oh no.
Nice.
Jump instead. The super gate.
Yes.
Completing rapidly here. Gets the overhead into a store, and he didn't believe in it, but wasn't the jungle version of the Fuha store.
Man, he's gotten so much damage after what 2.5 sequences.
Not going for the rising uppercut anti-air there, and he's just gonna hold.
Just play it safe. Just play it safe. Take all the throws.
He's got to be very careful.
Ooh, that could have been whiff punish from Chris Wong.
Still blocking it out here. Lovely defense here. Doesn't get the perfect parry, but yes, I'd send him away as well. I do not want to deal with a Chris Wong with low vitality.
Wow, what a
what?
Man reacted to the sandblast with a drive rush, and even more so. Oh,
that's so good.
The invincibility. What a
Where was this Uma first set?
Combination of having a good hitbox on the uppercut.
What the fuck?
And of course having the hurtbox on the sandblaster. It worked out for Uma there. 1-0 in this grand final reset. I thought we were actually going to see 4 games from the.
Oh, that's crazy.
Roundhouse there, safe on block. Away again, hits him with the forward fist. He might have to utilize that a little bit more in the neutral to kind of get Chris Wong to think about different buttons to use. He's readjusting his spacing because of that button until he runs into danger there. That will be the flash knuckle conversion.
Again, the anti-never option for Uma.
You gotta stop going for it, Uma.
For any of the juries against Chris Wong specifically.
All right, that's going to be the rounds. Does he need his level 1? There's the Vulcan blast.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, he's about to build level 1 again, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Damn, the mental stamina these guys have is ridiculous.
I was just about to comment. Still firing on all cylinders with the offensive sequence. Now you get the corner pressure. What's it going to be? Uma tried to maybe walk out. You did see the low kick check from Chris Wong with the full conversion. No
nice DP.
No hammers here. All Tencent.
Denied. And there comes the Feng Shui again. Doesn't want him to drive reversal because he'll be alone.
Jeez.
Swatted him away like a newspaper to a mosquito. Takes it straight to the corner here. Lovely safe jump there from Uma. Drive reversal. Keep him there. This is good. Forward throw.
Even caught the backdash towards the end of it, actually.
Challenges immediately after a frame advantage button there with the stand medium punch.
Look at the spacing, yeah. Right under the timer, right? That's the sweet spot for a lot of the players to check the defensive maneuvers from the person in the corner. But
the jump, oh
puts
no!
himself in there now. Man, the bravery after that. Walk and jab. Oh, a tick throw.
Dude, that connected.
It did connect.
Crazy late there with the active frames of the stand light kick. One hit from Chris Wong should do the trick, but Uma
he's dead.
First and he takes the round.
And that was actually rather sneaky, right? After the stand jab, it was Chris Wong's turn to press the button, but I just don't even know what.
One more round. One more round. To get to 2, I mean.
Moving on to the next round here. Drive reversal on a sandblaster. Interesting. I guess he wants to space and store up as much as possible before he goes right back in. Drive rush in there.
Wow, that was so early.
Level 3.
You guys have actually been catching
Oh no, okay.
a little bit with the really close drive rushes into mediums or lights. He tried to do it there, Uma. Charges up. I wonder if he tried to trick him into doing something. Not sure, but he gets a punish count throw anyway. We're going to see a Feng Shui engine soon. And he baits him with the stall. Yeah, he baits him with the stall. That's huge. And he's going to do the Feng Shui engine. And it looks like, all right, he's going to go for a different conversion here instead.
Is it going to kill?
Let's see what tricks you got. I know there's a stylist.
What a throw tech. That could have been it. He's still in dangerous territories. No overhead, please.
No, he's not going to do it. It won't kill either. Chris Wong, he's trying to perfect parry something to turn something around. But maybe if he can get in range of a throw and grab and be sneaky, but he can. Forward throw.
Man, the slow and daunting approach. Oh, no! And there was too far from that exchange.
He's 1 game away. He's 1 game away.
Thought he could get the punish off of a -8 situation.
give credit to some of these plays because they're doing certain projectiles or certain attacks from a very range where drive reversal, remember, there's still pushback on it, right? So even then, try to punish.
If Chris Wong comes back from this, he's the greatest player ever. If Uma wins, he's the greatest player ever. I'm just excited to see how this ends. I'm rooting for Uma, but it'll be sick to watch if Chris Wong comes back.
Mentally, to secure the $1 million, or will Chris Wong have the answer? Already aggressive, he dashed up at Uma's face with zero reaction, actually, and Chris Wong.
Nice, good start.
Just yet. Facing off against a brick wall thus far.
Nice.
Uma. I agree. He's got one game to play around with, but again, $1 million on the line, and he's trying again. He's been a little bit more aggro with his choices.
That is a little bonkers. We'll definitely accept that.
Nice.
The air reset, good awareness. I love the presence of mind to jump in certain sequences.
Oh, okay. Gets the uppercut here.
Nice.
Into the level 1 to counter the DI.
Is building, ladies and gentlemen. Uma is about a
That's bad, but
from taking the first round, and yes, sir.
it wasn't even stunned.
Oh, okay. It was a crush. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Finally worked. He got the
One more round. One more round.
I'm going straight to the OD dive kick. He knew what
Let's go, Uma. I'm raising my fucking hands.
and he is on Capcom Cup 10 point. The crowd is cheering for him right now.
Let's go.
That's a counter hit. Sweep and not punished. Chris Wong sweating.
Sweating indeed. Sweating buckets.
That's fine. That's fine. He's low on drive gauge.
Chasing down for some Oki here.
This is fine. Just take the throw.
An uppercut from Uma soon to even risk it, but hey, I think he knows what position he's in. Puts him down, jumps away, and then gets grabbed for his troubles.
Wong with a hefty amount of life to take certain risks, but yeah.
Again.
Speaking of risks, Uma was trying to bait out.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Wong was still within range to get a big damage conversion, burning himself out.
He's been doing the Fu Hasor after the drive rush on several different ranges, but I think Chris Wong's clocked onto where he's doing it from up close. Far away is a little bit different. He's definitely
That's so good. That's good. That's fantastic. Level 2?
Splurged a bit too much meat, and he will get punished for his troubles here, Uma.
Level 3. Yep.
Level 3, and this is what's very good in the game. If somebody doesn't make use of their 2
Memphis might be the last Memphis we possibly hear.
Let's see what the choice is from Uma.
The setup for the feng shui engine. The corner carry is going to be so significant, and so is the burnout.
He's got no resources, so he's going to play with the stun. He's going to set him up for a stun scenario. Let's see what he does. This full conversion. This is the game. He's done. I think he's done.
He's dead. Uma did it.
He's going to store up. He's going to finish the combo. And ladies and gentlemen,
Uma did it. Let's go. Woo! Let's go.
And he will be your first $1 million champion for Street Fighter 6 here at Capcom.
Wow. We only got 2 DPs. The answer to the fabled question, will you DP for $1 million? And the answer is, for the most part, no.
Well played there indeed, but we got to hand it over. We see our hosts on the stage right now. Let's hand it over to them to properly congratulate our Street Fighter 6 champion.
Wow, that's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please make some noise for our Capcom Cup 10 runner-up and winner of $300,000, Chris Wong!
So Chris, you have been really consistently strong. You took second at Singapore premiere and first at France premiere. Now you are second in the Capcom Cup. Why? How were you able to stay so strong consistently for so long?
First of all, because I am a salaryman, I'm not a full-time gamer.
I'm a salary man.
After work, every day I practice 4 hours per day, and then Japanese player always invite me to custom room to play fans for them, and the champion Yuma Kagami also is my practice partner. Yes.
Chris, thank you so much, brother. Amazing.
Imagine being interviewed after losing out on $1 million. I'd be like, get the microphone out of my fucking face. Like, do you know what I just lost? Do you understand? Do you understand?
From the beginning, Street Fighter has been building up to this moment, and now we have our Capcom Cup 10 champion, Uma!
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. I'm satisfied. I got 10 people on a Discord call with me saying the same thing. Yeah, I'm like, don't talk to me. Don't interview me.
From Taiwan. Oh no. Oh, my man Shin. Okay, can we please clap it up for Shin out here for the translation, ladies and gentlemen?
So, Uma, you're from Taiwan. How much has your community supported you in the process of becoming a champion?
是从台湾的那个 community 怎样支持你拿到冠军的？台湾的 community。我很感谢台湾的社群还有我的家人，支持我参加这个格斗比赛，所以我今天才有机会拿到这个冠军。I wanna say thanks to the whole Taiwan.
I think of the Snoop Dogg post-loss interview. Yeah. I don't know, but he was humble in loss, so. Chris Wong, I mean.
A whole lot of talk about who belongs to be at Capcom Cup. A lot of people doubted you, and now you have proved all of them wrong. When did you know that you could win this tournament? When did you know that you would be the Capcom Cup 10 champion?
有这个本事可以赢到这个卡布 K 冠军。
Why is JP's theme still playing? It is still playing. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
He says when the Capcom announced the prize money of 1 million, he says that he knows he's gonna get it.
Well, Uma, speaking of $1 million, I think you, I got it, brother, don't worry about it. Speaking of $1 million, I think you need two hands for something else right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
$1 million! Woo! Hell yeah. You know, I wanted Mena and I wanted some other people, but I'm still happy at the end of the day.
As amazing as the event has been, as phenomenal as Uma has been, we also need to let you guys know that next year we have some phenomenal things planned. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the Capcom Pro Tour 2024 trailer.
Please be a better tournament bracket, not bracket, but like series. More offline events, please.
This is what makes a champion. Those clip reactions and the reset.
Chris Wong is your CBC Pro Paris Premier champion. What on earth is going on?
Like I needed to flash on screen more offline events. God, I need to rewatch Top 8 for Evo. It was so good. It's gonna be funny when they show off the prize point. It's like for 500K. Yeah, I wanted to play some Tekken after this, but I'm kind of tired. We've been here for a while.
special and very important guest with us today. Please welcome with a big round of applause, President and COO of Capcom, Mr. Haruhiro Tsujimoto!
Woo! I need him to be like, yeah, I know we said Akuma wasn't going to be shown off here, but we fucking lied. Take a look at this trailer. I know they're not, but I will on shrimp. I'm all out of water though, so I can't do that one though. But thank you for the pat. And if you're heading now, if you're going to sleep, thank you for spending your evening with me. It's been a blast.
I'd also like to thank everybody who attended and watched and was involved in this year's Capcom Pro Tour.
Thank you. 今シーズンはストリートファイター6発売目1年目を記念して特別に賞金総額をアップして
Oh, I'm glad you guys think I'm cool. I'm just a little guy watching my funny fighting games. I appreciate you all, for real.
Thanks to everybody, we had an amazing tournament.
来シーズンの賞金総額規模感はこれまで通りとなります。
Next year's overall prize pool distribution will be similar to previous years.
Oh, they said we hate. We're.
しかし、カプコンは
That's crazy.
このストリートファイター6における世界大会
I was just joking when I said that.
広めとなるシーズンにつきましても最大限に盛り上がりたいとの思いから
Please do. What?
Capcom is looking forward to the second season of Street Fighter 6 tournament, and we want to make the most of this opportunity.
What? What?
次回のカプコンカップ1位賞金については
So, next year's first place prize money for Capcom Cup will be
引き続き100万ドルと決定しました。
$1 million!
Yay! We're still doing 1 million. Let's go! Woo! That's cool. I guess technically this is a previous Capcom Cup, so I guess he wasn't lying.
来年度の大会構成は世界各国からのプレイヤー、そして新しいプレイヤーが多く参加できる仕組みになりますので、皆様の参加をお待ちしております。
That was pretty good. Thank you.
We can't wait for you all to join us and compete.
It is still JP's theme. That shit's been playing all weekend.
来シーズンのカプコンプロツアーは6月スタートに予定しております。さらなる情報にご期待ください。
The Pro Tour will be back in June 2024, so stay tuned for more information.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
Well, that's exciting. 2 years of $1 million. I don't see it being $1 million past the second year, but that's cool. JP's theme is the theme of the IRS. That's pretty fucking funny. I wonder, do you get to keep that like check even if you cash it in? Do you still get to keep the like physical check? Because I'd like hanging that shit on the wall. Like, what do you mean I made $1 million from playing Street Fighter? All right, well, that has been Capcom Cup. It only took 7 hours to get through. All right. I'm gonna just mute that on my end, or pause it, whatever. I'm gonna play the music. Something that's not JP's fucking theme. Hold on. Alright, that was very, very exciting. I've never really done anything like that. I don't usually watch tournaments live, because I also don't know what Capcom's rules are for that. Hopefully this stream doesn't get like taken down, but even if it does, we have the memories. I'd definitely like to do this again in the future. Probably not like, you know, every, you know, little tournament, but definitely the important ones. Like if the Tekken World Tour Finals, whenever that happens, is at a reasonable time, because sometimes they do those in like other fucking continents, and it'll be at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and while I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning, usually that's around the time when I'm starting to go to bed, so I'm probably not going to be up for that, or at least I'm not going to stream for that. Another banger streamer from Athena, pro restreamer Blackgrass. Thank you. But yeah, let's hope Capcom doesn't come for my ankles. I'll be back on the 27th, which is technically now tomorrow, to stream some Street Fighter 6 for Ed. But for now, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Thank you all for joining me. You all made this watching experience a little less lonely. Not that I need anybody here to enjoy watching fighting game tournaments, but it's cool to have other people that also enjoy fighting games. Because most of my friends, even though they enjoy fighting games, or some of them, they don't enjoy them in the way that I do. Like I live and breathe fighting games. I play them, I watch them. I spend a lot of my time watching fighting game content. So to have other people around that get it and feel the same way is nice. So thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. You all have a good rest of your night, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. I eat them. I take them for walks. the other fighting games, dogs now. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. But before I'm stalling. All right. Good night, everybody.